you know, that's him 100%. I mean, without me hearing his voice, I'm like, you know, it's unconfirmed. But if you got friends that knew him and grew up with him saying it's confirmed, then I gotta say, hey, yeah, this is probably Brian Koberger. But, you know, I did send it into the FBI. I did clip that. I also went through 80,000 phone calls, found the number, sent it into the FBI as well, and they have that, and hopefully they get down to that information.
Good. Do you know that they are in receipt of it? Did they come back to you at all?
I know they have it. I never got an email back yet.
What is going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome to the stream. And as you're coming in, make sure you hit that like button. Make sure you hit the like button. We are just getting started tonight. Sebastian, Wayne, Drake, Rogers. Day what, Smoke?
I think it's like 58, if I ain't mistaken.
58? This is crazy, man. I mean, we're talking about a boy that allegedly walked out of his house barefooted and nobody can find him. There's nothing out there whatsoever indicating where this boy is. But before we get started, I want to talk to what's going on, Cheech. How are you doing tonight? Nice to see you. Note to self in the building. How are you doing tonight? Sweet Jenna, nice to see you. What's going on? Deanna in the building. Nice to see you. You say, hey everyone, what's going on? Kim Possible. Kim Possible. I remember that back in the day. I remember that back in the day
too.
We go. Let's get started. And you can tune in. I want everybody to know who is here tonight. You still can tune in. We're still taking live calls. 219-885-9693. Leave your voicemail. You got 3 minutes on it. I wanted to hear from everybody, hear your thoughts. What's going through your mind on this 57, 58? I mean, I'm getting lost in the days as this continues to go on. And I think that this is a case that I've been on, like covering, and I've seen no resolution, nothing come out from this case whatsoever. Sebastian is somewhere and somebody knows where he is. And I think that answer lies with KP, but am I wrong? And why do they keep, let me know if we're echoing first.
Yeah.
We're echoing?
Yeah.
I can't stand it. I know why. I know why too. I know why. Freaking know why. Hold on, let me take this down and put it back up. I'm going to present, stop, present again. Hopefully it doesn't do it this time. Let me know if it's doing it now.
Hello? Nope.
Okay. Bang bong. Thank goodness. Shout out to everybody though. Hold up 1 second.
What's everybody doing tonight?
Smoke, what up? Kelly said. Kelly said,
up?
Smoke, what's going on? What's going on, Delano? Welcome to the stream. Nice to see you. Dimples. I don't even know how to say this name. What is this? Dimpleson? Never mind. I know how to say it. Dimpleson. Dimpleson. Glad they found that baby. What baby are you guys talking about? Dennis says this every stream. I've been seeing this every stream. He goes, cold case. You think it's getting cold, Smoke?
He could be getting on. I mean, he could be on to something. I mean, we might very well be getting close to a cold case.
Yeah, but a cold case is a case that just runs out of leads and there's nothing. You know what I mean? Like I think they consider a cold case as what? Something without tips. Hold up. Let me make sure I get this right. I'm making sure I get this right. Hold up. A cold case. A cold case refers to a criminal investigation that has remained unsolved for a considerable length of time despite efforts to solve it. This term typically applies to cases such as homicides, missing persons, or serious felonies where all leads have been exhausted. No suspects have been definitively identified, and the trail of evidence is gone cold. Law enforcement agencies often have specific criteria for labeling a cold case or a case as cold, which can vary by jurisdiction. Generally, a case might be considered cold if it remains unsolved for more than a year, but this time frame can differ. Cold cases remain open, and agencies periodically review them as new technologies, techniques, or information become available. Advances in forensic science, particularly DNA technology, have helped solve many cold cases years or even decades after the original investigation stalled, which I know that. But has this case came to a dead end with leads? What's going on? Off the record in the building. What's going on, girl? Ganja Mama in the building. What's going on, Ganja Mama?
Everybody, what's up?
Any
Honestly, at this point, though, I wouldn't say it's code yet. Okay, there's still a lot of time, and there's still a lot of searching to do.
Mm-hmm.
But the question is, how long is it going to take till we bring this boy home?
I don't know, man. I mean, again, I think the answer lies with everyone who went out that night or that day. I think the answer lies within everybody within that little circle that went out to the BJ's, to the bowling, and to Texas Roadhouse or whatever. I think the answer lies there because I don't know. What's the motive here for him to just go off the map? What is the motive? And then you have police telling the father, which is Seth, and the PI, as the PI goes to sit down, you have them telling them, hey, word for certain that was Sebastian on this camera footage. He was seen coming out to the end of the driveway to never come back out the house again or be captured anywhere on surveillance after that. So when you hear that from law enforcement, I always say, if you haven't heard it from law enforcement, it's not true. So law enforcement saying that they seen him come down to the driveway, you got to be pretty adamant about that being Sebastian Rogers.
Right. But see, and my thing is too, is like, since they haven't labeled this a criminal investigation, from what I'm seeing, LE has never. Well, I mean, LE hasn't.
That's what I'm saying. But this is from someone who sent in a Freedom of Information Act request here, right?
Right.
And this is what they got back also on top of seeing what everybody else is getting back. They're getting, it says this is an open criminal investigation. We're unable to fulfill this request at this time. Why are they sending that back to people who are sending out Freedom of Information Acts? I'm curious about that. And thank you, Jill. Welcome to the Rev Gang family. Advocate for you, T-REV and Smoke. Rev Gang, appreciate you. Sebastian Strong, thank you guys for the support. I appreciate you. Thank you. You said no, we are in the quiet period. TBI will make arrest soon. I hope so. Let me play this real quick.
The 15-year-old with autism believed to have walked off in the middle of the night, according to his mother and stepfather, Katie and Chris Proudfoot. That happened back on February 26.
Right.
Tonight, a vigil at Beach High School, Sebastian School, as the 2-month mark nears.
Tonight, you just uploaded this.
The community gathered to pray for Sebastian's return, wearing green bracelets and ribbons, his favorite color. Now, there has been little, if any, trace of the teen and no viable leads, according to the Sumner County Sheriff's Office.
No viable leads, bro.
Volunteers, meantime, continue to help canvass Sumner County outside of the initial 5-mile radius covered by law enforcement.
You said I call bullshit.
There are even volunteer dive crews in state now helping. Sebastian's father, Seth Rogers, is not giving up in his mission to find his son.
So God, we thank you for Sebastian's life.
We've seen this. We watched this live.
And God, right now we're seeking you. We're asking you for a miracle.
Shout out to you, Truth Don't Lie. Nice to see you, by the way.
We're asking you to reveal yourself to us, to reveal the truth to us.
This week, Sebastian's father launched an online petition.
They said it was a typo mistake. How can you make a typo mistake when somebody just put in another Freedom of Information Act request and got that back? Meaning this. They got this back again. Law enforcement took backyard photos week 2. That's a criminal investigation. They don't take pics for a runaway.
That's a point.
Mm-hmm.
My question, though, is, so if it really is a criminal investigation that we're seeing here on your screen here, then how come they're not being questioned, like actually interrogated?
Correct. I mean, even Seth said to me, you know what Seth said to me on the phone, bro?
What's that?
We should have been treated as criminals from the beginning.
Yeah.
That's exactly what he told me. Word for word out of Seth's mouth. He said, "Man, I just don't understand it. We should have been, treated as criminals right from the start." Smokey and Hillbilly Heaven, thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you for the love. I appreciate it. I don't know. That's what he said, though. He said that to me, man. Thoughts on that? Like he literally said that to me. Word for word.
Is there some kind of organization out there that helps people who have autism who are like, if anything like wrong or abuse or, any kind of like suspicion to them going missing? Is there like some kind of organization out there that usually goes after people for that? How come that hasn't been brought into the frame yet?
Well, I mean, it looks like they're treating it as a runaway, or, typically he walked off. If you're treating it that way, then what are you looking for? You know what I mean?
Just the abuse that went on.
Did you see this too? The certificate right here that I guess Kate, I was hearing that she didn't know anything about this certificate. National FFA organization, the National Organization of Agriculture Education Students, founded in 1928. This citation certifies that Sebastian Rogers was awarded the FFA Green Hand degree of Beach FFA chapter and is entitled to this testimonial. Given this 14th day of December of 2023. So this was that's what they were talking about at the the visual at Beach High School. This is what they were talking about. Green.
That's the thing that they handed Seth, right?
Yep. This is just a heartbreaking case, said Toby's mom. It is. Like, honestly, I couldn't find myself getting away from this case today. I was like, yeah, I'm just going to relax today and take a break. I couldn't do it. I had to come on. I couldn't do it. I couldn't take a break. I just couldn't. Heather said, so I saw someone today reading the DV claims about Seth, and KP accused him of ridiculous. What? Hold on, let me turn on this line too. I want to check. I'm checking voicemails too. You said the answer lies what?
The answer lies with everyone who went out.
What?
T-REV, I noticed on the live chat last night, somebody was saying something about Sebastian being in the sewage tunnel behind the school.
Yeah.
The psychic goddess had put on one of her readings that he was not far from home, and said it kept saying something about 0.1 or 0.1 or 10 or 01, something like that.
Right.
But it wouldn't, I mean, a tip to be looked into, because everybody wants him found. Thank you and have a great day. Bye. This is Teresa from Tennessee too, by the way.
Teresa from Tennessee. She said something about who was talking about sewage? Where's this sewage coming from? What can anybody tell me where this damn sewage is coming from? I love you guys. She said, I love you both. You guys have to stop smoking. I lost my youngest daughter to vaping. Oh, damn. I'm sorry to hear that. You lost your youngest daughter to vaping? God bless you.
That's sad.
That is super sad. That's actually scary too.
Yeah.
Thank you for all of you put into this case. There is another Amber Alert child. He was found. I thought they said he was found. It is bullshit, baby. Now that is really interesting. Here, let me pull up a little bit. Let me catch up with you guys.
I got fucking hairs in my throat, man. Sorry.
You said, they treat everyone else guilty before proven innocent. So why didn't they do it to KP and CP? I don't know. That's what I'm trying to figure out. I'm trying to figure that out. Divine timing. Thank you for the 16 months with the Rep Game family. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. And Rachel, welcome. Thank you. Laura says, love you, T and Smoke. Thank you for your dedication. Always fighting the good fight. Sebastian strong, Rep Game strong. Thank you, Laura. Man. Thank you. I haven't talked to Seth today either. I haven't talked to Seth at all today. Today's been one of those days where I've just been browsing around, relooking at stuff. You know what I mean? Going over a few things. So I don't know. It's just, when I look at this case, it doesn't make any sense.
It doesn't at all.
It doesn't make any sense. And what doesn't make sense to me is that every time we look back, it really is KP that was with him at the end. You know what I mean? There's no, and it even got more confusing when that PI had came out and said, you know, she sat down with that sheriff and found out that was that. And Seth even started saying that too. So that shows me that Seth is even believing that possibly he came to the, or that he did come out to the end of that driveway and go back in. If law enforcement is saying that and telling you that, what are you going to, I mean, what are you going to do, Smoke?
I mean, if law enforcement's saying it, then I mean, most people would just believe it because you would have to trust their word on it. If they looked into it and they confirmed that, hey, that's Sebastian taking that trash out and going back into the house. But I want to see it. You know, I want to see the proof.
Somebody emailed me this. Does anyone have a wood chipper they'd be willing to let us use? We have some trees we need to drop. But this looks like it's from June 5th or June 15th of 2023, though.
Yeah, you would think if they borrowed it, they would already returned it before this all even went down.
Yeah, I don't know what that's about. What's going on? Welcome, Beth. Nice to see you.
And I actually have a wood chipper here. And the one that I have, you could not fit a person into it. It's just not big enough. So I can see why they would mention it, but.
What about hybrid children? What's this?
Never heard that term in my entire life.
Yeah, this was sent in too. What do you guys see wrong about this? I sent you an email about the DV. I'll check it out. I got you. As a matter of fact, speaking of emails, I need to pull that up right now. Oh, here's one coming in. Let's hear it.
Hello, I'm River. I'm on your YouTube, watching your YouTube right now.
Uh-huh.
Thank you.
She said, I'm watching your YouTube right now. Hold up, 3 seconds. Oh, we're leaving silent messages tonight, huh? Hey, Trev and chat, what's going on, Kesha? Welcome to the stream. They are all you said they are watching all the shows because they are tripping balls, waiting on the hammer to drop. Poor angel, Sebastian.
I honestly do think, though, if they were to put CP and KP in a room together and interrogated them both, they would break.
Well, that takes me back to Peter Hyatt and his conversation when he had Seth up on panel and he was talking. Did you see that?
I do believe so, yes.
Peter, the dude with the dude that was he's the older head. He actually trains like homicide investigators and shit like that for interrogation and what else was it? I forget. Deception detection. He's saying that he believes that KP invited CP into the whatever happened during this 3-hour phone call, etc. That's what he's saying. Smoke, right? Hold on, you said where do the open CPS cases or cases against Katie and Chris stand in this instance? It should have been elevated to some sort of organization that advocates or victims.
Yeah, there's actually a disability, people for disabilities or whatever, especially autism. If they're being abused, they come in and they can possibly take the kids away if it's proven.
Yeah, they can't. YouTube crashing for anyone else? Six Bacon said. I don't know. Is YouTube crashing for you?
Mm-mm.
What interview were you talking about? You said you thought we should go back over. I sent you the email yesterday. If he left that next morning in his car, allegedly, in my opinion, I sent you an email yesterday. If he left that house, it had to be the next morning in his mother's car, allegedly, in my opinion. Now, with that car, would that camera that captured him going to the end of the driveway, would it capture that, something being brought to the car?
Mm-hmm.
You get what I'm saying? Or there is a garage, though.
Right.
So when you look at this house, you could park your car in this garage.
I think 2 cars. It looks like a 2-car garage.
You can. Hold up. I got it right here. You could park right here. Let me pull this bad boy back up. You could definitely park in the garage in there and, move it. If you don't have a camera in there, you can't see what's in there. So, for instance, here it is right here.
Yeah, it's a 2-car.
I don't know. Yeah, maybe it is. It looks like the side one's bigger, though, right?
Side one's bigger for maybe something like a truck or a van or an RV or something.
Oh, speaking of Nancy Drew, I'm glad you mentioned that. Hold up. Nancy Drew's got a message. Let's see. I'm actually glad you mentioned Nancy Drew. I need to see what's going on over there real quick. Where's Nancy? Hold up. Nancy. Come on, Nancy. I know you're in here. There she is. She goes, I'll ride by the check. I'll ride by the check. Nancy Drew, what's going on? We need the deets on, you know what's going on. She might be listening right now. Like, what is he talking about? All the experts say that they all can't be wrong. Yes, that's another problem that I'm having, is that the experts are literally breaking them down. So are these experts wrong? Because I feel like they were even right with Sotos. But then again, she's not locked up right now. She's not locked up whatsoever. Hybrid, you said hybrid refers to the school attendance schedule. It was a covered scheduling school thing.
Okay. Makes sense now. I didn't put 2 and 2 together that 2021 is when we had that COVID stuff going on. So everything changed.
Dude, I'm just trying to understand here when I'm looking at this property. So if he's taking the trash out to the end, and I had to go back and rewatch some stuff. It said at the end of the driveway. So we're talking about down here.
Yeah, and that's honestly, I can't tell. Is that a skylight above the garage? That's a weird place for one.
My question, though, in hand, and what I'm talking about is, if something was brought out, say the vehicles were parked here and not in the garage, could you walk around back and put something in the vehicle back here? Allegedly, could you walk out this back door inside this house and come out through a gate right here to a vehicle without a camera capturing you? Allegedly.
Yeah. Well, but then again, isn't the house that has the surveillance camera, isn't it to like the left of this picture right here, facing the garage?
Trev was at dump. Katie heard that night in there. Yeah, went out to dinner. Was the thump that Katie heard that night after they went out to dinner? Yes, ma'am, it was. Angela, that thump that she said she heard, yes, absolutely. And she yelled into him. What, I forgot exactly what she yelled into him. I have it written down somewhere, but it was something to the lines of go to sleep or something like that. But yes, it was after that night. It was that night. Do we know if Rock Castle has been searched? I do not know that, Deanne. I can ask Seth. I can ask Seth if it's been searched.
She said, please tell T there is a video of a diagram.
Where's it at? When I'm on chat, it seems to freeze up a lot, but I think it's my laptop. Laura B says. Hybrid children means go to school part-time and virtual the rest of the time.
Okay.
Oh, here we go. Let me hear you.
Hey, T-REV, this is Christy Blick. I keep texting in, but I have a quote to say. So if he went into the garage with mom,
yes, ma'am,
took the trash out, went back in the garage, who doesn't say she didn't make him sleep in the trunk and she woke up in the morning and he was frozen? She just took him down by the school and got rid of him in that dumpster.
Yeah, but wasn't it like 40 or 41 frozen?
Yeah.
Hold up. February 26th. Look up Hendersonville weather. February 26th. Frozen. I don't know. Frozen's a little wild. I think Frozen's a little wild, but let me keep playing it.
That's a thought. But I really do think whatever happened right after his light went out in that bedroom when the neighbor's camera caught him flicking the light on and off.
Right.
That could have been a sign for help. But I think that's when it all took place. And we are hours behind everybody looking for this child. If he did get out by himself, he went in somewhere trying to get warm and dry. It was cold. There's just no way he would have left. I have an autistic niece in East Tennessee. Her and I have talked about this case. She's about his age. And she said there's no way he would have went outside without his shoes on. And if CP and KP had anything to do with it.
Smoke, you're autistic. Would you have went out at 15 years old without shoes on?
In the winter, no.
In the winter? So for you, it matters what time of the year it is? Interesting.
And they were trying to cover up anything, they would have tried to pin it on Seth. and put the body towards closer to Seth's destination
Make sure it's updated
instead of their own. And it has something to do with water.
What's up, Tracy?
When they drained the drains for Riley's drain, he was already in Sebastian was already in the water. And then when they opened up the drains to drain it back out, so the water in the Cumberland can go back to East Tennessee.
Right.
He is farther down the river than everybody's looking. They need to go farther east to look in the water. He's not right there in that area anymore.
She said,
all right. Just want to tell everybody this is Christy. I'm from East Tennessee and Northeast Ohio. So I love talking to everybody.
Thank you, Christy. We appreciate you. Shout out to Christy for calling in. Thank you. Heard that. You know
okay,
what?
I have to go take a tinkle real quick, but I have something to show you when I get back.
Yeah. Go ahead. Show it to me when you get back. We'll be here waiting for you, bro. Let me see here. If she moved that car inside the garage, it's a done deal. And again, the question is, Nick, will they show that on camera? Are the police looking at anything like that on camera? Can they see that? I'm sure they already collected all of the video. I mean, come on now. We're almost day 60 already, 2 months in. Katie's car in the garage, Chris' mom's car in the garage. They are very similar. Their vehicles are in the garage. And Sebastian was seen going up the front door and then running to the garage and went in through the garage. Huh.
Hey, this is Jason from Tampa.
What's going on, Jason?
Now I understand something. Reason why the cops ain't telling Seth anything?
Talk to me.
Because they're not looking at Kate and Chris. Only YouTube world is looking at Kate and Chris. The cops are looking at.
So he's saying, okay. So Jason right now is saying that. But I need to play this back. You need to hear this. Let's hear from Jason. Jason is coming in hot. He's saying, listen to what he says.
From Tampa. Now I understand something. Reason why the cops ain't telling Seth anything? Because they're not looking at Kate and Chris.
Welcome.
Only YouTube world is looking at Kate and Chris. The cops are looking at Seth.
He said the cops are looking
at. Put an Amber Alert. An Amber Alert was made for kidnapping, not for a missing child. Got to be from 18 and under in order for an Amber Alert. That's why the cops stopped searching. So everybody's looking at Kate and Chris. Nah. Cops told Kate and Chris not to look. On the church.
What's your thoughts on that?
Only Seth is doing that.
I don't know though. He could be.
So, yeah, people really want to know the truth. Here it is. Seth kidnapped Sebastian.
So is he basically saying Seth kidnapped Sebastian? Or his theory is that Seth kidnapped Sebastian.
His theory is Seth kidnapped him, but that's hard to do that when he's working.
I mean,
I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna share my screen and show you something that's gonna blow your mind. You ready?
Yep. Come on, bring it. Hold up. Let me see what Rachel said. Hi, Trev and Smoke. Check your email. I sent you at 4:14 p.m. today, and just a few minutes ago. Makes me wonder about Seth now. It's a court document talking about some bad stuff Seth allegedly did, and we can read over that. Hold up 1 second. Let's see what I don't know what you're talking about. I'm looking right now though.
This is the weather for Hendersonville, Tennessee. On February 26th, it was 76 degrees as a high and 55 as a low.
Show that again. I got it pulled up
right here.
Trying to bring you up more over this super chat that I'm reading, but I'm gonna find it. Rachel, I think I see it right now. Hold up 1 second. Rachel sent this.
So the day he went missing was high 76. The next day 75, 73, 50. So it only got low the Sunday before he went missing, which the low was 28. So it wasn't code when he went missing. That's what I'm trying to say.
Okay,
per the AccuWeather.
It's hard for me to read that document because it's so blurry, but I mean, I see what you're saying. Sebastian Rogers' previous DV orders subscribe to accusations, and it talks about different things in here, but it's hard to read. I can see it, Rachel, but it's hard to read. Like ain't that hard to read?
Yeah.
Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Tell me, are we reading that?
I don't even have 20/20 vision, and it makes my head spin looking at that.
It's blurry, but I get what she's saying though. It says, I can see it though. Hold up. I can really see it. It says, my neighbors inform me that during my duty days, they have seen Sebastian on multiple occasions coming outside the house crying and looking for his dad because he had been gone for long periods of time and didn't know where he was. They have told my son to go inside and lock the door when this occurred. Seth will on a regular basis just walk into the living room and get naked, not caring that Sebastian is in the area, and sees this on several occasions when Sebastian expressed stress or anxiety about our separation or his daddy's anger. He would respond by telling Sebastian that this is all because mommy doesn't want to love daddy anymore. That's the first thing that I've read up here just now, and I can't believe that I actually see what I'm seeing. I got good vision. I do got good vision. Thank you, Rachel, for sending that in. I appreciate you.
If I had a gun to my head forced to read this right now, I'd be screwed.
I'm reading it. Hold up, and I'm gonna come right back to chat. Give me 1 second, and I'm gonna read this to you guys out loud. By the second week of school, the teachers had already requested that the principal be present anytime that Seth were due to him making them uncomfortable. When he went to the school to meet his teacher before the school year had started, we had just finished explaining about Sebastian's diagnosis and about the fluid on his brain, and he did something to irritate his father, who then responded by hitting him in the head in front of his teacher. And when I addressed him about it and told him he cannot do that, he cannot keep doing that because it is wrong, he told me, I think that's what it says, it wasn't that hard and is fine, and people need to stop telling him how to raise his son. I found out when I took the restraining order to the school that they had contacted CPS, which is Child Protective Services, 1 week prior. The social worker and myself have seen behaviors. I cannot believe I can read this, dude. It is that blurry. It does say the social. It says the social worker and myself have seen behaviors from my son, such as waking up, screaming and kicking in the middle of the night with tears, fear of making a mistake for fear that daddy will beat him. And he had an accident at school where he wet his pants and was terrified for daddy to find out. He is displaying aggressive behaviors that mirror what his father says and does. I have reached out to his doctor and am requesting assistance with therapy for PTSD in light of the child abuse and to help my son recover from this. I have spoken to his doctor, and a referral is in place for therapy to start as soon as possible to help him with this transition to cope and recover from the trauma that he has been through. Seth has been monitoring all of my phone calls and not allowing me to speak with anyone, including my family, without listening. And he has been monitoring every text and call that I make to me and keep me from telling people exactly what has been going on. However, I can't make out the rest of this. However, something every call that I make, or hovering over me every call that I make, is what this says. Hovering over me every call that I make. On 6/5, Seth was very angry and belligerent. He stomped out of the house and got into the Chevy and peeled tires out of the parking lot approximately 30 minutes. I can't. It's hard to read, but you heard what I just said, though.
Yeah, I heard it.
I mean, I was able to read most of it, but it gets real blurry down here. Getting jumped out fast. What's your thoughts?
I mean, it's some pretty sick stuff if it is true. I can tell you that.
They're all three. Need I say more? All three. Let me catch up to Mirna says, if the pond is the one I'm thinking of, that pond is connecting tunnels, culverts to ponds, and they're full of mud. I know people are out there searching through a lot of these ponds. Why wouldn't you just use the garage with the car parked in it to hide anything? Let me catch up to the bottom of chat because I'm way behind. Seth hasn't tried to help Sebastian at all. It was so horrific. He didn't do shit to help him, says Kathy. Tammy says, oh my God, unreal. This is awful. We need to find this poor child. Ramona says this was during nasty divorce hearings. Right. So you're going to hear different things. That doesn't mean, and people need to understand that sometimes things can be exaggerated.
Yeah.
Things can be exaggerated, even, but I'm not just saying from that side. I mean, from every side, things can definitely be exaggerated. Yeah. Please stop reading KP's lies.
Bing bong.
Bing bong. No, but I'm looking at it though. I'm looking at everything that comes. I look at everything that comes. I've seen some of that a while ago, but it was one section of it. So I'm glad that somebody sent the rest of it. Dream says, I truly need your help. Would you mind typing your email, your eyes only, please? I have something huge. I pray. Thank you in advance. Okay, I got you, Dreams. RevGangTrueCrime@gmail.com. Again, it's RevGangTrueCrime@gmail.com. RevGangTrueCrime@gmail.com. And thank you for the support. I appreciate that. Terry says not criminal. Then why did they search the landfill? Exactly the same conversation that I had with Jennifer Coffindaffer. Why did they search the landfill, Smoke? What are you going to go to a landfill for and search if you're not there to try to find a body or something?
Exactly.
Please tell me that. Please tell me that.
I mean, a body or any kind of clothing, any kind of evidence that ties them to foul play.
Marlena, thank you for the 11 months. I'm trying to catch up to you guys. I know I'm a little bit behind from reading. One love. Thank you. LG, thank you for the 12 months. I appreciate that, LG. Wow, you must be silent. You must be silent. Tiffany said second generation. Here comes Tiffany with the second generation construction company. Look this second generation construction company up and pull it up and see who runs it. You'll see what I'm talking about. That's what she keeps talking about this every single day. I think this is weird when Seth said in an interview that was a garbage truck lights and he doesn't live in that area. He lives 45 minutes away, a trash pickup at 3 anyway. Reno. Wow, Reno. Hayden says, be careful, people. Don't believe everything you read. Anything written can be faked. Hiding 007. That's a good point. You said just people making accusations against each other. Everyone has a past. I believe Seth loves his son. No one is perfect. Apparently, Sebastian was abused in this manner early on. You said what? Then by the juvenile, then by the belt, Chris too. Yeah. So you are talking about the juvenile that S8'd him. I'm surprised that juvenile didn't get in trouble either. What was that juvenile? 13 years old, and Sebastian was 8 years old.
Yeah, I'm actually pulling up the company if you want to know about it.
Oh, I know. I've looked at it. Who's the owners? What's the name of the owners?
I only see one owner for this one.
Name it.
Danny Ray Guy.
Huh. Danny Ray Guy.
Says he went to here. I'll share my screen so you can see it.
Yeah, share it. So show us who you're talking about, because that keeps being brought up. Katie lies ridiculous to believe she told the truth on that document. Right? You can't even find out where Sebastian is. And that was the last person with him, allegedly. Here you go, Smoke. There you go. Danny Ray Guy.
He went to Beach High School, second generation construction. 79 followers, Gallatin, Tennessee. Mm-hmm. I am a licensed general contractor with over 20 years experience. This is truly my passion. I have built a parade of home in 2007, winning 11 out of 17 awards and 6 People's Choice Awards. I enjoy taking my clients' visions and dreams of a new home and bringing them to life. Specialties, I specialize in new home construction, remodeling, and framing.
So can you pull up the second generation construction? Okay. So when I type it in, I've had it pulled up the other day.
Now, I don't really see anything.
I've had the actual website pulled up, though. I've had the actual website. Hold up. I found it right here. I'm going to drop it to you. 1 second. Let me get it. Boom. Why is it? Oh, it's not showing no more. Did they delete it? Bro, I think they deleted it. I'm serious.
It's I
I'm serious, bro. Like that same website I can't get to. And Summer's Army said, "Good evening, T-REV and Smoke. Always good to see both of you, or to see you both. Thank you. I appreciate that."
So Danny Ray Guile.
Okay, so I want to show you guys something real quick. Every time that I click on the ad, every time I click on the website, it closes. It tells me that it's. Let me click it again. This site can't be reached. Boom. Second generation construction. Boom. The other day it didn't do this. Why would you do what?
That is suspicious to me,
bro. That's weird. That's weird as hell. Hold up, that's so weird. What is going on? Can't they take them? You said can't they take them in and hold them for suspicion for like 24 to 48 hours, interrogate both without the other? Okay, I mean, you could, right? But then you gotta hear me on this part, because some people I don't think are thinking about it like this.
Probable cause.
Yeah, that's not just the probable cause, because you can go and say, "Hey, can you come in and I want to talk to you." As soon as you get in, you start drilling them, and all of a sudden, once they see that you're looking at them as a suspect or something, and they go, "Well, lawyer up." Guess what? You're at square one, and now they're not working with you. Now they're not cooperating with you because you wanted to drill them. So it's really like it's a like cat and mouse game in a sense. It's a cat and mouse game in a sense when it comes to this investigation. If they bring Chris in and Katie in and start drilling them, they have the chance of them saying, "You know what, lawyer up. I'm not working with your ass no more."
Yeah, it's a pick your poison type thing.
You think that I'm suspicious? Never mind. So I think the cops are being careful with that. I think the investigators are being careful with that. They don't want to get them on their bad side and put them in a position, but at the same time, days are going on here. I think that maybe they are realizing, okay, it's getting later in this investigation. There's a lot going on. I think they're maybe tacking it from a different place, because if you listen to what that police officer said when he was sitting down on camera, he said, "We keep putting fresh eyes on this case," which means when you're putting fresh eyes on this case, that means that somebody else is coming in. So are those fresh eyes somebody from TBI, FBI? Who are the fresh eyes? I don't know. But he did make that statement saying that we are looking over and over and over again, starting over with fresh eyes. That's exactly the way he put it, how he said it. Misty Fisher says, "Katie, you know what happened and where Sebastian is. Stop hiding info and tell Seth and law enforcement the truth. How can you claim to love Sebastian when you chose to do everything but search for, attend Sebastian's vigils," which is absolutely insane. Not attending the vigils is absolutely insane.
It's a big red flag. I mean,
it is. It's a big red flag. It is one of the biggest red flags. You said, "I'm pulling it up." Tammy said, "I'm pulling it up." Did you pull up? Let me know if you got it pulled up. Maybe I pulled up the wrong one, but the first one that I've seen that I went on last time is not online anymore, as far as I know. The Proudfoot seemed so carefree. Hold on, let me go. Oh, damn, there's tons of voicemails. Here we go.
Hi, T-REV. It's Rochelle. I have not spoken to you yet on air. I just wanted you to know that I sent you an email this afternoon at 4:14.
Okay, that's the one I pulled up.
And then I sent it again a few minutes ago.
That's the one about Seth that you were talking about.
And it's 8:30 now. And it's on Crime Stories Obsessed, and it's a document on there that I'd seen on another website today, all about some stuff that Seth had allegedly done to Sebastian. It was just really interesting and
I seen it.
About believable. So yeah, if you could check that out, that would be great. I think you would find that interesting. You take care. Love you, T. Bye.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Love you back to Rochelle. Thank you. Rochelle in the building. Hold on. Hey, T-REV, what? I want this play. What's going on? One time.
Hey, T-REV, it's me, Tiffany from Georgia.
Tiffany.
I'm going to go ahead and just put out my theory. That's
Okay.
why I say the construction company every every live stream.
I've been waiting.
The lights came on in the back of behind the property at the
Yes,
house.
ma'am. Right.
And they said they were floodlights.
Mhm.
There is no cameras, I don't think, on the back of the house. And the neighbors' cameras may not have picked anything up because it did not detect motion. I think because it was a construction site, I believe that they brought a dump truck back there. They loaded Sebastian up and they took him to the second generation construction company. And I think that they put him in the landfill. That is my opinion.
Damn.
Because if they brought any construction vehicles into that property that already had construction vehicles there and doing work, it would not have been anything that would have thrown up a red flag.
That's 22.
That is my opinion. That's why I continue to talk about the construction company. Stay well. Love the Rev gang.
Thank you, Tiffany.
Peace out.
We appreciate you, Tiffany. Thank you. Tiffany said straight up that she thinks that what she said something about the floodlights. There is no cameras. Then she said, I don't think on the back of the house and the neighbor's cameras may not have picked up anything because it did not detect motion. I think because it was a construction site. I believe that they brought the dump truck back there. They loaded Sebastian up and they took him to the second generation construction company. And I think that they put him in the landfill. That's what she said. What's your thoughts about that?
I mean, it could be possible.
Get the cameras. You got to get cameras capturing a dump truck riding through there at 3 a.m.
Now, here's another question, though.
Allegedly, I'm just saying, though, in general. So if that theory, say that theory is plausible or it happened, now you have to get cameras that show that the second generation company was out there, allegedly.
What's to say that they didn't schedule a heavy trash pickup for that day for there?
That's a great question. Law enforcement has a strategy. Tina Log. I believe that you are right about that. I believe they do have a strategy, but should they hand it up? I don't know about Sumner County Sheriff's Office. When you look up Sumner County Sheriff's Office, it's like, Sumner County. Watch Sumner County Office. Hold up, I'm looking this up real quick. Sumner County Sheriff's Office. Somebody sent me something from out there the other day. And it was a Sumner County Sheriff's Office faces critical jail. What did it say? I forget what it was. I'm gonna show you. Critical jails. No, that wasn't it. That wasn't it. Somebody sent me something about some type of corruption in there the other day, but I have to go back and find it. You said, are you kidding? They dirty deleted it. Yes, they did. Let me know if you find it. Second generation construction website, right? When you look up the website and the location of it. Now let me go to the Facebook. It has it on Facebook right here. So the website's not going on Facebook.
Scorpio wants to know if you can read her comment when you get a chance.
Huh?
Scorpio wants to know if you can read her comment when you get a chance.
What comment? I see hundreds of comments. Let me see. 1 second. I'm looking at a whole different screen right now. Second generation. Is this the hold up? This ain't the one. Nope. This is in Maine. This is not the one. So that's not it. Hold up 1 second. Let me look at the other one. Second generation construction. I'm curious to why this website is deleted now. Was it because people were looking at it? Is that what it was? Was it because so many people were looking at it? Hold on, let me look back again. I want to make sure before I say that's what it is.
Someone in the chat mentioned something about a landfill was on fire.
Yes. I seen the article to it. You said keep reading. Bow and arrow. Where's the full documents? Amen. Yeah, so lawyer up, assholes. For some reason, see, this one's not even opening. Hold up 1 second. I don't know why it's not loading, but it's not. Damn, this one doesn't work either. Second generation. Yep, again, here it is. This is definitely it because I know what I clicked on last time. And again, boom, boom, boom. Let me show you on the screen. Boom. Look at that. Look at that.
Down. You can't access any of those.
Why would you take your company down? Why would you take your company down? I'm just curious. That would be a great question to ask in your sessions. Yeah, you're right about that. Donna said, my opinion.
I don't think one could say anything about them getting threats because they would already release that information saying that their company got threats. I haven't heard anything about their company getting threats.
Okay, so my thing is, though, that why isn't this working?
But wouldn't them taking their company website down hinder business?
You would think, right? Closed? Look, closed now. All right, is it shut down? Oh, closed. Okay, closed now, hours wise. Okay, I didn't see that. What this was a post from 2016. I don't know if this is. I swear this is the same one. Let me go back again, dude. When you click on this website, damn, I can't get anything fixed from construct. They just lost a couple $1,000 they could have made off me.
Yeah,
think about it.
Actually, I was actually about to schedule a pickup from them, and I ain't now.
Exactly. This is crazy. You said it did the same thing when I just looked up. When I just looked it up. Okay, Margie, if anybody finds the website, send it in to me. But again, I was just looking at it the other day, and I remember seeing the owners and everybody on there. And I think I have a screenshot somewhere, but I'm going to have to look through so many different files to find it. Let me play this and look at the email real quick. I see some. Hey, Trav.
Hey, Trav, it's Donna.
What's going on, Donna?
I just wanted to let you know, I sent an email to you earlier with the video link to a YouTube channel that was reading this document today. It's pretty extensive and thorough in regards to the situation. This is dated back 2016 from California. So I just wanted to let you know that there is an email from me that does have more information on this if you want to pull it up and be able to see the document. Okay. Hope y'all are doing well. Good to see you, Smoke. Rev Gang family, I love you.
We love you too, Donna.
Talk to you later.
Thank you, Donna.
Love you, Trev. Bye.
Appreciate you, Donna. I'll check that out. I'll check it out for sure. You sent me one early. She said it was earlier, so I'm going to have to go back and find that email. I will go back and find the email. Now I'm looking again. I'm just double checking and looking at this website, and it's not there no more. Why? Were they getting threatened or something? I wonder if the military police are involved with Jag because she's active military. Well, I mean, you never know.
Hey, T-REV and Smoke. I love when you guys are tag teaming and Smoke's on the panel. I heard you mention something about Castle Rock or Rock Castle. It's funny, I had done a little deep dive into the historic Rock Castle, and it's in Goodlettsville, Tennessee. And it's funny, I started diving into it when I wanted to take a break, and I was researching some of the spirit box sessions that you did. And when I mapped it out, it was so weird that all the areas around Hendersonville and Gallatin is full of the places and names that were used by spirit box in one of the sessions, like, you know, historic Castle Rock. And so there's a lock there, and it's run by the Army Corps of Engineer. And I found out that the second generation were denied bids, or they worked on it. I couldn't really get much more information because Army Corps of Engineer keeps things quiet and tight. But I do know that the construction company did do work with the Army Corps of Engineer in that area as soon as January of 24 to help in the dam area reconstruct stuff from where the tornado hit. So they fixed the boat ramp and reopened stuff in that area, and they do release the dam. And they did release it and do all this stuff at that time when Riley went missing, which is exactly when Sebastian was missing. And so that water was going high and low and high and low. So I really do think they need to look into it. And I do think that Katie is responsible. She knows more. I think that she might have lost it at home. She said exactly verbatim, "I don't care what you're doing in there, just go to bed." And that was stated at 10 p.m. in her interview. And so if that was 10 p.m. and she was on the phone with Chris, they both heard it. So to me, I don't know. I would have said thump
or bang instead of thud, because thud sounds like a body hitting the floor to me. I wouldn't use that reference. And she drove a light blue Infiniti just like Granny Bowersox, and Granny Bowersox was seen at 6:15 a.m. around that beach high school area park.
Yeah, now that is weird that that's talked about, is that the Bowersox were there and they were pulling up on people out there streaming too. Don't you think that that's weird? Did you hear about that, Smoke? They're out there pulling up on people and people were ripping flyers down and they were following people around. Like, what's going on with that? And now all of a sudden the second generation construction company website is removed off the internet. What is, I mean, what?
Wait a minute. Who is the Bowersox? Can you fill me in? I don't know who those people are.
You don't know who the Bowersox are?
No, I've seen the name, but I haven't put the correlation together yet.
Oh my God!
The Bowersox, man.
Call Dago.
He's gonna tell you. Call Dago. No, the Bowersox, bro, are connected big time in this. You do not know who the Bowersox are.
No, I do not.
It happens though. It happens. I mean, there's so much information. Trev, the website is gone, and I knew exactly. And that was one of the people that were on there. Was one of the Bowersox. Allegedly. He said that's sus. The website is completely wiped off the internet. Check Yelp reviews on Basement and Crawl In. This is so shady. Question T-REV legendary. What? How about if Seth is playing you to be on his side? No one knows the truth about either of them. Trust no one. Satan can also make you believe.
Yeah, I mean,
damn. Yeah, to hit me with a damn hook like that, Donna. Knock me out my chair. Donna's like, boom. Wake up, Rev. It's all right. I like when you keep the mind open. Mind's open. Said sour box. Stop it. That's crazy. I'm about to fall out the chair to that, Michelle. The sour box. Oh my God. Stanky foot, stinky socks. Who's who? Who is who? Terror. Hold on 1 second. I'm looking at this email. I'm all over the place right now. Give me 1 second. I am all over the place. I got emails galore coming out the yang yang. What? Who is that from? Secondhand construction? What was that? I don't know if I want to click on that. I'll pass. There's no telling what's on the other side of waiting. Hold on, what is this? Okay, here we go. Second Generation Construction Inc. right here. Location of this business, P.O. Box 2931, Hendersonville, Tennessee. BBB filed open 6/18/2007. Years in business 29. Business started at 2/1/1995. Business incorporated 12/31/2001. Accredited since 6/17/2010. License information. This business is an industry that may require professional licensing, bonding, or registration. Okay, we get all that. Ultimate business name. Second Generation Construction Inc. Business management. Mr. Danny Guy. Nick Guy, hold up, Nick Guy or Nicky Guy, Danny Guy, and that's all I see on there. Let's see what else. Here is the company info VIA. I'm glad you pulled that. Thank you for sending that in. Tracy pulled this up. Let's see what you got, Tracy. So second generation. Okay, now that I'm seeing this location. Oh, schnizzy. Oh, snapper. This second generation company is like literally right by the water. Oh, dude, it's right by the Cumberland River, dude. It is. I'm not joking. Look at this. Right here. Look at this bad boy. Cumberland River is where they found Riley. You said they are shady as heck, Dispatch Crystal said. None of your business, because if I was Seth myself, I would not just agree with the police, stating they seen my son on that video when I can't see shit. Well, what if they're not talking about that video? None of your business, right? What if they're not talking about that video? I've came to that conclusion. Are they not talking about the specific video of the flashlights in the trash truck? Are they talking about a whole specific different video when it comes to seeing Sebastian walk to the end of the driveway that they're not showing?
Yeah.
That's what I'm wondering, because you got it. They're so adamant about it being Sebastian that walks to the end of the driveway. And if you're that damn adamant and you're saying, yeah, Sebastian seen taking the trash out to never come back out again. Well, if that is the case, and he was seen to never come back out again, then he got out somehow.
So I got clarified on who the Bowersox is. So if they're going around and taking flyers down, that's suspicious. Because like, shouldn't they be helping search instead of doing the opposite?
They are involved. Danny Guy and Kathy Bowersox. That Kathy Bowersox name comes up a lot. You know, it does. It does. I'm just saying. He said, "Eco smoke is echoing."
Huh. Yep.
All right, hold on. I'll fix it. Says smoke is echoing. I was like, hold up, what? Are you now? Talk to me.
Hello? Nope, not anymore.
Told you. I mean, that's all you got to do is fix it, you know? You said, what's the echo? I fixed it. My bad, guys. I didn't know there was an echo. My bad.
Okay, so without the echo, I'll say it again. So now that I know who they are, if they are, in fact, we're going around and taking flyers down and hindering the search, that is a big red flag to me, because shouldn't they be helping search? Should they be encouraging the flyers? There's a lot of the mixed matchy shit going on.
I want to say this to everybody who was in here, and we get on here, we talk about this. We've been talking about this case every day, and our commitment to trying to help find Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers is very, very deep here. It is very, very deep, and I do want to remind people that you can't. I want to let mods know and people who are in chat that I don't want to make my channel a biased channel. My channel is not biased. I want to stick that out there. Now, I may have my opinion about what I think, but that doesn't mean that people here that have a feeling or think different about Seth, I don't want to block those type of people. Why would I block anybody from thinking or coming up with their own conclusion of what they think about this case? I'm not here to make anybody believe anything. I'm here to keep the spotlight on Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers, whether what anyone's opinion is in here. Whether you believe Seth is responsible, whether you believe KP is responsible, whether you believe CP is responsible, whether you believe the Cookie Monster is responsible, I don't care who you think is responsible. What I do care about, though, is sharing his name out there and pushing it to the masses to keep him in the spotlight until he's found. That's what I care about. I don't care about what, you get what I'm saying? I love discussing theories. I love discussing everything. I do like talking about that, but my goal is not to push anybody to be one-sided in any way. I do want to make that clear too. So, I just don't. It's just not. My channel is not a biased channel, and sometimes it can sometimes turn. Are you echoing again, or are you good? Or is that somebody behind? Okay.
Somebody behind.
But again, I don't want to. I just want to make that front and center to everybody that's in here. This is not a bias.
Hey, I've seen people come already in here already and left voicemails too and stuff, and said that they think that Seth is a big suspect, and they think he has something to do with it, and that's their opinion. And I hear all of them out too, and I want to hear everything.
Yeah, no, I got my opinion, and I don't want nobody, just like I don't judge anyone in here for theirs. I don't want you to judge mine. It is what it is. We all are going to have our opinions. I want to continue to provide that platform and continue to push this little boy out there to get him found. That's the goal every time. My opinion should mean nothing, because our goal is to find Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers, and I don't care what I look at. I'll look at everything. Military police would not be involved. Now, again, the second generation that Tiffany keeps talking about. Tiffany, I'd love to hear your thoughts on this website being removed off the internet. I would love to hear that. I would love to hear what you think about that. 1 second. Let's get.
So wasn't there an allegation or a rumor that, I think we talked about before, that Katie had an affair?
Yeah. Yes. I seen it in a neighborhood group chat that was sent to me.
And if we had to guess,
somebody who is in that neighborhood group chat hit me up and literally sent me everything, even their contact information, and showed me.
So what I'm going to say about that is, if she can lie about that, then she can lie about her son missing.
Bro, some of the neighbors are watching the show. They literally sent me in a group chat that they're in this subdivision, talking about different things. It's crazy, right? But it is what it is.
She can lie about that. She can lie about her son.
Thank you, Angela. I appreciate you. Translucent says, am I the only one that suspects Nina? You know who Nina is? Nina is Chris's ex that went on Trev Time's channel, and
and still being about her daughter.
Yes.
Yeah, I remember seeing that. Yes, I know who she is.
Said that, CP backhand her in the mouth, busted her lip open, and all, was abusive, etc. That's what she was saying. She was talking about certain things like that. Translucent is trying to say, is she the only one that suspects Nina? And I did hear somebody say that before. I've actually had somebody call in and say that. I have. That's a fact. Somebody's called in and literally said that. Yep, we got to find him, man. Yeah, we got to. Every opinion's welcome. Every opinion's welcome. Last night said something about under the boat ramp. That's interesting. I wonder if they were talking about Riley, though. Riley's always coming through. You've also got Kathy and Danny's Uncle Bryant guy close by. I'm still trying to find out. I'm still looking for Uncle D. I'm looking for Uncle D still. Pull this bad boy here.
Hey, T-REV, this is Dreamer from Chicago. I sent you an email yesterday evening at 4:59 from Spirit Seekers Paranormal. I'd like you to listen to that and tell me what your thoughts are, because it's really, really strange. Thank you very much. Love you. Keep doing what you're doing.
Really, really strange. I'll check it out. I'll check it out for sure. What's up, kid?
What's up, Trev? This is Mona from Hendersonville, Tennessee. Guess what? That second generation contracting information is in your text messages. I sent it to you the other day, so check it out.
Yep, I see that. I was just looking at that. I was literally just looking at that. And thank you for sending that in. And shout out to Mona from Hendersonville, Tennessee, in here in the building tonight.
The last time we dealt with an Uncle D, it was a bad situation.
Yeah. Uncle Danny.
But I will say this. It just like the more I hear, the more red flags just keep piling up.
Well, talk to me about those red flags. What's your thoughts?
Just the whole. I mean, so obviously the Proudfoot family. There's a lot of money involved in that.
What is your idea of what's going on then?
So you remember the movie Walking Tall with The Rock?
Yes, absolutely.
How that one guy ran the entire town, including the sheriff department. If you've got money, you can do a lot of things with it. You can, that's including bribing the police force, hiding information, doing all kinds of stuff. So it almost just rings a bell to me, almost like I think about the Walking Tall movie and how that one guy had the entire sheriff department bought out, and he was just, it's like Hendersonville's a small town right outside of Nashville. A lot of, dirty deeds go down in Nashville. That whole dirty deeds thing, it can spread all throughout. So it almost seems like with these guys having all this money and doing all this stuff with real estate and building houses, I mean, the money trail obviously runs through Hendersonville. I mean, look at the neighborhood that they were living in.
Okay, so let's talk about that. Let's say, because I just seen a case and it happened during me covering this case, but this lady threw her whole life away. Seriously, she had like $9 million. This woman's estate was like $9 million or something like that, right? She threw her whole life away over some kid custody shit.
Yeah,
literally, it was insane. And people know what case I'm talking about. I believe it was the Kansas moms or something like that. But they threw their whole entire life away over that. So I'm just saying, we just seen something like that kind of. So what are you thinking? What are you insinuating with the money?
Well, obviously, with the money thing, what I'm seeing is there's a lot of bribery going around. Because if you were to put this case anywhere else in the United States, and let's just take away the money factor for a moment and look at just how it looks from the outside in, you got an autistic teenage boy who goes missing out of nowhere. They say he ran away, all that stuff, but there's no footage of him coming outside of the house besides taking the trash out allegedly from what law enforcement said. So we don't know if he ever left on foot or not. So what's to say that the money isn't being funneled into this somehow to cause some kind of a smoke screen? Because why aren't they being investigated? Why aren't they being questioned? Because at the end of the day, it's already noted that CP is an abuser, and with that kid having autism, that is abusing somebody with disabilities. So why isn't this being investigated differently?
Mm-hmm. ADT security sign at Proudfoot's lower front bed. What is this? Huh. Let me see.
I was on Zillow looking up Sebastian Rogers' home, just checking out the lights and the layout and everything, and I realized this.
Mm-hmm.
This is ADT security.
Yeah, we've seen that. We've seen that ADT security right here. Look at it. ADT security right there in the front yard. Well, let's hear it.
It's home security. Now remember,
right there.
Katie Proudfoot works in home security installation.
Mm-hmm.
This may not be the company that she works for, but this does tell me that they would get rid of home security when they moved into a home with ADT, and then she works for another security company. I don't buy it. Especially when Chris worked away from
Damn, that shit's echoing. When that echo, no, but I get it. The ADT, why would you get rid of the security that's in the house? I get it. That's a great question. Shout out to Connie for sending that in.
Here's another point. This might be irrelevant to the situation, but I'm just thinking outside the box here. This is Tennessee. Now, if you remember that song Pond Creek Road by Upchurch, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Now, listen to these lyrics. And the sheriff don't care, so don't try to call. He might be in ties with the man on the farm.
Interesting.
And then he said 19 miles from the Music City Lights, which is Nashville. So he's talking about on beyond Nashville area, which could be any direction, 19 miles from Nashville.
Correct.
Anywhere out. So he's saying that the sheriff departments out beyond Nashville are usually in ties with the people who are usually, if they have money, they're in ties with it. So what's to say this situation isn't going on here that we're looking at? Money talks, money walks. We got a lot of money. So let's just say, hey, I tell you what, you don't say anything to make us look bad, and I'll slip you a few G's just to be quiet about it. We don't want our whole entire construction company going down and taking a hit. We're keeping steady business coming in here. So if you turn your back now and you turn your cheek and look the other way, we can, we'll take care of things. Just don't put us on blast just yet. Let's fumble this ball. Let's keep fumbling before we get to the end zone.
Nah, I don't know that, Pink Nasty. Does anyone know if KP is shown on camera the morning Sebastian went missing? Now, logically, when I sit and think about that, Pink Nasty, I haven't heard yes on that. But if he is seen walking to the end of the driveway, you would damn sure think she was seen exiting that driveway. You know what I mean? Like, that's how I'm thinking. If he's seen taking the trash out to the end of the damn driveway that night, then she's seen that morning getting in that vehicle and searching for Sebastian.
Yeah.
There's no way she would have to be, in my opinion. If that same camera is capturing that same area, then it's going to be capturing that when you pull out that damn driveway too. But nobody has confirmed that though, Pink Nasty. But that's just my thinking with that. And thank you for supporting the channel. I appreciate it. Ava says, didn't KP say her room is on the other side of the house? Sebastian dining, kitchen, living room would be between about 1,000 square feet apart. She heard a thud from the distance, would have been very loud. I don't know. Let's pull up the house again, because this house is being, I don't know which room was his. But if you listen to what Chris said, he said that his daughter's room was in the back, correct?
Yeah.
In the back of the house. Excuse me.
So my question following up what I just said is how come the money isn't being looked at? How come we can't look at, I want to know why money isn't being investigated, the paper trail. Because I would like to know if the Proudfoots have ever donated any money to the FOP of Tennessee, Fraternal Order of Police, making a donation to the police. I remember my dad back in the day. My dad used to get phone calls all the time because my dad was doing some dirty business. My dad was involved in a lot of stuff back in the day, so he always got calls from the FOP and wanting money and stuff. So what's to say the same situation isn't involving here? I want to know if the Proudfoots ever donated any money to the police force at all.
Interesting. I mean, where could we go and find that?
It would have to be
right. It's like, where would we go and find that at? I get what you're saying though. Like, it's actually a good thought. Most of us said the same thing about Candace, and did that help or hurt Summer's case? I'm asking. Boo Sheet says. That's a good point too. Boo Sheet, like the name. Most of us said the same thing about Candace, and did that help or hurt the Summer's? I mean, it's still unsolved to this day. Boo Sheet. I mean, it's still unsolved to this day. Hey, Seth, thinking of you. I haven't seen Seth. Where is Seth? Is Seth in here? Seth's always watching, so it don't matter. I mean, you already know that. Seth's always watching. She said she heard the thud at 10 and went to the bedroom around midnight. I'm just trying to find out, because I'm thinking of what Ava just said, and the hearing the thud, etc., from a distance. If she was allegedly studying that night for her college or whatever course she was doing. But here is the house, and we're looking at it. I'm just trying to think of where Sebastian's room is here in this house. I know they said, what was it? Face was in the back, but was it upstairs or where was it? It's upstairs here. It's a nice house, by the way. Marble kitchen tops. Look at that. This is one bedroom. This is a nice bedroom too.
It is a very nice bedroom. I dream of having a bathroom like that where water faucets actually work.
Yeah, right. Look at this little walk-in shower. Love it. I'm trying to think of what bedroom would be his. Maybe this one, because that other one was the master for sure.
Yeah, anyone that has a restroom in it. I mean,
I wonder if this is his. This was his bedroom. Old money. This bedroom right here. I wonder if this was Sebastian's. She was on the couch, says Lynn. All four of my boys praying, God willing, Sebastian is somewhere safe, eating a bagel with cream cheese. Don't we all? Don't we all? Wow, damn, the voicemail's built up big time. Here we go.
Hey, T-REV. This is Ashley from calling from Louisiana.
What's up, Ashley?
I just have a thought. Actually, I've wondered about this for a little bit. I haven't heard anybody talk about. Okay, I know Katie and Chris claimed that he walked away from the house, and when she went and woke him up for school, he wasn't there. Well, I'm just curious, was the bedding on his bed disrupted? Did it look like he was sleeping?
Mm-hmm.
Or was he one to usually make his bed? I don't know. It's just a thought that keeps coming up. I don't know. I'm just curious. What did the condition of his room look like? Anyway, that was my thought. Have a good night.
Yeah, that's a good point too. The conditioning of the room. I don't think she can hang up, but that was a good point. You're curious. She said something about being curious about the bedding. And was his bed disrupted or anything like that? I think only police would know that, but it sounds like police were out searching, because we watched that dispatch video with the mannequin and the hit in the retention pond and all that. It seems like they weren't investigating it as something potentially happened to him. Let's check inside and check the bed. Right. It sounded like they were more of, let's find him. He left and went outside and is gone. That's the way that they were treating this. It looked like to me. Outside looking in, you go and listen to that dispatch. The first 11 hours, they're hunting for him. Police, law enforcement are searching for this kid. You think that man is CP's uncle? Oh, Guy. Caroline is saying that she thinks that Guy is CP's uncle, Danny Guy, allegedly. Thank you for the support too. You said you hear KP is back at the campground. T. Sebastian. I am talking to. Let me hit up Nancy real quick and see what she's talking about.
Hey, Rev. I'm so sorry, but I did not get over there again today. I got so much going on over here.
Okay. I won't play that live just in case she says something that she don't want to be heard. But she didn't go by there and check today though, Sailor. I just hit her up. She responded when I look back. She hasn't went over there, but she said she's going back. They said Sebastian is in front of the house. She most likely to the right of the front door. KP said she was on the couch when she heard that. So she was on the couch when she heard that. If Sebastian's room is, the couch would probably be in this living room, you would think.
Nah, Seth, your name is showing up as Seth Rogers, buddy.
Is it?
Yeah.
Where's Seth at?
He's in the chat. Your name's showing up as Seth Rogers. I can see it.
What's going on? Seth in the building. Shout out to Seth Rogers in the building, ladies and gentlemen. Again, everybody say what's up. Drop some green hearts in chat for Seth. Is day 58, ladies and gentlemen. Day 58. We are here to keep Sebastian's name front and center. Seth in the chat. Drop them green hearts. Drop them prayers. In fact, you know what? We'll say a prayer. We're about to say a prayer here in a second. And I don't want to lose my train of thought. Why is that second generation construction company website disappeared?
Can't find nothing on it. The whole page is down. It's just suspicious to me and really, really weird. I've never seen something like that happen. I mean, unless there were some harassing emails or threats, but that would already been mentioned. You would think, right?
Mm-hmm. You would think so, and it's just weird that it's missing. It is super weird that it's now off the internet. I can't find anything with this website. So I'm not getting it, but again, we'll say something.
I'm gonna keep screaming it until my face is blue. Check the money trails.
Check the money trail. Smoke thinks they should check that money trail. But where? Whose money trail?
Proudfoot's money trails.
I got you. All right, let's bow our head and say a prayer real quick before we keep diving into this live stream. Dear Lord, today we gather together in this live stream, united in hope and prayer for Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers, who has been missing for 58 days. Lord, we come before you with heavy hearts, seeking your comfort and guidance in these troubling times. We ask for your loving protection to be upon Sebastian, wherever he may be. Grant him strength and safety and lead him back to his family who awaits him with open arms. Lord, we pray for the investigators and all involved in the search. Bless them with the wisdom and resources and perseverance to find Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers and bring him home. We also lift up Seth, Sebastian's father, and all of Sebastian's loved ones. Provide them with the courage to face each day in the peace that surpasses all understanding to sustain them through this ordeal. Lord, may they feel your presence and find solace in your promise, and that you are with the brokenhearted and save those who are crushed in spirit. In this time of uncertainty, renew our hope and strengthen our faith. Let us be a source of support and comfort to one another, and keep us united in our efforts to find Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers. We trust in your unfailing love, Lord, and mercy, and we all submit all of our prayers to you, knowing that you hear us and you are at work even now. In the name of thy son, Jesus Christ, amen. There we go. I had to get that off.
Amen.
All right, let's keep going. All right, keep moving. Oh my goodness, man. So I'm gonna have her go and look. Let's pull this back up. Holy smokes.
Hey, T-REV, this is Bob Fan.
Yes, ma'am.
Love listening to your show. I got a theory that I've been thinking about and we've already discussed. I think if Sebastian is alive, I think they've taken him to some kind of autistic treatment program or one of these programs that we have like in West Tennessee that are called like Winfrey houses. That's a possibility if he's still alive. If he's not, I feel like he is not with us anymore, but I hope and pray that he is. I appreciate all your prayers. I love listening to your show. Thank you for doing this and keeping his name out there, because
Always.
I just hope and pray that he's found alive. Thank you. Bye.
Absolutely. And that's what I'm here to do. I'm here to do that. That's what I'm here. I'm here to bring awareness, to keep Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers' face in front of everybody. So if you come across this boy out in public, you will not bat an eye at who you're looking at. You will know who he is. If you've been here this long and you go out in public and you live in this area and you walk in front of Sebastian, or you come across him somewhere out in public, you will know this boy if you've been here. That's a fact.
Seth, if you are in the chat still, my wife, she took a picture the other night and sent it to me, and I showed Trev the same picture. But Sebastian's missing persons picture is up in the Walmart that she works at here in Indiana. So it's on the board up front by all the cash registers for hundreds of people that go throughout the store. They see it. So that's up on the wall, and I would imagine it's up on the wall all across the nation if it's, the missing persons bulletin board that's on the wall. So just wanted to tell you that.
Yeah, I'm glad, and I remember you showing it to me, and I'm glad it is out. It's all the way out here too. I was able to drop flyers off. I even went back out today and dropped some more flyers off at the corner over here. People are looking. He's got it posted down here at the corner. The Golo has it. The YMCA has it. 219 shop has it. It's the people out here don't care. Now I'm hearing that some people were bringing flyers into parts of Texas, and they were being told to take them down. Somebody called in and told me that one time. I think it was Texas. Maybe it was New Mexico. It was one of the places that I've heard. I was like, what? They won't let you put. I was like, that. It depends on the owner of the place too. Somebody said they can't get through. If you want to join in the conversation, it's 219-885-9693. Leave a voicemail. I am listening to all. I'm going through the list right now.
Hi, my name's Nancy in Missouri, and I don't know your email, but the second generation is owned by Chris's uncle, and his mother is the office manager. And I also saw where one of their trash trucks was there at 3:30 the morning that Sebastian went missing. And also they own the dump for their construction, and at their construction company, and it did catch fire. So just letting you know. Thanks so much. Have a great night.
Thank you. Thank you for sharing that. So she was talking about because there was a fire there and I seen it.
Right. Yeah.
It was at part of the facility though. You get what I'm saying? I'm gonna check that, Marlene. I'm looking. There's a lot of emails coming through. I'm looking at all of them right now. I see one that says VIP link ASAP. The house of these Christian brothers have been helping solve missing. I'll definitely have to check it out. The paranormal. Yeah, I see it. I'll have to check it out for sure. Second generation construction. Somebody sent me a picture of this. Oh, wow. So you found this. See, this even pulls up the picture of her. Look. But when you click on this, does it bring you into that website? Hold on, I'm typing that in right now. 1 second. Second generation.
I will say I disagree with the caller before. It says something about a treatment facility. You can't really treat like that. Honestly, you can't.
The website's down, buddy.
It
is down, but yeah, I get it. You can't. I get it.
It's something you can't just send somebody to a facility and treat that. You know, I mean, no matter how much you treat it, it's not going to go away. It's a condition
Absolutely not.
the rest of your life. I mean, when I was younger, before I ever got diagnosed, they were sending me to mental facilities, thinking it was some kind of mental illness. I had to see psychiatrists galore for it. And
hold up, before you were diagnosed with autism, you had to what?
Go to mental institutions.
Mental institutions, I believe it's alive after. Damn. So you had to go to mental institutions. What caused you to have to go to them?
I would have like situations where I would act out or act different, or if I was, acting weird at school or something, my parents sent me to this mental hospital thing where I had to meet with this group and counselor and psychiatrist, all kinds of stuff.
Why though? That's crazy. That's crazy.
And I was making no progress in it, so they finally sent me to a specialist doctor, and that's when they diagnosed me with autism, high functioning. But I had to go through all that stuff where I was sent to like a mental hospital, and I had to stay there for like weeks at a time and be talked to by people who thought I was just loony or crazy or something. They prescribed me all kinds of medication that made me sick, and I was skinny and wasn't eating right. And I can recount all of that.
That's crazy, brother.
So, I mean, I don't know. I just can't see that being the same situation here.
Well, you've made it through that war.
Yeah, I made it through that war, and I want to pray that I hope he has too, but it's something that, as I think about it, I can't see that being the scenario here with this one.
Look, yeah, man, I hate that you had to go through that, brother. I really do. But you know what? You're here for a reason. God brought you into my life for a reason, and I appreciate you, brother. And you've always been good-hearted. You've always been good-hearted. When I had nobody, this is what these people don't know. When I had nobody, you were the bestest of best friends that could ever be to anyone. You get what I'm saying? When I was down and out and I had nothing whatsoever, Smoke was there for me.
Yep.
And that's a fact. And I always will appreciate you, bro. You always got a friend in me. And, I'm sorry that you had to go through that. And I know we've talked about a lot of the things with you being autistic. I know that this case hits hard for you, being that you were autistic. That's why I ask you things like, would you go outside at 15 years old at night at whatever time barefooted?
Absolutely not.
That's why I was asking you those questions before, and that was kind of before you even knew about the case. And I was like, well, there's this case, Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers, 15 years old, autistic, just like you. He's allegedly walked out of this house and not to be seen on camera by anything. He's allegedly taken that trash out, but he's not seen coming back out. So again, something malicious had to happen to him in some type of way, or some type of, or he's being hidden or something. That's what I'm thinking in my head. Like, was he brought out in a vehicle that nobody knows about? What happened on February 25th that night into the 26th? And why can't police just say whether they seen him leave the house or not that day? It would help. It would definitely help the Proudfoots if they said, yeah, we seen Sebastian on camera walking out the yard, but we don't know. We seen him going in this direction, but that's that. If you seen him taking the trash out, then you surely would see what direction he went in, right?
Yeah, and I can't help to think about if he was a run away on foot, and I've said it before, doesn't matter how far he's gotten, people are going to stop and ask questions because, I mean, especially if, with an autistic teen, he's going to do things that aren't normally done by normal children or normal teenagers. Mm-hmm. So people are going to see that and they're going to stop and ask questions, and all those would have been reported to law enforcement, and we hear nothing about that. Yeah. Which makes me think he never made it home that night.
Yeah, that's what you don't think he made it home that night?
I do not.
Why? And this leaves me with that question. And I'm not saying that you're wrong about that either, but it leaves me with this thought and this perspective when it comes to if he didn't make it home that night. Why would law enforcement go as far as to tell all these people that he was seen taking the trash to the bin? You know what I mean? Like, why would they? That's like them gambling with their integrity. Here, let me just gamble with my integrity and say, yeah, that 15-year-old boy that's missing right now, Sebastian, he did take the trash out to the end of the driveway, and we seen it, and we seen him go back in to never come back out again. So then to me, if law enforcement is gambling off of that, off a grainy video, then to me, their integrity doesn't mean shit. Allegedly.
Yeah, and that also, what I can say to, rebuttal that question would be to say that when asked, if I am mistaken, I could be wrong here, but didn't Seth say that he couldn't tell if that was Sebastian or not due to the footage?
Yeah, he did tell. I've asked him that personally. I've said, Seth Rogers, brother, could you tell if that was him on that video cam? I've even asked him this on the interview, right? And he says, I can't make out who that was. I can't make it out. It's too blurry. It's too grainy. It's too, it's way too far, or I forget what he said it was, but he definitely said it was grainy and that he could not make out who it was. But is there another camera shot that shows Sebastian that he's not being shown? That is right. And that's why they're saying that.
Either there's a huge smoke screen in front of our face and we're being lied to by Ellie, or there's more footage that we ain't being seen that hasn't been released to the public yet. That's the only two options.
Yeah. If my kids miss too much school, I go to jail for truancy. This baby's missing for over a month and nobody is held responsible yet. It's shit, says Kelly Mack. Thank you, Kelly Mack, for supporting the channel. You always been here showing love. Thank you. I appreciate the support to the channel. I really do. I really do. I appreciate it. And I get it. I remember that brings back a memory for me, Kelly. I remember that my mom, they threatened to put her in jail because I was skipping so much damn school, but it was me who was going to the bus stop and skipping from there. So they threatened to lock her up. And once I seen that, I started going a little bit, but then after, that went away, I ended up going to my dad's. But yeah, that is a very true statement that you made right there about truancy. Samantha, let me catch up with all these. Samantha Joy says, hey, T-REV, do we know if KP's vehicle was dash cam? If so, I hope law enforcement vetted the footage. Absolutely not. I do not know that answer, Samantha Joy. I don't. Who knows? Who knows if she has a dash cam? That's something that probably she would only know, but.
See, then that's my thing, though. See, is if they asked him to identify the footage and he said that I can't tell who that is, then immediately should have been, all right, he can't tell who it is. What are we going to do now? So now we have no substantial proof that he ever took the trash out.
Exactly. None whatsoever. Is it? And that's what I want to know from law enforcement. I think they should clear that up. I really do. I think it's very important that they clear up whether he took the trash to the bin or not.
Yeah, or if there's any footage, you got to show, because so many questions and red flags it's like taking a bunch of red flags and throwing them in a washing machine and watching them spin around, and it's like so much dust being.
I see we got a call coming in from, who is this? Let's listen.
Hey, T-REV. Hello, Smoke. I have
501.
sent the comment several times in chat, and I know you guys are both really busy, so I thought I would just leave a voicemail.
Yes,
Something
ma'am.
that's been on my mind quite a bit lately. As we all know, we all love true crime, and I've watched several true crime shows, and I have seen so many guilty parties that have been charged and convicted simply based on the fact that the victim was seen entering the home, but there was no evidence of the victim ever exiting the home. And that was enough evidence to charge and convict somebody.
Wow.
So I'm wondering why Sebastian was supposedly taking the trash out the night before and was never seen again leaving the home. Why it's not a criminal investigation? Because I've seen cases in the past with less evidence, and they were charged and convicted simply because the victim was seen entering but never seen leaving. And one more thing, before I forget, goodness, I'm actually gonna forget what it was. I may have to call back on that one, but that was my main concern, is why isn't it a criminal case considering he was seen in the house but never ever seen leaving the house? Oh, the other thing was, there is a video out there of a diagram of the cul-de-sac where the Proudfoots live, and it shows 5 houses in that area, all 5 of which have surveillance cameras,
And none of those 5 cameras have seen Sebastian leaving that home ever during the time in question. So again, if it's him coming into the home but never seen leaving the home, then why is that not criminal? Because we've seen cases where people have entered and never seen leaving, and they are charged and convicted for that reason alone.
Wow.
So I'm curious. That's the chat. That's the comment that I posted in chat, and I wonder what your thoughts were about that. So, anyways, you're doing an amazing job, and I'm curious to see what you say about that and how this live goes. Y'all have a great evening. Bye.
Thoughts, Mo?
Do we know a time? Has there been a time released when he took the trash out, allegedly?
That is a great question. Well, if I go back here and I look at my timeline, right? Let me pull up this notepad because I actually have a timeline here of.
Because the reason why I asked that question is because if you think about it this way, take the trash out, go to bed. Now, taking the trash out and just going straight to bed for an autistic teen whose mind is constantly wandering, you are not going to be able to just go straight to sleep. So, of course, he's going to be moving around the room. And, he just can't go in there and jump in bed and fall straight asleep. He's going to be moving around because he's active still. He's actively just done a deed where his body is in motion, taking out a trash to the street. So you can't, if it was done late at night where it's almost close to his bedtime, hey, you got a chore to do. You better get that trash outside. You got to do that. Then get your butt to bed. You can't expect a teenager or a child, period, to take the trash out to the road, then get up there and go straight to bed. You can't. It's just, you can't.
And I'm looking at my little timeline that I have here written down, and I remember hearing that whole telling him to go to bed at 9 p.m. So if you think about it, taking the trash out had to be before that, right? If you're telling him to go to bed at 9 p.m., then it's before that time that he took the trash out to the driveway.
Correct.
Now it says Katie explained that evening her son took out the trash to the end of the driveway as his usual chore, and then around 9 he was told to go to bed. So that was her exact words. And I'm looking at I actually have a documentary that I've been building on this case, and this case alone, as I'm adding information into it. I'm all the way to where the PI talked on the channel the other day, even those little updates. But again, her exact words were, just read it. Hold on, let me see. It was about the trash, taking the trash out today. 9 p.m. So again, it had to be before 9 p.m. if she's saying, hey, I had told him to go to bed at 9 p.m., but his usual chore was to take the trash out. So Katie explained that evening her son took the trash out to the end of the driveway as his usual chore, and then around 9 p.m. he was told to go to bed. So it would be before that time and after they had got back from this adventure that they were on that day.
Which even still, with getting back from a day where he's having a fun time and playing games and having a good dinner and everything, someone being autistic, like, with the level that Sebastian is, you can't expect a teenager to come home and wind down. They're very energetic. They're very keep going type thing. There's no way a teenager's going to come back home from having a great, awesome day, having fun at the time of his life, bowling, playing games, eating a good dinner, to come home and take the trash out and wind down and get to sleep at a certain time. It's not going to happen. And I can tell you from experience, it's not going to happen.
Yeah, this is because you say because they are being paid off, and the Proudfoots are related to somebody that is employed by them. Says Heather Geiger. Off the record says KP should face some sort of charges for him going missing while in her care, period. Not camping and shopping for bikes. Bing bang. What were you going to say, Smoke? Somebody what?
I've seen somebody mention in the chat what time it went dark. So February is still considered winter time and daylight savings time. I'm not sure if that's, I'm sure it's a thing for, all across the Midwest and a little bit down south too. So the sun went down probably approximately 5 p.m. In that time frame for Tennessee. So it would have been dark when he took the trash out for sure. It would have been dark.
Marlena said this again, and I know we pulled it up already, but again, this keeps being talked about. So it is being said that it is now a criminal investigation. Again, a friend here on the channel sent Information Act. They're saying that it was wrong, blah, blah, blah. But again, today, this was received, and here it is. This is the original. This was received again today. So why are they saying this is an open criminal investigation? What's
Using
going
the
on
word
with
criminal changes everything. That word criminal right there changes everything.
Why are they telling people this that are sending in these Freedom of Information Acts? Hold on, let me go down here. I might change my YouTube name to Bang Bong. Basically a detective. This was all premeditated, says Sharon Shelton. Shout out to Sharon Shelton in chat. Thank you for commenting. I appreciate you. Colleen says, after the day he had your 100% right, he couldn't just go to bed. Must be responding to Smoke. We were talking about him going to bed.
Yeah, and and I've said this before too. Now, when someone said it's premeditated, now I wonder if that ties in with my theory about they had to make him disappear because of it's getting close. Well, actually, the time he was missing, it wasn't close. So scratch that part out. But he was supposed to be going spending the summer with his dad. So what's to say there's some crazy stuff going on at the house that he was going to tell dad about that could have jeopardized their custody. It's all about custody.
Yeah, I mean, you could be right about that. Yeah, custody was there a debate over that? A fight? No, I've asked Seth about this. He said no. They agreed to for him to come for the summer. So this was an agreement thing, bro. I've asked Seth this personally. I was like, hey, were they mad about the custody? No, this was an agreement. You would think, though, if you had a problem with him going here for the summer, that you would show that.
Right.
You would show that frustration.
Hey, maybe I'm wrong about that. Maybe I'm wrong. If I am, I'll openly admit it.
Let me see. No, you could, again, it's just something that I've asked him personally.
Right.
I asked him, I was curious about the whole custody thing. Were they angry? Were they mad about that? No, he said, no, this was just something that we agreed on mutually. So, he didn't explain any farther than that. He just said it was a mutual agreement. So if you make a mutual agreement, obviously you made one with no argument. I asked him what was the argument. He said, nope, just an agreement. So
hey Trev, pull up Kathy Bowersox Facebook page. Her maiden name is Guy. Uncle D is one that owns Second Generation. Love you. Bye.
Uncle D. She said, pull up Happy Howard Sucks. This is what it says on the transcription. Pull up Happy Howard Sucks Facebook page. Her happy. Or you talking about Kathy Bowersox? That's what it says. The maiden name is Guy. Uncle D is the one that on Second Generation. I'll check it out. I'm pretty sure I've seen it, but I know what you're talking about.
Hey, T-REV, it's Happy Dude.
Happy
All
Dude.
right, I'm watching live, and I've got your answer. Kathy Bowersox is or was listed as the office manager in Generation 2 construction. If you go to Web Archive, you can see websites that are no longer, you can see past screenshots of websites, web.archive.org, and you put in that website you couldn't get, secondgenerationhomes.com, and you go to the Who We Are, and you will see Kathy Bowersox listed as office manager. And I sent you screenshots to your T-REV collab email. There you are, pal. Keep up the great live, and all the love to everyone. Let's find Sebastian.
I appreciate you. Happy Dude. Shout out to Happy Dude. I'm gonna check that out. I think a few people have already sent it, but I'm gonna check it out. That website that you talked about, the archives, that's very interesting. Definitely need to use that. Jackie says, I couldn't get through, so I wrote you. Sebastian and Chris wore the same size shoe. What if the dogs tracked Chris to the pond, a construction site, because Katie wanted to make them think they were tracking Sebastian? Also, says PI Heather said they used infrared to look inside the walls because they have no proof of him leaving the house. How come they didn't do luminol and search for blood if they were doing that? Thank you. Jackie. Okay, Jackie, that's a great question. I did see that the PI said that on Surviving the Survivor. I seen her say that with the infrared. They went inside, they used that, but they weren't sure about luminol. Now, again, I asked Jennifer Coffindaffer, ex-FBI of 27 years. I said, do you think that they searched this house and it looked, or did they use a luminol? And she goes, yeah, they searched 10 times. I don't know how she knew they searched the house 10 times, but she was adamant that they would have used the luminol at that point. She's adamant about that. She's not budging off that. And again, that's ex-FBI. Thank you, Jennifer. Welcome to the Rev Game family. I appreciate the support. Taylor says, wouldn't the neighbors hear the dump truck pulling in and out? Yeah, you would think so. Beep, beep, beep at 3 a.m. Hell yeah, absolutely. Hell yeah, you would, Taylor. And that's a great point that you're making.
In the chat, I see Volfan said Sebastian's pictures is on all gas pumps in the state of Tennessee. By the way, I live in Jackson, Tennessee, and I see them every time I get gas.
Dude, you would every time you see gas. So his face is everywhere.
That's what she's saying, or that they are saying. Sorry, I don't want to
For certain places, I'm sure it's that they're getting it up everywhere they possibly can. That is a good point, though, about the neighbors. For sure. Advocate for you, Sebastian, Wayne, Drake, Rogers. Thank you guys for the support, by the way. I do see him. It's hard to see everything at once, though. I'm trying. Bear with me. Tiffany, I see you. Uncle D is the owner of the company, CP's uncle. CP's uncle.
Hiding information.
Hey, Travis, Ronnie. Hey, how far is the mountains from his home? I'm just curious. Since he has one mountains, how far are they from his home? This is an important question for me.
That's an important question for you. How far are the mountains from his house? Well, from what I've seen, when you pull up, well, actually, I'll just go there and pull it up right now. 1 second. I got you. You said, how far are the mountains from his house? Well, this should be able to answer every question.
Now, are we talking about the Great Smoky Mountains, or are we talking about just mountains in general?
She said, how far are the mountains from her house? I'd take it as like mountains nearby. Let's go for a straddle down the street here.
Okay, let me do a little search.
This is the neighborhood. We're in the neighborhood. Now, this is a court down here. I think this is one of the houses where it had rain cam, where they were talking about. This is one of the houses they talked about on, what was it called? What was that? The dispatch. The dispatch right here. I remember this place. So this is the end court. Now look right there. Look at that. Look at that terrain back here.
Yeah, that's mountainous.
This is towards his house. I mean, look at this. I mean, if you go back, look at the terrain back there. This is pretty wild terrain. Let's go down the street again. Sebastian's is up here. These are pretty decent houses too. Imagine the cameras out here. Okay, so I think we're coming back up on the house, which is right here to the left. This is what it looks like, the side over here. Let me back it up just a tad bit. Okay, so there's the gate. You got the gate. This is a little garage, like maybe a golf cart type garage. Right? That's like a golf cart type garage. Those are hills. That's what I'm saying. They're hills. They're not like mountains or anything, but they're definitely terrain. It's definitely terrain. Let's go look down here, though. I want to actually go.
There's a lot of mountains nearby that actually neighborhood.
Look at this.
I'm looking at a website that tells a bunch of them. 20 miles, 30 miles, 49 miles, 9 miles.
I'm just looking around. Because you got to think, if he's got to come out somewhere, you know what I want to check? I want to check behind over here. Let me see if I can get behind the house. I want to actually get directly behind the house right here. So let's see if there is a street behind here. It looks like there's housing back here. Let me go around the circle and see if we can't get behind Stafford Court. Because if he comes out, again, remember, there's a backyard here. So if he goes out the back and comes through the gate, he's going to end up on this road right here or in one of these neighbors' yards.
Mm-hmm.
Just think about it. So where is he really going in this neighborhood without being seen, Smoke? Where?
Well, My question, see now, right on that road you're on right now, if I ain't mistaken, to your right of that road, right here behind the house to your right, is that land over that pond or something, or that farmland with the cattle we saw on that aerial view that one day when I brought it up, remember?
Damn, this looks like a stormy picture. But okay, so the house is definitely on this side, all right? Like we're close. It's on this side. So if he had went through the fence or jumped the fence or anything like that, he's going to be on this side of the street. What are the chances? Nobody has no cameras in this area. You're going to tell me that? In this whole entire area, he would have to walk and get out of this area realistically. This is his street right here. You'd make a right, come down here, make a right onto Stafford Court, take this down here. What is that? That's just a driveway. Come back around. So again, anywhere that he goes, this is his house right here. Anywhere that you go here, there's residents.
Right.
There's residents from behind. There's residents on this side. There's everywhere you go. There's
no way you can tell me all these residents does not have some kind of a camera. There's no way.
That's what I'm kind of getting at. That's what I'm getting at. Police officers, you said police officer lives on Kellen. 1015 Kellen Lane is the house behind. Okay, thank you for that. Thank you. That actually helps a lot. So let me go to that. 1015. Thank you for that information. That actually helps out a lot. 1015 Kellen Lane. Hendersonville. Okay. Got it. So this is the house directly behind it, brother. Look at this. This is the house directly behind. This house right here. It looks like, okay, that maybe look like a little alleyway right here. Right? Like you can walk between these fences.
Yeah.
And again, to turn off this main street, this is the street you turn down right here to get to Sebastian. So for him to, if he escaped out the backyard and he came this route, there's houses all down this street. This just doesn't make any sense, man, that he in this neighborhood would escape from this neighborhood on foot, barefooted at night. It's pitch black, dark. We do got to play that into consideration that it is dark as shit. And maybe some cameras don't have night vision. Maybe they do. Maybe you run across a neighbor who doesn't even have no cameras upside. I don't know, man. What's your thoughts here when it comes to him leaving on foot at this house right here with all these houses and residential shit behind or around him anyways?
Can you zoom in right there? Like zoom in like right where the garages are and go straight to the back? Can you see that fence? Yep. Look, there's that fence we were just talking about right there. Now look, if you look to the left of that fence, there's a tree there. He'd have to go through those trees. He would have to scale. If he got out the back door, he'd have to scale those fences. And those fences aren't easy to scale because they're iron.
You see what I'm saying? You said hide him at 1015, possible buddy of Mr. Chris, then move him. Natasha says there are expensive homes. No way at least every other person doesn't have camera or surveillance. That's how we know he was not seen leaving unless he is one of those people with the flashlights. What did we see on that flashlight video? Smoke?
We saw something on the bottom that was never brought up because
I seen a third subject in that. When I put an overlay on it, I seen a third subject. Now, somebody was trying to tell me that was a car, but I'm sorry. That was almost as big as subject number 1 and number 2. So,
yeah, but if it was a car, that shadow would have proceeded all the way to the bottom of the screen all the way across till it was not seen anymore.
My thing is if it was a car, right? If it was a car, wouldn't it be bigger than subject number 1 and 2?
Yeah.
Why is it just about the same size?
Exactly.
It's subject number 1 and 2. I could pull it up again and do the same exact thing. I mean, it's on live stream. What do you say? He's wearing all black. Scooters McBooter said he's wearing all black. He could go through backyards and then go down tree line. Rain cams have a narrow view. Scooter McBooters. In dispatch states. Let me play this real quick. I see we got a lot of voicemails coming through. Let's get them.
Hey, T-REV, I think you have a psychic on your show.
You're so low.
You know,
What we find out for exactly where he's at, what we can find him.
She's so low. 812, you're so low.
Hey, T-REV, it's Beth Brown. I comment at your page.
Yeah, that's way too low. I can't make that out. I can't make you out, 812.
Hey, T-REV, this is Livy Live. Hey, Smoke, how you guys doing? I just want to call about the ADT thing. I used to work for a company doing sales for home security, and basically you go door to door trying to sell your security alarm system to potential new buyers. And you wouldn't believe how many people would have an ADT sign in front of the door or on their lawn, and most of the people don't even have security systems. A lot of times they use that just for a deterrent of a person who's gonna try to rob them or, you know, do something. So that a lot of times people would just leave a sign out on their front yard, even though they didn't have that particular security system. It was just, you know, just like having a sign that said beware of dog. You know, it's just, they keep, you know, make them feel safe. So you'd be surprised, like a lot of people who just didn't, you know, use their security system, and that they just had an old sign that was just there from maybe previous owners, or they just never, you know, took it down. And so I wouldn't doubt, you know, that Katie had her own, you know, security system through Brinks, because she would have gotten like at least a discount for, you know, employee working for that company. Or she might have, like, you know, she might have had a contract already with ADT, and Brinks didn't buy them out in order to have them become their security system. So, I mean, there's a lot of different options that each security alarm system has, wireless versus hard wire. And so people might choose one company over the other just by preference. But that's all I wanted to let you know on that part. All right. I will talk to you guys later. Good night. Bye.
Thank you, Livy Live.
Shout out to the one that called from 812. That's my area code too as well. So
is it 812? Oh, that's right, 812. Hey, I couldn't make out 812 at all. What 812 was saying, that was so low. I didn't even want to play it to make it, you know, make people frustrated, because I couldn't even hear it myself. So, but she was just talking about the security systems and the breakdown of the security systems.
Yeah. Well, and my thing too, in correlation with that, it would be, you don't have anybody coming forward or complaining if they had dogs out and he ran through and dogs started barking, woke them up, or anything for that matter. No one has came forward and said, "Oh yeah, my dogs got woken. You know, my dogs woke me up at that time in the morning." You don't have any of that.
They would have motion sensors and would trip the floodlights. But she also made a great point too about how Katie sets those up too. She said you would be surprised, like a lot of what? The sign took it down. Katie had her own, you know, security system through Brinks, through Brinks, because she would have gotten it like, or she would have gotten a discount. She was talking about her getting a discount. I don't know though. Yeah, would you switch it out because you have a discount? Probably. That's a good point.
Yeah,
that's a good point.
For sure.
Hey, T-REV, it's Andrea from New York. I called in earlier. I didn't hear the end of my voicemail. I'm sorry, but I wanted you to know I emailed you the direct link to the correct second generation website. And in case it disappeared, because I had my spidey senses earlier, I took a whole bunch of screenshots. And then there's also a new project that second generation is working on, and that's called the Hunt Club. And I sent you a link to that and some screenshots and all their weird programs that they have going on. Also, Smoke mentioned old money and money. And yes, the second generation, hence their name, comes from very old money. They've been in this business for years. And Daddy, Captain D, whatever you guys are calling him, he is the one that runs that construction company. Yes,
right.
He is. All right. I'll talk to you later. Love you guys so much. Love and light. Love and light. Sebastian's Army. Rev Gang strong.
Yes. Andrea. Okay, I'm going to check the emails. I don't see it. I don't see the correct website. I'm looking, though.
Rev,
Hold up.
can you ask Seth, why doesn't he get the PI to ask? The police department can now release the video that he was walked down to take the trash out, so that the community, so we can all see this. If we can see that it's him, because if Seth couldn't tell it was his own son, then how can the police?
Bing bang.
That's all.
I agree.
What I'm wanting to say. And the thing with the money.
That's it, and that's what I'm saying too. If Seth can't tell if that's his son, how can the police? In case they have a video that they're withholding from him, is there some type of mix-up where it's from their camera? I don't get it.
If they would have showed Seth the footage and he would have said, I can't tell if that's my son or not, then whoa, we're back to square one again.
Exactly. So I don't know. I'm just trying to figure out there. I guess I'll have to ask Seth that myself, but I'd have to ask him that myself. Is there really a different video that we haven't seen? Because this is making a lot of us go crazy.
I hope they aren't trying to say that the one that we have seen is what they're saying, because no.
If they said that's him, then they definitely are wilding. They're going off. If they think that that's him based off that video, then they're going off the word of KP.
Exactly. 100%.
That's exactly what that means to me. If they are going off that grainy ass video that they say is Sebastian, then it's definitely they're going off her word.
And if
what else would it be?
Then it means it's being bought out and corruption lies within.
Law enforcement will blur videos. Yes. Yeah, no, I get that. I get that too, baby kisses. I get that too. Seth is too emotional to know what he was seeing.
No, I don't think so. He knows what his son looks like.
Oh my God, Seth, can you please tell them about those lights? You explained the whole thing on Pascal. Tell them. Yeah, I know Seth's in here watching tonight. I seen the picture of him taking the trash out somewhere, and it was just very grainy and black and white and gray. Could you tell if it was this little boy right here, though? Could you tell if it was him? Because I didn't see that.
I didn't see that.
We need the reward fund to be more accessible. This is a huge problem, in my opinion, to deflectionists. I've been talking about this for days. I asked Seth. He said Monday he was going to try to see what's going on with it. Given a little bit of time here to find out, what's going on. It's Tuesday, so maybe he'll find out about this reward. I've been telling him we're trying to contribute to the reward, put the money up. Money makes people talk. And you never know who knows any information. There might be somebody desperate out of the group or anything. You never know. Out of some group somewhere that knows where Sebastian is. And I'm not just talking with KP allegedly. I'm talking about in general. You never know who knows information that when they see a reward and that money skyrocketed up, say it's at 50,000 and somebody has a piece of information, they might be so desperate for that $50,000 that they're ready to come out and come with some information. I've never seen a case where there's like 58 days in like we are right now. 58 days and there not be and the reward be at $3,500 still.
Yeah, that doesn't sound right at all. That sounds fishy to me.
That is fishy as hell. I mean, chat, do you think that is fishy? Yes or no? I'm curious.
That's Krusty Krab to me, man.
I'm curious.
Rev, can you ask Seth, why doesn't he get the PI to ask? The police department can now release the video that he was walked down to take the trash out, so that the community, so we can all see this.
Right.
If we can see that it's him. Because if Seth couldn't tell it was his own son, then how can the police?
If Seth can't tell us his own son, how could the police? I agree. We just listened to that one. My bad.
All right, T-REV. This is Starfish from the chat.
Starfish, what's going on?
First time calling in. So, yes, the Uncle D is
the guy that owns second generation construction, Kathy's brother. I'll give you my theory, and it hasn't changed a whole lot throughout. So you go out the back where we see the floodlight, the moving objects, 1, 2, part of 3 at the bottom. If you look at the map to that area and you go just beyond the construction,
yes,
there is a road. I can't think of the name of that road, but there's like where they're building, there's like a dead end concrete path with new roads that they're putting in. Very easily for somebody to park over there, streets over, and those flashlights or moving objects to be able to walk past that pond where Sebastian's footprint was and get in a vehicle on the other side. Is it a stretch? Maybe. I 100% allegedly believe that KP has the answers to all of this. And until she starts being a mother and not Chris's wife, because Chris's whole family is in on this. Kathy was seen that morning prior to her calling Chris, allegedly. Her and Kathy drive the same type of vehicle. What if Sebastian was loaded into her vehicle and taken out through the garage in her car, and her and Kathy switched cars, and she took Kathy's car back to the house, and Kathy's gone by with Sebastian wherever they took him, and then she switches out with that wretched husband of hers and comes back to be there with Katie as she talks to the police, since Chris can't be there, so they know she.
Did she cut off? Oh, damn, she did cut off. She hit the 3-minute mark. She was still going.
Yes, she was.
She was still going. Damn.
Okay, here's a groundbreaking question I want to ask you in the chat.
Let's hear it.
Why would CP and KP allegedly kill Sebastian? Allegedly.
Motive?
Yes.
Is that what you're saying? What would be the motive behind any of it?
What would be the motive?
I think that's a great question.
What would they gain from doing that?
I think that's a great question. Chat, what would they gain from doing that? I mean, that's a good question to ask. What is the motive behind it? Would it be because you don't want to care for him no more, allegedly? What would be that? I mean, you got a father that's willing to take him. So why do that? Thinking in my head. Let's check here. Let's see what chat's saying. Yes. 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 Hold on. Let me catch up to you guys. I'm way behind. You said, okay, go slow. Look for cameras. All right, Monica, we'll go back to that. I'll look for cameras. Smoke, I think it was an accident and then they covered it up. Basically, a detective says. Supercell Chasen says custody of the daughter. Melissa says the same thing. Custody of Faith. Faith, the win, hide abuse to split Seth, Christy says. Lisa says troll feeders are in here. Oh, God. Raquel says it was an accident. Snowbird says motive equals custody of Faith. That seems to be the popular one in chat. Custody of Faith. Go slow. Look for cameras. Faith. Hurt Seth. To hurt Seth. Aaron says for Faith. Michelle says custody of Faith. Lady Red says freedom. The freedom to be able to go out. Interesting, Lady Red. Bing bong. Mama having a life, Miss Tina says. Maybe it was an accident, Mary Kay says. Sebastian is alive, Julie says. Love that energy. Now, you said call her back. Get his daughter. Faith, see, most of it looks like the popular opinion is Faith. Blondie says Katie snapped. Tanya says ultimatum given to Katie. It's CP and Faith or Sebastian. Juno says an accident. Connie says I don't think they intended to unalive him. Well, we don't know if he's gone.
Yeah, we don't know that. I'm just asking in your see chat what I'm asking.
No, I get it. You're asking just what the motive would be.
Yeah,
what would the motive be?
What would they gain from doing this?
Because I see how you're looking at it. The popular opinion is that the answer lies with KP. Allegedly. Right. I get it. That's the popular opinion. So you're asking those with that popular opinion, what would be the motive?
Mm-hmm.
I for sure pick up on that. To keep CPS out of their life, Peace and Happiness says.
Well, they're going to be in it more now if that's the case.
Sunshine and Tan Line says parents snap all the time, unfortunately, which she's right. Say what says looks like a ring cam on the door right across the street from them. Now you're gonna make me pull that bad boy back up. What are we talking about? I'm nosy. Yep, does look like a ring cam. It does. It might be the camera that caught him. It does look like a ring cam. Look at that.
That definitely does.
Or a doorbell. I think that's a ring cam, Bubba. It won't let me zoom in any further, but I think they may be right about that. Christy says to take him from Seth. Kesha says CP accidentally pushed him and shit went wrong, but dollars. Well, if there was for dollars that we talked to Seth, remember when I asked Seth that question, he said, yeah, I got Gerber life insurance on him.
Yeah. So
my question would be, okay, since he has Gerber life insurance on him, for him, is there a way for the mom to have a separate life insurance? I don't know if you're allowed to have separate life insurance between two people. That sounds crazy, right?
Well, you have to look into it because since it's a custody situation, or maybe even say a custody battle at this point, then you would think the ones that have the custody of him. Now, would you say that would be a joint custody since he's getting him in the summer?
Right.
Then I wonder if both parties are allowed to have their own separate life insurance.
Yeah, I don't know that or not. I don't think. Yes, you can. They're saying yes, you can.
Okay.
Teresa Fitz says yes. That does look like a rain cam, though. I'm not gonna lie.
That does straight up.
Is that what captured him down in this driveway?
Can you go up the road a little bit to that White House on the right there, and can we look at that door?
Here?
Yeah, that one. Let's see if we can.
Somebody said look for cameras in the area, which is a good point. This is July of 2023. It's a little while ago, but still.
Okay, those are two lights right there on the side of the garage. I can tell.
Let's see if they got a. But rain cams aren't always recording.
No,
they're not. They turn on when the motion comes. Seeing if
but the mobile phones would pick up on any kind of obviously if you have a ring camera, you're gonna have a phone that can link to the camera.
Is that a camera hanger right there? Right here in the back.
It looks like something there.
Right there. I don't know. So this is the residence here. You would have to think he'd be going from seeing if there's any cameras on this house. It's hard to tell, but you look like you'd have some cameras on here. What about here at the side? Yeah, that's a camera, dude.
That's a camera.
That's a fucking camera, buddy.
Yep, that sure is.
Bing bang. There's a camera right there on the side of this house hanging right on off. In case I'm tripping. Let me know what you think. Is that a camera right there, chat? Look at that. Let's make it big screen.
Yep, that's a camera. Look, you can see it coming down the angle and it's directed right toward the outside property. That's definitely a camera.
They always recording, but store the recording. You have to have a subscription, Donna B says. Appreciate you, Gyps. I'm a mother, but I would never have life insurance on a child. Is this a camera right here? Yep, that's a camera. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm saying. So what's going on? Floodlights, Happy Dude says. Okay. Floodlight. I mean, it looks like a camera.
It looks like a camera to me, but I mean, it's hard to tell.
A floodlight? Could be. Let's see if we can hit a different angle.
Yeah.
It's floodlights.
Oh man.
Ain't it? Or am I tripping? So yep. It looks like a camera from that direction, but look.
I mean, that very well could be floodlights looking at it now.
That does look like floodlights now, but
we didn't say anything.
I'm offer life insurance. Michael Crystal. It's to what? Monitoring. Oh, it's only $2.99 a month for monitoring with Ring. Yeah, why not pay that? Gerber is 10,000 max, $5 a month. Everyone has one of those, not a motive. Right. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, nobody said Gerber was a motive. I'm saying in general, can there be two life insurances? Because I know that Seth said he had Gerber life insurance. Like that he took out. I'm talking about in general, can there be two separate deals? I didn't know that or not. I don't have life. I don't know nothing about life insurance and won't pretend to. Let's see if there's a cam on this bad boy. No, that's another light up here, maybe. There's definitely a light. I don't know. That one did look like a camera for a second, but it's not.
Parents who share finances typically have one policy on a young child. This is usually the most efficient approach. For divorced parents and those who separate finances, it might be possible to have two policies depending on the insurance company. Often there's a limit on the amount the child can be insured for.
So, yeah. Okay. So it is possible though.
Very possible.
Yeah. It says it is possible to have more than one life insurance policy on a child. Parents or guardians may choose to purchase multiple policies from different insurers or different types of policies to meet various needs or financial goals. For instance, one policy might be intended to cover funeral expenses in the unfortunate event of a child's death, while another could be a whole life policy that accumulates cash value over time, serving as a potential financial resource for the child's future. However, when applying for multiple life insurance policies on a child, insurers will consider the total amount of coverage already in place to ensure it is within reasonable limits. The combined coverage amount must be justifiable and not exceed what the insurance industry terms as insurable interest. This is to prevent situations where the coverage amount is disproportionately disproportioned high compared to the financial impact of the child's potential loss. It's also important to keep in mind that the costs associated with maintaining multiple policies, including premiums and potential fees. If you're considering multiple policies, it's wise to speak with a financial advisor or insurance professional to fully understand the benefits, cost, and any other implications. Disproportioned. The fuck does that mean? But either way, it's saying that you can. So again, I don't know. Yes, even grandparents even have life insurance policies on kids. Your employer can even have a policy on you that they get if you pass. Monarch says, I can see for funeral expenses, but for a lot, maybe not. Damn, these are coming in crazy.
Hey, my podcast angel, it's Rame again. I almost forgot what I was going to say because this dementia sucks. Crap. Dear Lord. Oh, look at that house. Okay, we're watching the house. It is a pretty house. It's beautiful. But you know what? It looks like a setup to be sold. Like, there's no pictures. There's nothing warm or cozy about it.
Yeah, but I do got to say that this is just a model for people who are looking to rent.
I don't see one picture hanging on a wall of the children, of them, of
Yo, this ain't a live bro, this ain't a live home of them living in it.
This is before the Proppers moved in.
Is that I think that's what she's thinking, that this is like live video
Yeah.
inside their house. Shit, if that was the case, my ass would be it'd be the FBI open up, you know, like literally.
FBI, open up! FBI, open up!
You know what I mean? Yeah.
It just looks staged, every room, like ready to sell. It don't look lived in. It don't look, it's strange to me. I don't know if it is to you. I don't know what, you know, what your lifestyle is, or if a lifestyle like that stays like that. But I mean, okay, there's pictures on the wall there, but they're not their kids. I mean, it's so blank. Okay, I love you. So I don't know what to think about that. Just it's me. She wouldn't be an emotional. She's not very emotionally connected to her children. Don't look like.
Oh my Lord! Goodness gracious!
Get this drone out of here!
This is a Zillow video for selling the home. Yeah, we definitely need a.
This is.
I'm sorry, y'all. I was over here about to fall out the chair.
Dude,
I love her
to
though. She's the bomb. There's nothing wrong with what she was saying in general. I just wanted to know that this ain't from in the house.
Yeah, this is not. This is pre-Proudfoot inhabitants.
Yeah. No, said pre-Proudfoot. Pre-Proudfoot. Oh man. Goodness. She said it looks staged, ready to sell.
Oh my God! Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
No, that's definitely a pre-Proudfoot home right there we're looking at.
Goodness, great. Everybody's laughing. We needed that for a second, y'all. We definitely did, dude. We needed that. Hold up. Let me catch up. Bio Girl, being Bio Girl, welcome. Thank you. I appreciate you. Nick says, called the bike shop and confirmed with sales guy. KP and CP did not set up bike run with them. They were there vigil day and were window shopping, Nick says. Thank you for that information, Nick. We appreciate it. That's interesting. Thank you for the support to the channel, by the way.
So you're telling me that their son is missing and he's out there going, oh, honey, can I go and get the budget? Look at it. Can we drop 35 grand on this bike?
That is wild. I was not expecting that. He said I needed that, caller. Good. I appreciate you, Nick. Shout out to you, Macy. Thank you. Damn, Macy. Thank you. I appreciate the love to the channel from all of y'all, for real. Well, I don't know. Like, I'm almost scared. Like, I'm about to go record these things, and it's like like a little bit of stuff will come out, some sprinkle stuff where they search this pond or they search that. But when it comes to this case, bro, this one just has me up.
Yeah.
Like literally, I tried to take a break today. I tried, and it did. I just couldn't do it. I couldn't
believe it.
I couldn't commit to taking the day off. It's one of those where I have to come on and talk about it. You know what I mean? It is. It's one of them. He said we definitely needed that. Oh man, I'm falling out of my chair.
She was talking about the pictures on the wall and everything, man.
Sailor says JLR's live this morning. KP car BK at campground. Yeah, I got a picture. I got a picture of that. Yeah, you said JLR live this morning. I seen the picture. I had got that picture last night. I thought. I swear I got that picture sent to me. Like, oh, they're back. And also, did you see the stuff that's going on? Like that the people are talking. Are you in any of the groups on Facebook, Smoke? So I was in a group yesterday, right? And I'm scrolling through, and people were pulling like TikToks and stuff made by the Seth's PI. Literally. And there was one where like, look at Seth's PI likes to hump ARs. And literally it was a TikTok of her like riding a gun or something like that. But they were like smothering her in the group. And I'm like, damn, that she probably has an outside life too. But what's your thoughts
I'm
on
not
that?
in those groups. I'd be banned in a fucking instant.
Why?
If I would be seeing people just making a big deal about things that are irrelevant to the case when it comes to just finding Sebastian, like I'd be banned.
Somebody said they sent me an interview with the neighbor. What's the interview with the neighbor? What's the interview with the neighbor? Hold up. I'm seeing stuff late right now. Hold up 1 second. I seen an interview with the neighbor. I'm looking for this video. You said you sent it. This is what you're looking for? Second generation. Seen it. Thank you, Donna. Second generation appears. The second generation construction has another website copywriter at the bottom of the page. 2024. Thank you, Connie, for sending that. 2024, huh?
I'm sorry, but honestly, I believe Walter White's alibi on the show Breaking Bad more than I believe the alibi that KP and CP got. That's saying something.
Damn!
Say what?
I believe Walter White's alibi on the show Breaking Bad more than I believe the alibi that CP and KP brought forth. That's saying something.
I'd log right on off. Hold on, let me see that. What did she say? Okay, I seen that one. That was just sent in to me. This page right here. Hold up. I'm going to click the link again and show you exactly what I'm talking about. Now, this is the page that a lot of people are sending in right now, but to nip it in the butt, here's the website. Second Generation Construction, Inc. Who we are. What is that? Nikki something at the top? Gallatin. Contact our team. So this is a newer website. Did they change it? This just goes to show if you change your shit, people are going to find you.
Pretty much.
You know what I'm saying? If you change your stuff, you're going to be found. It does say Second Generation Construction, Danny R. Guy. So it is the same. It's the same person. Do we know if law enforcement fingerprinted the garbage cans? I do not know that. You would think they would, though, Vinny Pickering.
You would think.
You would think they are Vinny Pickering, but I don't know if they are. Picking right up in that trash. They did for Brian Kohlberger. They were in there, seeing what he threw away. I'm just saying. I don't know. Emilio Cruz says, if Seth, that is Sebastian's father, could not determine the person taking the trash was his son, how is it possible the police that does not know him can? Oh, I get what you're saying. Emilio. So Emilio's basically saying if Seth can't see his son on the picture or on the video and confirm that it's him, then how the hell can law enforcement?
Exactly.
They're going off the word of Katie, allegedly, right? You would have to be at this point. You literally would have to be going off the word of Katie. And I'm trying to see this interview with the neighbor, though. I'm still looking through emails and do not see it. 1 second. You said neighbor. Oh, wow. Are talking about a really weird smell coming from the neighborhood. See, I'm on the Ring Camera community page and you can too. Oh, snap.
Now
Here we go. 1 day ago, ladies and gentlemen, Hendersonville, Tennessee. Check this out. Just sent in to me from the Ring Cam app. Look at this. Look at this crap. You can't make it up. It smells like something is burning chemically outside. It's really strong. Has me a little worried. Anyone have any idea what this might be? Smells weird outside. Wonder what the smell is in the air around there. Thank you, Emilio. Thank you, Kylie. Welcome to the Rev Game family. Thank you, Sleuth. Frozen Moments says, T, I sent you the interview with the neighbor. I'm looking for it, Frozen Moments, but I'm not seeing it. I am not seeing it.
Two options for that smell. One, a meth lab somewhere, or B, some kind of factory somewhere.
I'm gonna check for the neighbors, but I appreciate you guys. Thank you. But they're talking about it smells weird. What's smelling weird around here? And this ain't too far. Look at it. That says Kelly. Isn't that the same exact street we were just looking at? Kellen Lane. We were just on Kellen Lane, the house right behind where Sebastian lives. Correct? Yeah. Look, I'll pull it right back up. Hold on, let's see. So we got here. Kellen Lane is right down here. I swear it is. Let's go right down here to the end. Why am I lagging? Right here. This is Kellen Lane right here. I swear it is. Watch. Yep, Kellen Lane. So on the rain cam app, they're talking here one day ago. It smells weird outside. I smell bullshit. I smell bullshit. You said someone's smoking meth. Damn. Okay. The city coming in hot there. Someone's smoking meth. Damn. Coming in real hot.
Hey, T-REV. This is Alicia.
What's up, Alicia?
And I'm calling to see if I can wind everybody up and piss everybody off. No, actually, I got to thinking because of all the slips in the case. I was wondering if anybody had a thought. Well, first of all, since you read that document tonight, I want you to keep that in the back of your mind of what you read. And I also wanted you all to think about that. I think it was one of the first interviews that they had with Chris and Katie, when Katie had quietly said, nobody knows but, or about you. Nobody knows but you. Quietly, I think is what she said. And then thinking about that little spot that you had put on the screen and thought that maybe that was another truck or like person number 3 or whatever. I actually thought it was a truck. I think, and I might be told, well, I know I'm crazy, but I might be way the hell far off on this, but thinking about who might be able to benefit in this entire situation. And if you just start all over and give Katie the benefit of the doubt and think that maybe she was possibly abused by both these guys and that they both are kind of narcissistic or whatever. Maybe the word's a little overused. I don't know. I mean, I know you've talked to Seth a lot. I don't know. Things have changed and things have went wacky. And Chris showed up at that vigil or whatever that was, that nice ceremony they had for him. And he went and he told them that he was trying to get Katie to basically be on their side, or I forgot the words that they actually used for that, but come out of her shell, or I don't know, something very strange. I can't think of the words, but it was very weird. But I think that both Chris and Seth came and got him that night. And I think Chris stayed on the phone with Katie and Seth went to the window and got him. And I think Seth knows where his son is. And I think this is because he can have his...
I don't know about that one.
She cut off. She was still going.
She's still going. I see. To me, I can understand why she could think Seth.
Hold up, she has her other part here. Let's hear her out. She has her finishing statement.
Hey, T, this is Alicia. I'm still trying to finish just a little bit. I guess I went a little bit long.
You're good.
Anyway, I think that if it wasn't just one of them getting them out of the window, they both did, and they had their flashlights or whatever. Katie is kind of manipulated probably by both of them. You know, she's been mad and sad and hiding and all upset and just probably listening to everything Chris says and doing everything that Chris says. And I think that thump was probably the window, and the truck was lights were, you know, and the flashlights were what we saw outside. And I think Seth has.
She cut off this time, and there is no other finishing one that I know of yet. But what were you saying though, Smoke? What were your thoughts on that?
I was gonna say, there's just no way. I mean, I can respect her opinion on why she thinks that, you know, Seth came and got him. But if Seth did come and get Sebastian and hit him somewhere, why would he make him bring himself and put himself out there for?
Why is he on camera at work?
Right, and why is he putting himself out there, investigating him, taking polygraphs?
But I'm saying though, why would he? Why is he on camera at work during the time? How could he pick him up? Where's he picking him up at? You know what I mean? That's my problem. That's how I'm looking at. I'm looking at it like, all right, where is he picking him up at? If he was involved in it, why is he on camera at a correction facility? You know what I mean?
Right.
Is his soul walking out and his body staying in the chair and soul driving the vehicle to pick him up? No, I'm being realistic here,
right?
Because he's literally, I was on camera the whole entire time at my job. It's pretty easy to pull that up there at correction facilities. What do they got? Smoke cameras everywhere, out the ass. And he is literally sitting right there during this whole entire time period. So again, did his soul leave his body while he was sitting at the table or at his desk there? And it's just, that's where my questioning with that is like out the window, because I'm just saying.
I don't see that happening, man.
I'm not trying to be rude or anything. I'm just, that's me. That's my thoughts when I hear that. It's like, okay, if that's your theory about how Seth did it, then why was he at work on camera during these hours and the times that he was missing?
I don't see it happening. Why would he do that anyway? Like, why would he do that?
Yeah. What's your thoughts, Smoke? Go ahead, pitch it to him.
I don't think he did. I mean, I don't think that Seth had anything to do with him missing. I think the answers lie with KP.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, do we have a video of the interview with those two?
Would you say that again?
Do we have an interview possible with those two?
Yeah. Are you talking about the Nancy Grace?
Yeah. Is there? I would love to see that.
You would like to see go over the Nancy Grace one? Oh, you're trying to pull us a little long marathon tonight, huh? I'm with it. I'm with all smoke. Double entendre. I'm with all smoke. You know what I mean? I'm with all smoke tonight. What's up? Smoke says he wants to see that interview again where Nancy Grace lit him up. Polygraphs are not admissible in court for a reason, right? The purple. And again, the word is that it was, he didn't fail it, but it was what? Inconclusive? Right?
Right.
Hold up. I want to actually get this definition down to the point when it comes to a polygraph. What's an inconclusive polygraph? Okay. An inconclusive result on a polygraph test means that the test did not provide clear, definitive results about whether the person was being truthful or deceptive. There are several reasons why a polygraph results, or there's several reasons why a polygraph result might be conclusive or inconclusive. One, insufficient psychological responses. The person being tested may not exhibit strong enough psychological responses to the questions posed, making it hard to determine if responses were indicative of lying or truth telling. Two, inconsistent responses. The individual's psychological responses may be inconsistent or contradictory across similar questions, which makes it difficult to interpret the results definitively. 3, poor question formulation. Sometimes the questions may not be formulated well enough to elicit clear psychological responses. Questions that are ambiguous or not directly related to the issue being investigated can lead to inconclusive results. 4, test subjects' condition. Factors such as nervousness, stress, medication, or health conditions can affect the person's psychological responses during the test and leading to inconclusive outcomes. And 5, operator error. The skill and experience of the polygraph examiner can also impact the test results, and experienced examiners might misinterpret the psychological data or fail to administer the test properly. So those are the 5 reasons why a test will be inconclusive. Thoughts?
Yeah. I mean, somehow Seth got up out of his chair from his guard station and said, "I'm going on lunch." Went to the Proudfoot residence. Without falling asleep, heading to the back of the house, he got Sebastian out the window.
Somebody said puff pass. What about out the window?
He got to the Proudfoot residence on his lunch break and picked them up out the window. And
okay. Well, hold up. I mean, let's go ahead. What correction facility? Map the directions. On lunch break?
I'm just going from what the caller said, pretty much.
No, I get it though. But think about it. Let's just say lunch break. You got an hour lunch break.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know where this facility is, but I
don't either. I would, if I had to guess, it would have to be from somewhere around Clarksville.
The smoke stop. Shout out to Alicia though. Now I know. I mean, everybody's got a different standpoint. I respect it. Again, he was on camera at work, so it's hard for me to look at theories. And when knowing he was at work on camera at a correction facility dealing with inmates, and you know how camered up they are there, so it'd be like if that was the case, they'd be on Seth's bumper, right? The police would be on his bumper.
He would have been the first one that been pulled to the side. So what's going on?
That's what I'm thinking. He definitely would have been, right?
Somehow he left his lunch break, went to the Proudfoot residence, got Sebastian out the window, and then left.
Took him back home. Went back home and went back to his job also. All of the mix of all that.
Told him, hey, you're fending for yourself, so now I have to get back to work. Because, I mean, he would be awake. There's no way you're getting an autistic kid back to sleep if you're picking him up, taking him home. It's just not happening.
You can't leave lunch. She said, off the record, said, I agree. No, I'm discussing what callers put. If you call in with your theory, I'm going to discuss it. I love you all. I don't care what your theory is, whether you believe Seth, whoever. I'm willing to talk about it all. And I'm thinking about it, but it's just, again, until I hear different that he wasn't on camera, it's hard for me to fathom off of that. Yeah, shout out to Ava. What's going on? What did I miss? What am I missing in chat here? Crystal T, and I got you. Frozen Moments, I got you. I'm gonna go check that. Crystal T, welcome to the Rev Game family. Thank you. Smoke wants to watch that Nancy Grace interview. Lisa P says Chris will lose custody now with the missing child. Thank you, Lisa P. Chris will lose custody now with a missing child ? And that's a great question. I don't know if that'll factor into everything, but maybe it does. Maybe she goes, hey, judge, Chris shouldn't have her. Look what's going on. Sebastian went missing. They can't even find him. So maybe it does, maybe it doesn't. I don't know if a judge would factor that, but that is a great question. If a judge looks and is like the case of Sebastian Rogers, kid's been missing for almost 60 days, or they're at court and he's trying to get custody of her. Well, I mean, yeah, it probably would affect that. But then again, I don't know. What do you guys think? Chris's benefits? You said Chris benefits. Lunch break. So you think Chris benefits from that? Pick up the phone. He's a skinwalker. I don't know, man. I think it would kind of impact on Chris's side. Missing child from the home, and the mom brings that up to court to a judge. Smoke. Think about that. Say you're a judge and you're sitting there listening, and the mom's going, well, look at his home. Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers has been missing for 75 days. I don't want my daughter there. What if she goes missing? What if she goes missing out that home? That's a realistic type of thing that it might happen in that courtroom.
Yeah, it would be a massacre for him if he tried to do that.
First interview, Trev. Love all y'all. Time for bed. I appreciate you, Shani T. Shout out to you, Shani. Shani in the building. Nicole, it has an inmate. You said has an inmate from the facility been released 2 months ago? That's a great question too. And I asked him that. I've thought of that, like an inmate targeting him or his, his son or anything like that. Think about that. I've thought about shit like that. I really have. And there's been things like that before where inmates have targeted COs, family members because of certain things they didn't do in jail for them. Or maybe they had a relationship in jail, like I'm getting them products or like cigarettes or whatever from the outside. There's been stories like that.
Yeah,
there's been stories like that where somebody has followed and tried to harm their family. But again, I don't know. I've thought about everything. He said, love that voice. Possible? You think it's possible, Victoria? I don't know. I think everything's on the table at this point.
It's been 58 days. Everything must be on the table at this point.
Only thing that I can't see right now, though, is that it's just Seth being at work and on camera is the part that has me ruling him out in my mind.
He wouldn't even make it to the Proudfoot residence in time to even get back to lunch.
I wouldn't even have to have had a conversation with Seth to make this determination. As soon as I hear that he is on camera at the jail working the night that his son disappeared and he's on camera, I don't have to know him to say, well, damn, I'm ruling him out. Or at least I'm ruling him out of not being the one to go and pick him up and take him. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
Just think about it. You don't even have to know the guy to say that. That's how I look at that part. T-REV, you said you should send that neighbors thing with the smells weird into law enforcement. Interesting. We could do that. You talking about on this ring? Okay, hold on. So yeah, we could definitely do this. Actually, I'll just copy the link. What are we doing? Yeah, well, you never know. We'll send it in. Neighbors complaining it stinks out here. I'm sure it's already been reported, but you never know. Hey, Chad, I'm back. Hit the like. Yeah, make sure you hit that like button. Let's listen to the next one while I'm looking through emails and stuff. There's a lot of stuff coming in. Wow.
This is Jen from Salt Lake. I just thought I'd let you know that the Proudfoots do watch the psychic shows. They were watching, I guess, psychic medium Sarah earlier or a couple of days ago or something, and they were like really on her case, and she just told them, she's not, his wife that he can beat on, or, Sebastian that he can beat on, and that she's going to do, and say what the spirits tell her to say. And if they don't like it, they can jump off of her feed, off her platform. It's like, what are they doing there in the first place? So just to let you know, they do watch these psychic shows because I guess they're very interested to know what's going to happen to them, but we already know what's going to happen to them. And I think it's a tragedy and it's scandalous that these people all know each other and are related to each other. And that's why nothing's being found or done with poor Sebastian when they're all in on it with this town. Thank you very much for your time.
Damn, this phone's dying and I can't plug it in. Yeah, she said they're watching the psychics channels.
She said something about them. They were chiming in and getting mad because the psychic was giving readings and talking about, what she was getting told from the spirits from the other side, and they were getting mad. And she told them, "Well, I'm not your wife that you can beat on, and I'm not your son that you can beat on." We told them, if you don't like what I say here, you can hop the hell off.
I heard that, but that's wild though. Like I didn't hear about them being on the channel though.
I haven't heard that either.
I haven't heard that. That's what I'm saying. That's different to me. You said no, they weren't T-REV? Like they weren't on the channel before? Okay. I don't know. Again, I don't know. Hold up. I need to find a charger that's working before this dies.
They out here bullying psychics. Well, why don't they come bully me?
You said what?
I said they're out here bullying psychics. Come bully me.
Okay, they're not bullying psychics. I
don't believe it either. I'm just saying. But
I don't know though. I don't know what she's seen. I didn't see what she see. I really can't. You said really?
All I will say is this: at the end of the day, if we all throw in our narratives and what we think happened, at the end of the day, we can come back to the same point, and we all can agree: KP and CP look sus AF. Sus AF. Red flag central.
Allegedly.
Correct.
I had to throw that in there. You know, it's allegedly with T-REV podcast. Got smoke in the building tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're joining us, we were just having the discussion here of Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers, day 58. No sign of this kid being anywhere. He was last seen to be at home, going to bed around 9 p.m. He took the trash out before that. He's seen on camera, allegedly. Law enforcement is saying that's him. They're adamant about it being him, but yet there's no sign of this kid walking through the neighborhood. He's not jumping any fences. He's not going between any houses that we know of. He's not seen walking down the street in his bare feet. He's not seen anywhere in America. There's a bunch of false sightings being sent in that are, people think that is him, but they're checking out as not being him. So he hasn't been sighted anywhere. We're on day 58, actually almost going on day 59 here shortly, but there is no inkling or sign of Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers' existence out here in the world right now. Your thoughts on that, Smoke? Talk to me. I mean, I need some. Where's the hope here? I mean, it's turning into something like Summer Wells, and it already coming up on 60 days. 2 months.
A curious question, and I would like to ask. And I don't know if it's possible or not. It may. And some people might not say don't do that because we shouldn't. I would love to hear Nina's side of the story about if I want to know one question from Nina.
Nina could call me. Yes, Nina's more than welcome to call
here. If Nina is ever watching this, I have a question for you, and I want to know.
Nina's more than welcome to call in.
This does time in.
Mm-hmm.
Tie into this. I want to know: has Nina ever had a bad run-in with KP?
Yeah, we want to know.
I want to know if she's ever been threatened by KP, because I want to know what's going on behind closed doors, because she is the mother of Faith. So there would have to be some kind of communication between the two. I want to know.
I'll let Nina talk. Nina, we can talk. We want to know. We want to help. We just like we were just talking about with the custody and again, Sebastian being missing from this location. I definitely see that
calling you.
Where? Send me a number and I'll call. If you email me a number at revgangtruecrime@gmail.com, I'll give you a phone call. I didn't know she was trying to call.
Yeah, I've been seeing that in the chat like crazy.
Yeah, I'm seeing it going wild right now.
Yeah, if she calls in, you can bring her up live call. She won't be able to talk to me because it's only through you, but I would love to hear it. And if she did the live call, I would love to hear it. I may not be able to ask her questions, but I can relay them to you, though.
Nina is calling you? Okay. Nina is in chat. All right. I'll talk to her. I'll talk to her. Nina is calling. RevGangTrueCrime@gmail.com. That way I can call her, because as soon as I take it off Do Not Disturb, there's going to be like 50 phone calls coming through at one time. That I'm telling you. I'm not joking either. Troll one person starts IG. Nina calling you. Is aware, wants to call. Listen, yeah, we're good. We're good. Call in. Let's hear it. Christina says she's pretty. Interesting. Hold up. Let me check email real quick. I don't see nothing coming through. If she sends me a number to call back to, or something I can call her to, because I know as soon as I open it, it's gonna go crazy. The lines are going to be open. Watch. I'm telling you, I could take it off Do Not Disturb right now, and you'll see exactly what I'm talking about.
Oh, how I'm rude. I just speak what I was on my mind.
Hold on. Let me see. Watch. I'm going to take it off. Watch this. You ready? 3, 2, 1. Damn, it sounds like they left it clear for her. They might have left it clear for you, Nina. If Nina's in here, I mean, the lines are open. Watch it go crazy here in a second. That's the fact.
Jack.
Yeah, nothing. What? 918, what's going on? You're live.
Hi, T-REV.
What's going on? Who's this? Hello?
Hey.
Can you hear me?
Okay, so, yeah, I can hear you.
Who's this?
T-REV, this is Nina Garcia Macaz.
Okay, Nina.
I'm not Nina Gomez.
I don't know why.
I was telling you in the chat. No, I was telling you in the chat, and everybody else probably has me mistaken. My husband is in there laughing at me right now, and my dad is on three-way. He's listening to you right now. I'm not Nina Gomez.
The chat.
No, this is a mistake.
I got you. People are bugging. That's crazy.
No,
like, why would she want to call in? I was thinking in my head, like, why?
Right now, because I have my dad watching online. I have my dad watching. I was like, I'm going to call T-REV right now. He was like, yeah. I have him on three-way, but I don't know how to, like, do the three-way thing. Anyways, I'm in my front yard, but I posted in chat. I was like, I'm going to call in. This is, and people read Nina on the screen, and they're like, Nina's going to call in. Nina's going to call in. She's saying blah, blah, blah. No, it's Nina Garcia. So I'm going to get off of here. Hey, Dad.
Bing,
my dad is probably laughing in the background right now because I just
shout out to your pops, by the way. Shout out to your pops.
Yeah, his name is Dincy.
Dincy?
Yeah.
Shout out to
Dincy.
You said
right on. So this is Nina Garcia. This is not Nina Gomez. I have so many people in my little circle that I have watching you and another YouTube channel following Sebastian. But I'm going to get off here, not trying to tie up your phone lines. So yeah, you have a good time.
You're good. You too.
Okay.
Shout out to you and your pop. Right. I appreciate you. God bless you.
All right.
Knock your doors. It's funny. We got Rick Roll.
Bing bong. Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Dang. Talk about being Rick rolled. Smells weird outside. Yeah, I know y'all talk about his knee. I'm like, what would she be calling in for? Like, is she calling? Like, what's going on here? Y'all have me tripping, man. If you get my attention like that, I'm like, what? I believe it though. I see y'all. You were like, she's trying to call in right now. Somebody
it's
even
crazy. It's crazy how over 2,000 people left the line for her to call in.
He said what?
Over 2,000 people left the line open for Nina to call in. Oh my gosh.
It's all good though. Look, I get it. And I understand it though, because a lot of us are on the edge of our seat and we just want to know where Sebastian is. And if Nina came up out here and had some insight, and that's how people were kind of looking at it in chat. I'm kind of speaking for those people who were spamming that, who were putting, Nina's in chat or Nina's this. Those are more of the people, and I'm standing up for them because we're just trying to make it known that if she was in chat and she was trying to call in to get any information that possibly is out there. And I understand that part. So I'm not mad at anybody that kept spamming that or putting it in chat. I know people are desperate for answers, and I am too. You get what I'm saying? So it is what it is. It's the truth. We want to know where Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers is, and we want to know where he is now. We don't want to wait till tomorrow or the next day, or we want to know where he's at right now. So again, I know if Nina called through, it would be, did she have any information to where Sebastian is? Probably not. But again, we want to hear everything. I want to hear about the tick on your back. I'm just saying in general. So
It's been there for a minute on my back. It won't go away.
what happened there? Hold on. This is who from who? Oh, okay.
Hey, T-REV, this is Linda from Michigan. I have a couple questions. If he was captured going to the mailbox, wouldn't the dogs detect his scent?
You would think the dogs would detect this scent if he went down by that mailbox to drop the trash.
And do you know if they have searched there the creek south of Hendersonville called Drake's Creek? I was wondering if they had searched that. Have a great day. Love what you're doing.
Thank you. Yeah, I think they searched a lot of those creeks. Now, do I know that they searched every single one of them? I have no idea, but I know they searched a lot. Over 46 creeks.
Hey, T-REV. My name is Carrie, and I just wanted to throw my idea out. I've thought for a very long time that Nina was involved, and I'm thinking that maybe her and Katie came up with a plan, and Nina has Sebastian because Seth wanted him. Chris told her that Seth wanted him. I think Katie has everybody fooled about Chris being so controlling. If you think, no one started pointing the finger to Chris until Nina's video came out.
Oh, shit.
That was to distract everyone from her. She probably has him on a reservation. No one's going to find him there.
Well, they do have their own police. Yeah, so I don't think law enforcement can search a reservation. Isn't that only something?
She said, so her theory was that Nina and Katie were working together? Is that what I just heard? She said, Carrie said that was her name, right? Carrie. I just wanted to throw my ID. She said something about throwing her ID out there. She's been thinking for a long time that Nina was involved and thinking that her and Katie came up with a plan, and Nina has Sebastian because Seth wanted him. Chris told her that Seth wanted him. I think Katie has everybody fooled about Chris being so controlling. If you think no one started pointing the finger to Chris until Nina's video came out, that was to distract everyone from her. She probably has him on a reservation. No one's going to find them there. That's what she said. All right, so that's like saying, I don't know, that's crazy. That the guy that she's at war with CP, allegedly in court. There's court papers. They're at war with each other.
Yeah, and there's a serious allegation against CP, which
she was on there saying that CP had busted the daughter in the mouth and busted her lip open and all different types of stuff. That's what. So we're thinking that is a red herring.
Yeah, I mean, I respect her opinion, but I don't see it.
Somebody said, nope, no way. No way. No way.
I think I also saw something in the chat. Someone said I upset them or something. And if I did, I apologize, but I'm not even
upset them. What happened?
I think it was the lady that called saying something about that asked me about the house and that she's mad because I was laughing or something.
Oh, no.
But with all due respect, though, I mean, that was a funny situation. And if I made you upset, I apologize. I mean, I wasn't intending to make you upset.
Oh, about the empty house?
Yeah.
That call. Oh, she was just, she I think she thought that it was the house as it was. Right? Is it at the phone call you're talking about where she thought the house was as like, there's no pictures. It looks like it's ready for sale.
Yeah. Alicia Lynn, I think, is who it was.
Yeah. No. It wasn't Alicia that said that. It wasn't Alicia that said that about the house. That was someone different. Hold on. Let me update this email too. I see a lot coming through still. Coworkers. Oh, you pulling up coworkers. Damn. Join neighbor. Oh, you said download. Give real time. Here's the link. I have that. She said I'm on their page. Okay. Thank you for that. We like being nosy. Oh yeah, Smoke. Didn't you say you wanted to go over the Excuse me. The Nancy Grace interview?
Yeah, absolutely.
I thought you said that.
Hey, T-REV, it's Lulu from Kentucky. Oh, as I've said many times before, in my opinion, I think Katie did whatever's been done with Sebastian. I think she needs to be a mother to Sebastian and not a wife to Chris. And I also am starting to think that maybe law enforcement has been paid hush money to keep their mouth shut about the truth and the facts of what has happened to Sebastian. I mean, there's just so much evidence that it's right there. Like, we can't miss it. How can law enforcement miss it? They're not. In my opinion. Again, Katie, where's Sebastian? Thank you, Ray, for covering this case and all of our missing kids. Have a good night.
You are welcome. Thank you. I appreciate you. She said, I think Katie did whatever's been done with Sebastian. I mean, again, that was the last person with him.
Mm-hmm.
Did he turn into Casper and walk through this neighborhood undefeated past all these cars and down the friggin' highway just in bare feet? Yeah, and nobody seen him whatsoever.
I don't believe it.
I don't believe that.
I don't believe it.
Yeah, I'm not buying that for 1 second. I can't buy that he walked down these streets. No way. No way am I buying that. So you're talking about Alicia Lynn in chat. She was that was who called about Nina. Or not Nina, I'm sorry. Called about Seth. Remember? Said Seth said that something about keep an eye on Seth, and it was a lot said.
Was she the one that called about the him leaving the prison or something and picking them up through the window?
Yeah, it was about the call through. Yeah, that was
it was funny, kind of. I mean, I can't help that I laughed. I mean, if I upset her, I apologize, but I mean,
no, she's I didn't hear nothing crazy.
She came in the chat and said that I'm rude and all kinds of stuff. It is what it is. I'm sorry. I mean, if I made her upset, I apologize, but it wasn't intentional.
I must have not heard whatever was rude, because all right, so I'm looking at this main street. Let me look here. Hold up. Victoria Place. So I mean, he's gonna have to walk. He would have to walk down here on these main streets. He would have to walk down these main streets. What's on the other side down here? Let me take us all the way down here. 1 second. Okay, so there's a street there. I guess this one swings up through here. But what's at the end of here? Because if he's taking all this, which he would, you're not going to walk. Are you going to walk into the woods barefooted at night? 15-year-old kid?
No.
Hell no.
No.
Hell no.
And not one neighbor was awake and didn't see a teenage boy walking down the street looking distressed. I don't buy it one bit.
Dude, this is 2007 Google. They need to update this shit.
Right?
Goodness gracious. Look at that. This is treacherous looking. I'm just trying to look at this whole entire neighborhood again. You're going to tell me that he walked through all of this area and wasn't seen one time. I cannot buy that. All right, let me skip back down here. You said when you are an abused child, you would be surprised the length that a person will go to escape it. Sorry, Smoke. I'm sure you meant nothing. I missed whatever it was. Yeah, me too. I'd missed it. Trev, I was trying to tell you to look over the first interview. I didn't want to spam chat trying to keep repeating myself, but the first interview was, I know what interview you're talking about. You're talking about first interview. I'm trying to remember, what was their first interview?
So I mean, so how many interviews have they been in so far?
I think this was the first one right here, brother. Let me go back and check it.
Because I haven't seen the Nancy Grace one yet at all.
It was this one right here. Here's one of them.
Tonight, the parents of a missing teen in Sumner County described to us exclusively how they feel on day 8 of their son's disappearance. Thank you so much for joining us. I'm Marius Payton.
And I'm Lauren Lowry. Sebastian Rogers is 15. He was last seen by his parents on February 25th in Hendersonville. Sebastian has autism, and he's gone without his medication this whole time. And since then, authorities have searched by air, by foot, and on horseback.
Helicopters, drones, and dive teams have also been brought in to try to find him. Today, his parents spoke exclusively to our Holly Thompson.
She's live tonight in Sumner County. Holly, I imagine it was quite an emotional interview.
Certainly was. It is hard for any of us to imagine.
Here it is, right here.
The emotions that this family is going through right now. But we know one thing is certain. They remain positive. They are holding on to hope that their son Sebastian will return home safely.
Can you walk us through what you're thinking right now?
I just want my baby to be okay. I don't know where he's at.
Mom Katie broke down several times in our interview, but says her hope.
Hold on, let's turn this up a little bit. That sounds super low for me. Okay.
Is strong that her son Sebastian will be found safe and return home.
He's going to walk through that door, and this street will be flooded again with family and relatives all waiting to hug and love him. And
Stepdad Chris says it's been an emotional roller coaster that all started Sunday night, February 25th.
Why would he stop and grin at her, though?
You talk about right here?
It's Sunday
Yeah,
night,
right.
February 25th.
Pretty normal. He was playing in his room.
Here?
Yeah.
Family and relatives all waiting to hug and love him. And
Stepdad Chris says it's been an emotional roller coaster that all started.
Oh, you talk about the part where he's
Yeah, he grins.
like right here. This is one of the and it's actually one of the most replayed parts.
Love him. And
Stepdad Chris says it's been an emotional roller coaster that
I see what you mean. Right here. Hug him and love him and there? That part?
Yeah, that part.
See it. T-REV, the first interview was with Duchess. Send it. Because I'm confused first. I thought this was the first. Or no, it was on the 4th, right? On the 1st. Damn, it's one of them. I know there's tons of them. You got Chronicles of Olivia, that one, and then you have one with them sitting down with the hands. There's so many different interviews. I'm just trying to think of the order here. Right? The order. And you know, another really good one is that Nancy Grace interview because they go over so much stuff. They do. They go over everything in that thing. Nancy Grace starts hammering them with detective questions. It's wild as hell. You said love him. What is it?
roller coaster that all started Sunday night, February 25th.
Pretty normal. He was playing in his room. When I told him to go to bed, he did. He said, "Good night, Mom. I love you."
Katie says she went to wake up Sebastian around 6 a.m. Monday for school, and he was gone. Within minutes, Katie says she was on the phone with Chris, who was working out of town, and they quickly called 911.
And he's not a runner. He's never run away
Yeah,
before.
I've watched this one multiple times.
I don't know why. I don't know why he walked out that door.
I mean, he's a good kid. He's not
smirk look.
He's not a mischievous child by any means.
Katie and Chris say Sebastian is not on social media. While he loves to play Minecraft, they tell me he does not have any online capabilities. I asked if there was any reason he might want to leave.
We've been combing over that day and even the weeks before he left, and I hadn't been able to figure it out. He's that morning he was laughing, he was joking.
It's as if Sebastian vanished. No sign of him on any video throughout the community. Thousands of miles logged by law enforcement, canines, helicopters, even dive teams, and no sign of him. Chris and Katie tell me they've been harassed, people pointing fingers at them.
Thank you. You're not in this situation. You don't quite understand.
I got
wish
it,
people
Cindy.
would step back, take a different wide open view, and not assume what they know. It's just better to stick to the facts.
Are you both in the clear?
I can tell you that Mom, myself, and the father have worked very fully and cooperatively with all agencies across the board. We have anything that they've wanted, we have provided.
What do you want to say to Sebastian? What do you want him to hear from you right now?
That we love you so much and we want you to come home and you're not in trouble.
Why would he be in trouble? That right there is a red flag. Why would you say that?
You're not in trouble. Like an incident happened that night, and he was like, "This, I'm out. I'm gone," and left.
Come home, Sebastian. You're not in trouble.
Doesn't it give you that feeling where it's like when she says that? Because I felt the same way, and I'm glad you called it out on that part. I felt the same way. Why would you say you're not in trouble? Did something happen to where you would be in trouble that you left?
Has he left before?
I'm just saying. That's my thoughts on that. He may think he's in trouble for running off.
And he would only think that if he's done it before.
You said the weeks before he left. The morning he was laughing and smiling. What first interview, though? Let's get to that first one. We need to see the difference.
That even though Sebastian does have...
Hold on, let me pull up the first one, too. Rogers. The first one was with Smiley, right?
Yes, they're saying. Yeah.
Is that what they're saying? The first one was with Smiley?
Yeah.
His mom is responsible for this. Sebastian Rogers' dad talks to court. I remember we seen that one. We watched it. The Smiley one's long. That's long, bro. Very long. No Duchess. Yeah, no, I said no Duchess. Where's it at? Jackie, I caught that too. I thought she woke him up. Okay, everybody keeps saying Duchess, but this Duchess people, the person that you're talking about, hold up. Duchess. Why am I not seeing it? I'm not seeing it. It's crazy. Smiley was not first. Chronicles with Olivia interview. It was Duchess. Yes, he had. I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing the first one. Who was it with? I'm confused now. Y'all are saying Duchess, but I don't see no Duchess. I really don't see no Duchess on here.
Up with them saying it's confirmed, and then
what the hell is that?
I gotta say, hey, yeah,
good, great.
this is probably
what? It should have started playing, man. What is going on here? No, but seriously, I don't see this Duchess one. I see this one.
Out of his room where he was playing.
This was on the date of March 18th, which was with Chronicles of Olivia. This is with Duchess. I don't see it. I don't see the link. Someone send the link because I don't see it whatsoever. She wants you to believe that he just left. He never answered the question if they are in the clear. That's a good point too. Oh my God, this makes me sick, this interview. Yeah, I don't see this Duchess. I've never seen the Duchess interview then. In case I know exactly who you're talking about, I just don't know off the top of the head. But it's not ringing no bell for me. She read lies. Local news. I got you. Then I seen it then. I definitely seen it. And then you have this one right here. But the one that I think is wild is this one right here. This is the one I think is pretty interesting.
Day before, we wake them up, but at 6 a.m.
He rams them,
he's not
bro.
there.
You've never seen this, Smoke?
Can you imagine
Never seen this one.
what must have gone through their minds?
Never?
First of all, I want you to hear what his bio mom, Katie Proudfoot, says. Listen.
Check that.
When I woke him up for school, he wasn't
haven't
there.
seen it?
I took a second and walked through the house looking for him in case he'd gotten up and was trying to get breakfast or something, because he did that sometimes. About 3 minutes in, give or take, I was on the phone with my husband. I said, I can't find him. He said, what do you mean you can't find him? I said, he's not in the house.
You said she did.
Can't find him.
Bro, she absolutely obliterates them.
I can't wait to see this.
She goes in like we'll break down and talk about it. Like she actually goes in on it. You said I've never seen or heard Duchess on your channel, T. I've never seen or heard it either. In case we've seen it and I don't know it's Duchess. Nancy Grace looks like Justice.
Where is he?
Discord?
And
All right, I'll
in the
check.
last days, we learned that the official law enforcement search
I'll
is
check it out.
actually scaling back. This as TikTokers and YouTubers are flooding the area, conducting their own searches.
You're
Listen
damn
to
right.
Eric Craddock, Chief Deputy, Sumner County Sheriff's.
Really wanted to come to the community and ask for your help. We need you to search your properties every day, morning and night. If there's a shed or a crawl space,
I don't see no
or
live
up under
stream,
your mobile
Chad.
home, or a tarp that's in your
I don't
yard,
see nothing in Discord.
check it every morning and check it every night. Look for any details that something has been disturbed. If there's a shirt that was there today that wasn't there yesterday, notify us. You can really help us by searching your own property twice a day. Like I said, we're operating under the assumption that Sebastian walked off, and we really need your help to ensure that he is brought home safely.
We are trying to determine what happened
Yeah,
when
here it goes.
this young boy, an
says smiley head,
autistic
what
young
can I be with
boy, seemingly walks out of his own home in the middle of the night, we think barefoot. How did that happen? I'm Nancy Grace. This is Crime Stories. Thank you for being with us here.
But well, let's get right into it.
Guests joining us, Katie and Chris
Here we go.
Proudfoot. This is Sebastian's biological mother and his stepfather, who were in their home with Sebastian when he goes missing.
No, he wasn't.
Both of the Proudfoots. Thank you for being with us. I want to go straight back to when Sebastian goes missing. Miss Proudfoot, I understand that the day before, which would have been Sunday, if I've got the information correct, that you guys went out, you went to dinner, you went to somewhere, I believe you said BJ's, where he had a, quote, colossal popcorn. Then you
Yes,
came
ma'am.
home that night, and around 9 p.m., you tell Sebastian to go to bed. He says, okay, and goes to his room. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
That night, I
Listen closely.
understand from previous statements you've made that you went to bed around midnight. Is that correct?
It is.
Here we go.
And to you, Mr. Proudfoot, Chris Proudfoot, did you also go to bed at midnight or before or after?
No, ma'am.
Nope.
We went
Nope.
around.
Lisa
We went to bed
didn't
around the same
work.
time because we were on the phone together.
And
He was not home.
please excuse any of my questions. I'm simply trying to find out more about that night. Do you two sleep in the same bedroom?
He wasn't actually in the home at all that weekend.
You were not home.
No, ma'am.
Okay. So where were you, Mr. Proudfoot?
I was in Memphis, Tennessee.
How far away is that?
3 hours and 37 minutes from doorstep to doorstep.
And what were you doing in Memphis?
Did he say 3 hour and 30 minutes doorstep to doorstep?
Mm-hmm.
Hold up.
Sure did. Minutes.
So where were you, Mr. Proudfoot?
I was in Memphis, Tennessee.
How far away is that?
3 hours and 37 minutes from doorstep to
37.
And what were you doing in Memphis?
working.
Where do you work?
I'm currently working or was working at the St. Jude Children's Hospital construction project.
Yes, I'm very familiar with St. Jude's. You said you were working there. Are you no longer working there?
Right now, that's up in the air.
Well, you've been gone ever since Sebastian went missing. So I understand. When you are home, do you two sleep in the same bedroom?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Is this a 3-bedroom home?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, he wasn't there, Trill.
Where is your room as it relates to Sebastian's room?
He wasn't there at all.
It's on the opposite end of the house. The master bedroom's on one side, and the other 2 bedrooms are on the other side of the house.
Okay, so Your master bedroom is on one side of the house and Sebastian's room is on the other side of the house. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Now, you have a third bedroom that I believe you keep for your other daughter. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Is that Faith? Is your other daughter named Faith?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So where is Faith's bedroom as it relates to Sebastian's bedroom?
It's in the back side of the house. Sebastian's bedroom is
So
on the
it's-
front side of the house.
Okay. So his bedroom is away from Faith's bedroom and away from your master bedroom. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Is Sebastian's room on a top floor or a ground level?
We have a ranch style house. It's a 1.5 story. So everything's flat, and then you have the bonus room above the garage.
Okay. So his is on ground floor, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. That morning, was there any sign of a break-in through a window, a front door, a back door, a sliding glass door, anything at all?
No, ma'am.
Okay. No sign of forced entry. Was anything taken from the home at all?
She's asking detective questions too.
Not that we could find anything. We couldn't find anything missing.
A lot of threes in this case.
I want to circle back to Sebastian's shoes regarding if anything was missing. Do you have a burglar alarm?
No, ma'am.
Do you have a Ring doorbell cam?
No, ma'am.
So they don't. There you go, right there. Do you have a Ring doorbell cam? No. So
No.
we know that that's not what captures Sebastian going outside.
Exactly.
You get what I'm saying? We're able
Yeah.
to take that out. That didn't capture him going outside to the end of the driveway. None of that.
Okay. Have the two of you taken a polygraph?
I have.
I have not.
What the heck? Look at that hesitation.
I've offered and volunteered on many.
What did you see there?
The hesitation between both of them. She answered first.
Nina Garcia said he lifts Sebastian in prayer, or let's lift Sebastian in prayer without disruption in chat. If is on the opposite side, how did she hear the dump and talk to him so easily? Remember, she was allegedly in the living room, so she's in the living room during that thump, which the living room is right here. You would think the bedroom is around here somewhere, right?
Yeah.
I don't know, but again, if you're in the living room, maybe the bedroom's on this side. I have no clue.
The occasions to take a polygraph, and I was told directly by law enforcement because of my whereabouts, I did not need one.
You heard
I
that?
understand.
It's because of his whereabouts, he did not need a polygraph test. Spoke. What's your thoughts on that? And then later on, recanting it and saying TBI, he finally took his TBI polygraph test.
Well, I'd like to see proof. Let's see proof that he was really in Memphis. Let's see that.
Well, I mean, if police knew his whereabouts, wouldn't they have seen that on camera or somebody, because that's how they corroborate alibis. So why would you go on national television to say the opposite? If you figure they would have turned his ass upside down if he was BSing.
I'd say for the same reason that he told people on Facebook that he already took one when he didn't.
Bing bang. Ms. Proudfoot, did you pass your polygraph?
I did.
Should I call
those questions out of the way? Was Faith in the home when Sebastian went missing?
See, prayer for smoked lungs.
Does anyone else have a key to your home beside your immediate family?
No.
No, ma'am.
That night, Miss Proudfoot,
Sebastian,
at midnight when you went to bed, what did you do until midnight?
I had been reading a chapter that I needed to, and I had been talking to my husband on the phone. I was falling asleep on him, so that's when he told me it was around midnight. He told me to go ahead and put the dogs up and go to bed. And
I was talking to my husband on the phone and falling asleep.
that's what I did. I was falling asleep on him, so that's when he told me it was around midnight. He told me to go ahead and put the dogs up and go to bed.
Didn't see
And that's
coworker?
what I
Yeah.
did. I got up, put the dogs where they sleep, and then I myself went to bed.
I didn't hear that though, Ava.
They have a big pen.
A pen, is it inside or outside?
Inside.
Inside. That reminds me of another question. Do you guys have a motion sensor light or lights on the outside of your house?
Yes, we do have lights on the outside of our house.
Did they activate that night?
They're not motion censored. We have lights.
Were they on that night?
No,
Okay.
ma'am.
Were they on that night? So the lights were out the whole night?
Yes, ma'am. We don't typically turn the floodlights on.
Were there any lights outside the house on at all?
Just my little solar lights that we have in the garden.
There's two lights on the side of the house above the garage that are on at all times.
Oh, yeah, those are on.
Oh, there's a light above the garage. It's on at all times?
There's two. Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So those lights were on?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. The reason I'm asking is because I heard you say earlier, Mr. Proudfoot, that your neighbors have been very, very forthcoming with their Ring camera info. And I was trying to determine if any lights were on, what, if anything, they may have caught. But I understand from your previous interviews that nothing of any evidentiary value was caught. And also, in another statement you gave, I understand that the video of the two flashlights, and I'm saying that with air quotes, that's not exactly what that was at all. We now don't believe that two flashlights were observed around your home. Is that correct?
You're very correct.
Okay, so there's
Very correct.
Very correct that those weren't flashlights. They're calling them floodlights. According to this update over here, again, this was the other day, the PI said lights were not flashlights, they were floodlights. So, and they're saying on this interview, yes, that's very correct that they were not flashlights. So,
and another
walking
point
floodlight?
too, right? And another point too that I just thought of: if someone took Sebastian from the home that night, then they had to know the entire home layout and then personally to be able to get Sebastian out of the house without alarming the dogs.
Let me see. You said exactly my thoughts. How does Chris know anything if he wasn't there? How was anything he says credible? It should be considered hearsay. Walking floodlights. That's what I'm saying, Sarah. No, I get it. That's what I'm thinking, though. That's what I'm thinking. I'm like, what are they, walking floodlights? But everything, I agree with that comment on the hearsay from Chris. Because Katie's there. It's KP and Sebastian. No one else.
Yeah, but think about this though.
So what are they? I'm having these thoughts here. What? Say what, Smoke?
So just think about it this way though. She said that she put the dogs up in their area where she always puts them and she went to bed. So Sebastian went missing somehow. So if someone broke into the house, since they don't have alarms, you can break in because there are no alarms going to go off. No lights are going to go off because it's not motion censored. So if someone broke into the house to abduct Sebastian, then they would know the layout of the house because they would know how to not alarm the dogs and cause them to bark. Anything coming in that house that is an unfamiliar face whatsoever would cause any dog to go completely haywire. Barking, she would wake up and she would call Chris immediately and say, someone's in the house. Dogs are going crazy. Just think about it.
Exactly.
Question regarding your vehicles.
Here it comes. Listen to
Mr.
this.
Proudfoot, what make and model do you drive?
That's a good point too.
I drive a Infinity SUV.
Year?
She said year. He's on her tail.
2017.
2017.
And sir, what do you drive?
I drive a diesel truck, Chevrolet.
Year?
I don't remember off the top of my head. I think it's a 2021, I think.
You don't remember off the top?
So your Infinity SUV was parked in the garage or outside the garage?
You don't remember the year of your vehicle off the top of the dome? What year of your vehicle?
2019.
Bing bang. I don't know.
At night, Miss Proudfoot.
In the garage.
He doesn't remember what year. That's
In
what
the
I was
garage.
just saying. I was
And
like,
Mr.
what
Proudfoot,
year
your
exactly?
vehicle was on location in Memphis. Is that correct?
I agree off the record, 100%.
Okay. So there's only one car at the home. Is that right?
There was actually a work vehicle in the driveway at the time as well, but it hasn't moved. We can't give out that information because we don't have permission from her work.
I don't understand that. What?
About the make and model of the vehicle.
I have a work van that was also parked in the driveway.
Why is that? If it's out in the driveway where people can see it, why is that privileged information?
We just don't have permission from her company to divulge that information.
Why? Because the company knew that the kid was going to go missing? What?
Yeah, he goes, the company, like, you can't divulge the information on the vehicle? Tell me about that one, man. What's your thought?
Hey, we can't tell you about the making of any kind of vehicle because the company won't allow us to talk about that because the company knew the kid was going to go missing, Nancy.
I'm excited to see your response on this whole interview because I'm telling you, man, I took notes from this interview and there's a lot divulged in it. Nancy drills him with questions the whole entire time, damn near.
He's probably looking at her going, why did we sign up for this?
Watch, listen, you'll hear some different things in here, like coughs and
No, ma'am, we have not. Nobody's asked us
So
that
that
question.
was okay. So you have a work van. Question to you, Miss Proudfoot, what do you do for a living?
I am an installation technician.
child with brain damage, not weird. Yeah, no doubt.
That night, was the work van blocking your driveway? Could someone go in and out of your driveway?
The van is parked at the back of my driveway, so someone can pull in, yes.
Got it. Do you park your Infinity SUV in the garage or outside the garage?
In the garage.
In the garage. Do you have an automatic garage door?
With the clicker.
Right. Do you leave that up or down at night?
Down.
Could anybody lift it up? Like, is there an on and off button outside, or do you have to know a code or have the clicker to open it?
You'd have to know the code or have the clicker.
Does Sebastian know the code?
Not to the garage door, but to the man doors.
People don't bullshit with them.
Not to the garage door, but to the house doors?
The regular door, yes.
So is there a code to get in your home, or do you use a regular key?
It's an important part.
There's a code.
And he knows that code?
Yes, ma'am.
Question. I'm just trying to figure out how he would have gotten out, or if somebody came into the home. Could they have gotten through the garage door? No, unless they know the code or had the clicker, which they did not. Do you lock your doors at night?
Yes, ma'am.
Could he have left on his own through those doors?
He could, yes, ma'am.
But I heard in another interview where Mr. Proudfoot said he was not a, quote, wanderer. He didn't wander around. He had never left the home before on his own. Is that right?
Correct. We haven't had issues with him running or taking off in the past.
Katie hasn't worked.
Okay, let me ask you a couple of questions regarding the doors. Do you have any home surveillance, anything at all that would have given us an idea or a clue if the door had been opened or not, or a window?
Not directly from our house.
Well, then from where?
That's what we were hoping, that neighborhood ring cameras and may have picked something up.
Gotcha. I
Yogi
want to go
Bear.
back to that night. You said you were up till midnight. You were reading something. What were you reading?
A chapter for school.
A chapter for school. Are you in school?
I was, yes, ma'am. I've since dropped my classes for the time.
What are you studying?
I get what they said, man.
Business administration.
Gotcha.
Wendy,
Where do you
thank
go to
you.
school?
W West Virginia, thank you. Frozen
DeVry.
Moments, I'm checking that now.
So that night you go to bed at midnight after you've been talking to Mr. Proudfoot on the phone. You put the dogs away in a cage, a crate inside the home, and you go to bed. Did you check on Sebastian at that time?
I did not.
Okay. Do you normally?
Not typically. Since he's gotten older, I've not been checking on him as frequently throughout the night, because normally he's good to go in his room once he goes to bed.
Earlier you had stated you heard a noise in his room before you went to bed. What time was that?
Around 10 o'clock.
Frozen Moments, I see you.
10 p.m. What did it sound like?
Thank you, Frozen.
Just a thud.
A thud.
Missy, thank you.
You stated that you said, look, I don't care what you're doing in there. Go to bed. Is that right?
I was on the couch, which is near his room, and I said,
Before we listen to this, I want Frozen Moments said, hold on, let me pull it back up. She said, here's the interview with the neighbor, which I don't see whatsoever. I don't see a link in here with the interview with the neighbor. All it's showing me is I can't get through. I've been trying to call into your show, but theory, someone went the back way to construction site. And that's where she sent in this picture here. Again, she thinks somebody went to the construction site the back way. But I'm not seeing the interview with the neighbor. I don't see that link in there. I don't see it anywhere, Frozen Moments. So if you send me the link to the neighbor, I'll see it. But she thinks that somebody took him the back way to this construction site. That's what she was trying to say. That was Frozen Moments before that I just pulled up in chat. Yes, the back way. I'm looking at, I could see chats and stuff coming through.
Bubba, did you fall out of the bed? And he said, no, ma'am. And I said, well, whatever you're doing in there, knock it off and go to sleep.
So you heard his voice at 10 p.m.
Hold on.
Yes,
didn't she give a different?
idea
Didn't she give a different recreation or statement to the other interview when what she told him to go to bed? I feel like it was different than what she just said. Recollection is what I'm looking for.
You said, didn't she say what?
Didn't she say something different in the other interview of what she told him to go to bed? I feel like she just changed her words up completely here to Nancy.
Bing bang.
You're welcome. Good night to you too. Say what? Say what? And good night. I appreciate whatever you're doing in there, Bubba. I don't care. Just go to sleep. Scooter McBooters, law enforcement already listened up to this. Yeah, we know they did. You said that's what I was trying to tell you earlier about going through the backyard along the tree line, no cameras and hard to see in black clothing. I got you. You said it was different. Yes, Smoke, she did. Yes, Smoke, she says something, I love you, and blah, blah, blah. My ex-husband knew me. What? What are we talking about? Maybe Chris, what? You said maybe Chris and law enforcement agent or someone to help him was there to get that kid out the window. SG says, wait a minute. She originally said he walked outdoor. Now she says he could walk outdoors. Run it back.
You stated that you said, look, I don't care what you're doing in there. Go to bed. Is that right?
I was on the couch, which is near his room, and I said, Bubba, did you fall out of the bed? And he said, no, ma'am. And I said, well, whatever you're doing in there, knock it off and go to sleep.
Oh, man.
So you heard his voice at 10 p.m.
Yes, ma'am.
Do you have any idea what the sound actually was?
I do not know.
If he were to go out his window, what would he step on?
Mulch and
Where is this room?
bushes.
Did you
Okay.
say mulch or mush?
Mulch.
Okay, so she just said mulch. So she said that his room is on the front of the house. So if you pull the house back up, his room is on the front windows, right above where that mulch is and the trees, like the flowers and stuff. His room is right there on that right corner, I do believe. Because she said if he walked out his window, he's stepping on mulch. So his is right there at the front with the window.
I don't see the link to that neighbor video that you're talking about. Interview with the neighbors. Neighbors audio about her camera. Why is it not showing me anything on here that has to do with images or anything? It's weird. What's going on? Like, it doesn't show me no links whatsoever. Why did it not show it to me? I can see it 3 times. I don't see it at all, which is crazy. Is there something that I clicked that messed it up? Like, what is going on? Automations? No, it's not showing any links for me, which is absolutely weird as crap. She said I sent it to you 3 times. I don't see it. Let me pull it up from my phone and I'll tell you. All right, so I'm back on I can see it from my phone, but I don't see it. Okay, I'll play it. Give me 1 second. So there's an interview from the neighbor. We'll definitely watch that. I'm gonna email it to myself. I can see it from my phone, but it's not showing it to me from my browser for some reason, which is really weird. But I'm gonna pull it up. 1 second. I'm sending it to myself now. So here's the link there. Boom, it's sent. 1 second. This is the video you've been sending for a minute, and I apologize that I can't see it from the computer, but I can see it from my phone. Duchess stated CP was in the actual chat. Huh. Interesting.
Hello and welcome to my channel. This is allegedly the neighbor near Sebastian.
On your camera. Right after school on Friday. Okay. On my video, about somewhere around 3 o'clock, get the mail on Friday. Okay. Then they evidently had been out on Saturday because she comes home, she's pulled up, he jumps out of the car and he gets the mail and while she's pulling into the garage, he's skipping and he looks happy and he's running up to the front door, but then he doesn't go in the front door and he skips back down the sidewalk and into the garage, but looks really happy. I did not visually see him on Friday with the camera, but Sunday with my camera, but that was when I asked my husband asked the police, did you see who took that trash down? Was that Sebastian? And they said yes.
So allegedly this is the neighbor speaking out. I will tag the YouTube video that I was sent that has this recording. The cameras can't really be facing that way that I just showed because the trees and stuff, if they were like that. So it'd be one from across the street where you could see the front and the side of the driveway, or diagonal from the house, or even
this creator right here, Sleuthing the Truth. I don't know where she got this video from, but again, Sleuthing the Truth is the name of the channel right here.
Directly next door, because if they had a camera by their garage, they could see like Sebastian's garage and the way up to the front door, or it would be these 2 houses across the street. Whichever neighbor it is, they sound like they have a good camera footage to be able to see all of that taking place on Friday and Saturday and the trash Sunday night. I don't know. Like I've said from the beginning, I think there's things that are being held close to the chest because this is now moved to an investigation. So again, just like everything not verified by law enforcement and actual
Thank you, CJ.
factual news sources, and sometimes we even have to be careful then, just take it with a grain of salt. It was interesting to listen to, and we'll see what comes next. Let's find Sebastian.
Okay, so you heard that part with the with the neighbor.
Yeah.
Man. Katie says, I then what? He asked what to wear to bed, what he wore to bed. Okay, I wanted to play that because she's been sending that in for a while. Rhonda says Kathy Bowersox is the office manager at that second generation. Let me catch up on these real quick. I'm like super behind. Kathy Bowersox is the office manager at that second generation. I seen the picture of her on there when I had pulled it up on that original website, but that has now been removed. I don't see her picture besides here. Hold up, let's pull this up. I did have it pulled up, I thought, but maybe not. I guess I don't see it. I swear I've had it pulled up earlier. But I know what you're talking about. I seen a picture of her and him standing there. So you're right about that. You're definitely right about that. Ava says psychopaths can pass polygraphs and be guilty. And thank you, by the way, Rhonda. Psychopaths can pass polygraphs and be guilty. So they're saying that KP passed one in this interview. You heard that, right? She passed the polygraph, but he didn't have to take one because what?
Because he wasn't there.
Exactly. He was at he said he used specific words though, Smoke. He said law enforcement said he didn't have to take one because of his whereabouts.
Yeah.
That was almost exact words. But now allegedly from a source out there, they're saying that he took a TBI polygraph test. But regardless of the fact, do you think that polygraph test even matters because those are not admissible in court? Like, for instance, somebody goes missing in your family, you fail a polygraph test. They can't use that to lock you up. They have to collect evidence outside of that.
Right.
You get what I mean?
Innocent to proven guilty.
You could go in there and fail that polygraph or pass it and still maybe have something to do with it. You could be such of a liar that you believe every lie that you put out that you will go in there and pass that shit. That's just how it is. And thank you, Ava, for supporting the channel. I appreciate you. Missy P said, Seth, I'm needing that shout out. Funeral 2 days. MPIC 71. You have the GoFundMe link. Seth, I'm needing that shout out. Missy P. What are we talking about, Missy P? Funeral, you have the GoFundMe. What GoFundMe link? I'm confused about that because you say, Seth, I'm needing that shout out. Get back with me on that, Missy P. Witchy, welcome. Then thank you for the 1 month. I appreciate you. Emilio says just another here speculation just occurred. What about KP did all this to avoid CP to get custody of his daughter? You don't want my son. I don't her?
You don't want her. He's basically saying, if you don't want my son, then I don't want her.
Custody. I mean, I don't know. I cut like this, that motive. I don't know. I don't know. It just doesn't sit with me. Doesn't mean it's not right though. But for some reason, it just doesn't connect in this case for me because I don't know, man. I don't know. It does start to make me think. But again, would the motive be faith? Allegedly? Seems that a lot of people have that thought process, and I just don't. For some reason, I don't know. It's like I think KP knows the answers. Yeah, Nas says put Google Doc with links in live Discord. Bet I'll download it right now. 1 second. Where's it at here? Where we at? Oh, this is amazing. She done dropped the docs in here. Bet I got you. Holy smokes! Here it is right here. This has everything on here. So you can find all the facts and updates from TBI here. Click on that. And then you got, what is this? And that's number 1. Then you have 2, the interviewer, link to the video, Seth, Justin on TikTok, link to the video, 1 hour and 30 minutes. Seth, Nancy Grace. So this is like in chronological order here. Huh. Then you have us right here. T-REV. What's the length of the video? 1 hour and 7 minutes. So that's Seth's interview there. Trev time I see there. Chronicles of Olivia, the Pascal Show. Damn, this is pretty dope. This breakdown?
That's pretty interesting.
Dude, it has every video connected with this case in here. It has the interviewer's name, etc. Like, that's pretty cool. Thanks for that. Yeah, no, I appreciate that.
Mulch.
Mulch. Okay. Got it.
That's actually pretty cool.
Has he ever gone out the window before?
No, ma'am.
Mm-hmm.
Is his home, is his room on the front of the house or the back of the house?
Front.
Front.
That
Did
is
any of
wonderful.
your
Yeah, and I
neighbors'
did a good job.
ring cams point toward your house? Could they pick that up?
They do, but it's so dark that they can only see it after it gets so dark at night. They can only see certain things where there's light.
I thought there were the two lights
on the opposite side of the house.
Hired.
Okay. Can we talk about Sebastian's shoes? Why are you convinced Sebastian left without shoes on? Or are you?
Well, the reason that came about is because all of his shoes are accounted for inside the house still.
Are you positive?
I'm positive.
How do you know what clothes he was wearing?
The clothes that we described are the ones I saw him in when he went to bed.
That morning, you woke up at 6 o'clock. Is that the normal time you wake up?
That's handy as hell.
Yes, ma'am.
Candace?
Are you a heavy sleeper?
Off and on.
Do you take any medication at night
Yeah,
to
it is.
make you sleep?
No, ma'am.
Right there.
But you heard nothing.
I did not know.
So we know he is alive and well at 10 p.m. At 6 a.m. He's gone. You say he's never left.
So again, that's actually very important because she says in here, Smoke, that he is alive at 10 p.m. and she hears his voice at 10 p.m.
Okay.
So she hears him at 10 p.m. She goes to bed at 12. He's gone by 6. So whatever occurred between what? 10 and 6?
Mm-hmm.
So you got 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You got a whole 8 hours right there. Thank you, Lisa. I appreciate you. Good night to you too. Good night to you too. I mean, you got a whole, bro. You got a whole. That's crazy. Now, let me see this real quick. What'd she say?
Hey, T-REV, it's Amy in Southeast Tennessee. I just wanted to call and let you and the family know that it was on our local news tonight about Sebastian, and they're still searching for him. And it also talks about Seth asking the FBI to come in and the petition that has went around. So you might want to let Seth know to keep his ears open. Also, I want to let you know that, yes, the page for the second construction company is down. But if you Google HOUZZ, it's like a social site. You can pull it up that way.
I got you.
Hope everyone has a good, wonderful night. Talk to you later.
Thank you,
Bye.
Amy. Thank you, Amy. I appreciate that. And I see someone left their number in there. I can't play that.
Hey, T-REV. I just wanted to point out, he didn't say that there were floodlights on that side of the house. There was 2 lights above the garage.
Mm-hmm.
If there was floodlights over there and they kept them on all the time, they'd light up that whole side of the house. I don't understand that, and I don't understand why Miss Proudfoot keeps running away. Why does she keep running away back to wherever she's at? I mean, that doesn't make any sense. Why don't she stay there even if she stays under protection? Why don't she stay at home and try to find her child? I don't understand it.
Good question.
Bye.
It's a great question. I think it's a great question.
I'm gonna go run and get a Kleenex real quick. Give me 1 second.
Go ahead. You're good, brother.
Allergies.
What is that? Monogamous apostate? Hopefully I said that right. You said I have some bullet point questions. I think I should call in. This is so frustrating. What kind of bullet point questions do you got? Call in, leave that message. I'll play it. I got you. And thank you, by the way, for supporting the channel. I appreciate you. Frozen moments. I seen that. I sent that in. We played it. Thank you. I appreciate you. April, thank you. MTB, thank you. Love the Rev Gang family. Thanks, T-REV, for everything you do. Team Sebastian, I appreciate I'm trying to catch up because I'm way behind. Arlene, 16 months. Thank you for the 16 months here. Also, MTB for the 5 months. April, I appreciate you. Christy, rain cams and doorbells have night vision. 10 p.m. So we're thinking if she's saying she heard his voice at 10 p.m., I look at it like this, then you have a whole 8-hour gap. You're going to tell me between that 8 hours, he's not seen on camera anywhere? That whole entire 8 hours. So here we go. Another friggin' case where there's 8 hours. There's an 8-hour time gap. Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers and the Idaho 4 case, the eerily 8-hour wait. Do we have another 8-hour situation here with Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers as we're going into day 58 or 59? I'm sorry. Is that what we have going on? Another 8 hours? That's crazy. I firmly believe a student or employee of the school planned this. Trick Sebastian to meet for a game or something. Police need to review hours of school footage, see who he was talking to. Maybe. You never know. Could be somebody at school. You never know that. Purple Pajamas says, I want to know why if the neighbor's cameras can see him taking out the trash, the floodlights in the backyard, but none of them saw anyone walk up or from the house. Again, that's the same problem I'm having. You see him taking the trash to the trash bin, but yet you don't see him walking down any of the streets. You don't see him walk down the driveway that night. You don't see, you get what I mean? So that means that he had to exit the house a different way than what's out front in that driveway. He had to go somewhere else. There's no other possible way of him getting by this camera, right?
And there's also no possible way that he could have moved to the house, since her house is up close on the opposite side of the house. Since she said that he's up front. So looking at the house, picture of the house, if he's over here on the right side of the house, that means that their bedroom's on the opposite side of the house. So if he had to walk in to leave the house, he would have to go close to where they're at. She would have heard him moving in that house. She would have woke up.
Yeah, I got you, High Priestess. Hit me with an email and I'll get you back on track. I'll get you back on track. Definitely email me about that. Jackie says she's a liar. I don't know. She's saying in this interview that she's adamant she heard him. And if you want to chime in on the conversation, 219-885-9693, you get a full 3 minutes. You could talk my ear off and I'm fine with it because I want to hear. I mean, what's the input on that? There's another 8 hours. She said 10 p.m. she heard his voice. So now that I'm listening back to this interview again and revisiting it, because there's so many interviews when it comes to this case in such a short amount of time, listening to this and her solidifying 10 p.m., that's another 8-hour gap. So you got from that 10 p.m. to 6 in the morning, something happened between that time. Remember, police seen him taking the trash out, and that was earlier in the day.
Yeah.
Maybe 7 or 8 or 9. I don't know the exact time, but remember, he was told to go to bed at 9, but he obviously wasn't in bed by 9 because she heard his voice at 10. In another interview, she said he went to bed, told him to go to bed at 9. He was obviously awake at 10. Was that when the thud went off?
Yep.
I don't know. Weird.
Before, is that right?
Correct. He's never run off before.
She said, come clean, Katie and Chris.
And could I confirm, where was his bio dad at the time he went missing?
I believe he was at work in Nashville.
Nashville. In Nashville.
Anything?
I believe all right. So where was the bio dad? She said he was at work in Nashville. Great point. Where's he going to do? What's he doing in Nashville? That's a far drive, right? Yeah. I'm just saying, that's a far drive.
Family argument or altercation
that's a far drive, brother.
Prior to him going missing.
Maybe what, an hour? I don't know.
Ma'am.
Hendersonville to
And
Nashville.
Mr. Proudfoot, when did you leave town?
Early February.
So you had been gone for days before he went missing. Is that correct?
Correct, ma'am.
Had you visited home since you left?
You said from when I initially left?
Yes.
22-minute drive.
Hmm.
Nashville to Hendersonville. He said Seth is the bio. He is working. He was working in Nashville at the prison. No, I know he's the bio. We interviewed the bio here. We're friends with Seth. Seth's probably in here watching. He maybe even sleeping right now. I get it for real. I talk to Seth usually every single day. So he said, I think they're both lying. No, I know who Seth is. Trust me. You said Seth is working inside a jail. He can't just leave. Exactly.
Yes, ma'am. I came home February 26th. The morning I was told that he was missing.
Who said the lights were flickering? PI?
From the time that you left for the job in Memphis
No,
to
one of the
February
neighbors.
26th, did you visit the home?
Yes, ma'am.
When?
I was home. I can't give exact dates. Law enforcement has told me not to provide exact dates, but I had been home multiple times prior to February.
Hold up.
And
he said law enforcement has told him not to give exact dates.
Mm-hmm.
Why would the law enforcement tell him, only him, not to give the dates?
He said they got off their script. Check the video out. Video overlay. Interesting. Which is why is nobody thinking about the camera and security jammers? They can be used remotely. Katie is trained in that stuff.
My question is this: why does it seem like law enforcement's acting like CP's attorney, giving him advice on this, not what to do? Should I be his attorney doing that?
You would think. I don't know, man. I'm guessing they're doing interviews and shit, though. Is this I don't know, because this happened. Isn't it pretty ironic that it was Jinso Toast and Stephen Stearns February 26th that day, and then you got CP and KP? Allegedly, they haven't been charged with anything. I'm not saying that, but it's just crazy how he went missing this same day. They both, Madeline Soto and Sebastian Rogers, went missing the same day.
That's crazy.
That's a fact too, and it's another look at this situation. You got a stepdad and the mom.
Yeah. With the child going missing. Bing bang.
I mean, it happens all over, but still.
But I mean, does anyone in the chat not agree with me though, and see that? Why does it seem like law enforcement's giving CP all this advice on what not to say, almost as if like they know what's going on? It's like, hey, don't say this, don't give out the dates of this. It's like, law enforcement's cleared him before he's even been cleared. Technically, it's like they're stepping in and giving him advice, saying, hey, don't say this, you might incriminate yourself. That's a lawyer's job to do that, not a law enforcement job. A lawyer's job. That sounds like corruption.
Oh, you said it sounds like corruption, huh?
Sounds like corruption, dude. It's like
where's the corruption coming from?
Law enforcement and the Proudfoot family. They're protecting him for some reason.
Well, okay, then I'm glad you mentioned that. Who would it be though? I mean, who would be protecting this guy if he doesn't have any family in law enforcement?
Well, his family has money. And money can do a lot of things, including making deals with law enforcement. Maybe, hey, you never know. Let's just say out of the grapevine, maybe one of the law enforcement officers maybe had the Proudfoot family come in and build a house for them or do some kind of construction project. Or you never know. Or like I said earlier, the FOP of Tennessee. Maybe he donates a lot of money to the FOP. So when the cops get money and funding for their whole entire bureau or whatever, or their department, then they can go spend that money on whatever they want because it's coming from the Proudfoot. So it's dirty money being funneled into the... I'm just looking at possibilities here. This could be a major operation where they have a lot of money for their construction company. Well, how could you... How could they not be money laundering somehow, some way, shape, or form? Construction site company, money laundering scheme, feeding money through the law enforcement to keep him out of trouble. That's why he isn't in jail for beating up, Nina's daughter, abusing. Just think about it.
I bet you there's some people in the chat like,
excuse me, the fuck did you just say?
That's good.
And then you got some people that are like, damn, that's crazy. Then you got people that are like, I don't know. But I'm thinking every option's open. I don't know about no money laundering, but that's a wild theory. This is a Better Call Saul, freaking Breaking Bad on the money laundering shit. Well, Better Call Saul, really, but
I mean, I can see Mike Emertrout going, I've looked at the house before. There's nothing going on. There's no cameras, none at all. Because, I mean, she even said that there was no, surveillance cameras.
Say it again?
I checked the house. There's no surveillance cameras. I checked it. Not a single one. There's no bugs. I'm just saying.
Who's that?
Mike Emertrout. Breaking Bad. PI.
Yeah, I got you.
But I mean, just think about it though. I mean,
think about it. It's like
emotional damage.
I mean, the law enforcement is acting like they're his attorney, telling him what he can and can't say, and that's a lawyer's job.
Yeah, it is. It is crazy.
It's like they're saving his ass. Like, hey, don't say, you can say this, but don't give out certain dates. Okay. It's like, I just think outside the box. I mean, I can tell you right now for sure. I'm seeing right through the Proudfoot bullshit. That Proudfoot bullshit runs deep in that town.
Somebody said, hold on, check the video overlay grade. Well, I won't play that because that dude be striking over here, and or else I would, but I'll definitely check it out. Homie, he's a striker. He likes bowling. Nancy Grace, she holds it down. She lets us all, we can go over and review her footage, but with him, he'll strike your shit. That's a fact. Homie will strike that shit. He'll strike your channel, all that. That's weird. But no, I appreciate you letting me know. I'll definitely give it a gander and give you my thoughts on it too. But he will though. He's a striker. Dude will whack you all. He'll whack your whole live stream down. No kids involved in this. CP and KP are guilty, Lisa White says. I'm just serious about that. I'm not joking. So you're right, Smoke. I'll check the email. I got you. I see you. I see you guys. I see the emails coming in crazy too.
I left early February and then didn't come back till February 26th, the morning he was missing.
So you were not home from the time you left early February till Feb 26. Is that right?
Correct, man.
Where were you living in Memphis?
I have an RV trailer that I stay in at an RV park.
RV park. Okay. Following back up on that morning, you search the home, Miss Proudfoot. Then you get in your vehicle and you start searching. Did Sebastian know how to drive?
No, ma'am.
Was your car in the same location when you woke up that morning as it was the night before?
Yes, ma'am.
I got you. The first video. Thank you.
Has your car been searched by police?
Ava, comment in chat.
Multiple times. Yes, ma'am.
Have scent dogs looked at your car?
Trying to find
Yes, ma'am.
So your car's in the same place. You get in the car, you start looking in the neighborhood for him. Is that right?
Yes, ma'am.
Then you call Mr. Proudfoot, right?
I believe I was already on the phone with him at that point.
Ava, comment.
Okay. Question. Who called 911?
I did.
You did.
Yes,
What
ma'am.
time?
Without looking at a call log, I can't give you the exact time, but on or about 6:20.
And had you guys been talking on the phone before 6 a.m. or did you initially call Mr. Proudfoot at the time you realized Sebastian was gone?
I called him when I realized Sebastian was gone.
There you are.
Have you guys been out looking for Sebastian?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
We
There we go.
were given information.
What the hell is that noise? Is that you?
Uh-uh.
That's on the audio? Hold up. Let me hear that.
Have you guys been out looking for Sebastian?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
What is that noise?
We were given information that you guys.
What is that noise, dude?
Is that a squirrel on the damn RV?
Are they
Am I
kicking
tripping?
doobie? Are they kicking doobies on the floor? Or are they?
It sounds like crunching leaves or something. Like
It sounds like someone getting out some kind of like package or something out of the car. You open the glove box up, and screaming around or something. Actually, are they in their RV?
oh yeah, they're in the RV.
Someone's
pretty
in the front seat.
I think so. I mean, it looks like it, kind of, right?
It's like an RV.
Look up here. Yeah, it looks. I think they're at the Yogi Bear campground in here.
Yes, ma'am.
Sound like a bunch of leaves getting crunched up.
Why?
Yogi Bear.
Says
I'm going back to work.
You're going back to work. What about you, Miss Proudfoot?
No.
No, I'm not going back to work. Not yet, at least.
Did you
So
leave
said
the
no.
home also, Miss Proudfoot?
Yes, ma'am.
Why?
Mm.
To accompany my husband going back to work, and then I'm coming back.
I swear.
Okay. When will you be back? Do you know yet?
No, not yet.
Are you concerned about being away while the search is ongoing?
Absolutely, I am.
Then why are you going?
She said, "Are you
Because-
concerned?" And she's like, "Yes, I am." And then Nancy goes, "Why are you going then?" Literally just said she was concerned, but
My son could be anywhere, and we're looking everywhere and anywhere.
her excuse was because my son could be anywhere and we're looking anywhere and everywhere, but I'm gonna chill here at this RV here and hang out, and maybe he'll come knock on the RV door. That's the weird shit in this case. Is somebody your son takes off from the house, but yeah, you go out to the Yogi Bear campground, which is hours away, brother.
Look at CB's face. He goes, "How long do I have to keep going on this shit?" He's like, "I can't keep doing this.
I'm just saying, man. Like, imagine if he came back to come into the house and the doors
They're
are
gone,
locked.
and they're gone."
But again, though, I mean, I'm sure a camera would capture him coming back to the house. You know what I mean? Just like a camera would capture him leaving the house. I don't know. This interview's weird.
I've got a question for you. I want to find out about Mr. Proudfoot hitting Sebastian with a belt. What happened?
That was actually several years ago, and it
To
was
Mr. Proudfoot.
one-
To Mr. Proudfoot. To Mr. Proudfoot.
Yes,
Mr.
ma'am.
Proudfoot, what happened?
She said she cut me off. I forgot about that. She's like, to Mr. Proudfoot, to Mr. Proudfoot, to Mr. Proudfoot.
She said, "Okay,
please."
Oh, I'm sorry. I misunderstood. I thought you were asking Katie. Sebastian
I'm
had gotten
sorry.
in trouble. He got caught lying. And I had asked him, I said, "Hey, you got to have a punishment for this." He says, "Yes, sir." And I said, "Okay." So I gave him a swat with a belt on his buttocks on the outside of his clothes. One swat.
What did he lie about?
I honestly don't remember at the time, but it was probably something dealing with school because that's the majority where his issues lie.
Did he have other issues at school?
Some behavioral stuff, but nothing too crazy.
What kind of behavioral stuff?
He has a hard time. He's like awkwardly socially like blending in with students. So it's a
listen to
little.
this.
He's trying to figure out how to do it, but respecting people's space. He gets a little too close. And then kids don't really accept that too much. So it kind of causes an issue. But he'll not stop and he continues on. So then it causes an issue. And instead of being honest about it, he'll lie. Like, no, I didn't.
He said he'll
Okay,
lie.
Sebastian.
Like, homies, like he's a liar.
Or lying about doing
Was
what?
that the first time? Was that
What did she say right there?
Or lying about doing it.
Okay, Sebastian.
Or lying about doing
Was
what?
that the first time? Was that the first time you had ever hit him
We're
with a
lying
belt?
about doing that.
Yes, ma'am.
Tracy,
The one and only time, actually.
When was this?
Years ago, ma'am.
Any idea how many? 3, 10, 1?
It probably at least 3 years ago.
He thought it was funny.
I don't understand how that turned into a CPS or Child Protective Services complaint. How were they alerted that you hit him with a belt?
That did not turn into a CPS service call.
They didn't turn into
There
a
were other
CPS service
CPS
call.
reports, right? Were they regarding your other child?
There is one in regards to my daughter that I know of out in New Mexico with my ex-wife and myself.
What happened?
Yeah, I remember when he touches on this.
At the time, my ex-wife had fled to New Mexico with my daughter. We're going through a custody and a divorce case at that time. And at the time, when I'd call and try to check in on my daughter, I could never reach my ex-wife at that time. So a welfare check was requested. Law enforcement told me to call CPS if I had concerns. So I called CPS. Law enforcement did make a welfare call, and that was it.
Then how does that turn into a CPS complaint against you?
Right. Exactly. Tell me more about it.
Man. There's a lot of misinformation out there right now in regards to my New Mexico case that actually has no relevance to the Sebastian case.
Then was there even a CPS complaint against you in New Mexico?
Not that I am aware of. And my attorney and myself are well educated on my case, and there's nothing.
Look at Katie. She seems annoyed.
Was there a TRO taken out against you regarding your daughter?
Not a TRO, but a TPO.
A temporary protective order. Why was that taken out?
So in regards to that case, my ex-wife had a TPO put against her in Tennessee at the time. When we went to court, that got dissolved. I was ordered to hand my daughter back over to my ex-wife at the time. She gets in a truck. She fleds to New Mexico. 2 days later, she files one in retaliation.
Is it still in place?
No, ma'am. That was dropped within, I think,
he's laughing again.
Being put in place.
What is it?
I've got a question. Is it still in place?
I gotta hear that one more time.
No, ma'am. That was dropped within.
It's dropped.
So is there somebody to the side going? I know you can hear that, right?
I think it's Chris.
I don't know.
I've got a question about the belt incident. You're telling me that was the only time that you ever hit Sebastian with a belt.
Yes, ma'am.
And you're also telling me that did not make it to CPS?
No, ma'am, that did not.
Question.
Yes, ma'am.
Regarding Faith's furniture.
Yes,
a few days after Sebastian goes missing, did you replace furniture in Faith's room?
No, ma'am, I have not replaced any furniture in my daughter's room.
Is there any new furniture in the home?
Yes, ma'am, there's a bed that was given to me and it's currently in my garage.
Has anything been taken out of the home?
No, ma'am.
I was curious about a statement that Miss Proudfoot made earlier that canine dogs hit on the barn around the home and
barn.
near a retention pond. Did that happen?
I'm not sure about the barn, but the retention pond, yes.
Wait, hold on a second. Play that back. What you just said there.
She's talking about a hit on the barn and the pond. She talks about a hit on a barn and the pond, right? In the pond, they're saying that it was a false hit, but listen.
New furniture in the home.
Yes, ma'am, there's a bed that was given to me and it's currently in my garage.
Has anything been taken out of the home?
No, ma'am.
I was curious about a statement that Miss Proudfoot made earlier that canine dogs hit on the barn around the home and near a retention pond.
Okay, pause real quick. Pause real quick. Now she misspelled the word barn. She mispronounced it. Now, if you listen next, when CP says something, he rudely corrects her and makes sure he puts a lot of enunciation in. Yeah, the barn. Just listen. You'll hear it.
Any new furniture in the home? Question.
Right here, right?
Yes, ma'am.
No, it's coming up.
Regarding
The barn.
furniture.
Yeah. It's coming
A
up.
few days after Sebastian goes missing,
Let's
do
hear
you
that.
replace furniture in Faith's room?
No, ma'am, I have not replaced any furniture in my daughter's room.
Is there any new furniture in the home?
Yes, ma'am, there's a bed that was given to me and it's currently in my garage.
Has anything been taken out of the home?
No, ma'am.
Why did it get so bright?
I was curious about a statement that Miss Proudfoot made earlier that canine dogs hit on the barn around the home and near a retention pond. Did that happen?
I'm not sure about the barn, but the retention pond, yes.
The barn.
Because law enforcement says the dogs did not hit. But Miss
There's been
Proudfoot
a-
says they did hit around the retention pond.
So there's been a lot of miscommunication in regards to
I mean, it's a
what is and what is
barn.
not. To help clear that up, law enforcement has actually spoken directly with me, showed me a few things. What I can tell you is from day one, there was 5 dogs that started the scent for the search. And then after that, from the next 8 days out from that, there have been dogs from all over the country that have come in and done searches and had scent hits in various locations. But I would say a certain percentage of them tend to go toward the same spot, which would have been a retention pond.
What's up, Smoke? What you saying?
Gray Pearl says, how are you guys going to feel when it comes out that Seth is the villain? Creators aren't ready to shoot their cash cow yet. You will bet. I don't think so.
Who said that? Who what?
Gray Pearl says, how are you guys going to feel when it comes out that Seth is the villain? Creators aren't ready to shoot their...
I can't see it. What's the name?
Gray Pearl, I think.
Gray Pearl. Hold up. A lot of miscommunication. All right. Yeah. I don't see it. How far up is it?
11:35. How are you guys going to feel when it comes out that Seth is the villain? Creators aren't ready to shoot their cash cow yet. You will bet.
Let me find. Let me see that. For some reason, that's not showing for me. Oh, right here. Okay, I see it. Great Pearl. How are you guys going to feel when it comes to Seth? That Seth is the villain. Well, I'm waiting.
Yeah.
I'm waiting. I'm waiting for it. Where's the villain? I'm waiting for it. If that comes out, it comes out. I'm waiting to see it.
Law enforcement dogs did not hit on the retention pond. Is that what
You
you're
said
saying?
just a troll footer?
No, I'm saying they did. There was
I think it's the
at least 3 that I know for a fact that did hit on the retention pond.
Mm-hmm.
And the pond has been drained, correct? And there was nothing there.
Yes, ma'am. They have walked it, drained it, and there's nothing. The retention pond was only knee deep anyways.
On one occasion, Mr. Proudfoot, you
Terrible.
stated that you and Mrs. Proudfoot have been, quote, vetted and cleared of foul play. That was stated on Chronicles of Olivia. Is that true? What do you mean by that?
Yes. So after working with law enforcement of all agencies, they have actually told us that there is no foul play, no nefarious issues. We've been cleared of all wrongdoing. We are working extremely cooperative with all law enforcement agencies at any point in time that they've called, come to the house, anything.
They've been cleared of any wrongdoing. What wrongdoing?
Yeah, exactly.
What wrongdoing? Katie is lying, Tammy said. We've been cleared of any wrongdoing. I'm stumped now with hearing CP asked Seth if he could take Sebastian because KP needed to work on herself. And CP said he would convince KP. I don't know.
My question is why is CP speaking for the majority of this when he wasn't even there?
No, I'm saying so law enforcement is going to come out and say, all right, Smoke. I mean, we haven't heard law enforcement say anything about cleared.
Right.
Whereas law enforcement said that. They said they're cooperating.
Right.
They didn't say cleared though. So usually in cases they'll tell the public, we've cleared this person. Like for instance, I'll use a case as an example of where they actually cleared people and announced it. You ready for this?
Mm-hmm.
Idaho 4. They cleared Jack. They cleared tons of people in the case and publicly announced it. Why aren't they doing that here? Why are they doing that here? Why aren't they saying, all right, well, we need you guys to calm down out here. There's a lot of misinformation, but the stepfather's clear. Katie's clear. Seth's clear. Why haven't they came out and done that?
Good question.
They've done it in other cases. I mean, I know it's different states and it may vary state to state, but again, I mean, the police don't want people getting harassed or, you get what I mean? They will speak out. That's why they have pressers. Why haven't they did that yet? Why not? What's going on? Was Sebastian, you said what? Was Sebastian violent? Would lash out at Katie, hit her or kick her or anything? I don't know. I don't know if Sebastian was violent. I've never heard that. I've definitely never heard if he's violent or not, Louise. Great question, though. But Seth never told me he was violent or hit his mom or anything like that.
Neither has she.
Yeah. You said her effect. What in the hell? What in the double hockey sticks? Chris is lying. Thank you. I appreciate the support to the channel. Thank you, by the way. Said Chris is lying. Get the belt out. Listen to the heart of this. I gotta know. Thank you. Says listen to the heart of this. We mean listen to the heart of it. Well, we are. Let's keep going.
Sebastian
Lisa, thank
angry
you. CP's
or
job is in the
upset
air.
before he disappeared?
Then's going back to work.
No, ma'am.
That's right.
Not to my knowledge.
What is your theory about where is Sebastian?
I wish I knew where he was, to be honest.
Your theory.
I think it's possible that someone has my son.
She said her theory.
Because I feel like if he had been close to the house or had walked off, that we would found him by now with as many people as we had searching.
Have you checked his social media?
He doesn't have social media.
Have you checked his phone?
His phone has been thoroughly checked, yes, ma'am.
Have you handed your phones to police, both of you?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am, we have.
In hiding?
Has police searched all of your devices, your laptop, your iPad, everything?
Everything. Yes, ma'am.
Other than you, Miss Proudfoot, who is the last person that
I
saw
got you.
or heard Sebastian alive the Sunday before he went missing?
Two of his aunts, a cousin, and the staff where we had dinner.
And that was at BJ's the night before or the bowling alley?
So BJ's, and then we went to the bowling alley, and then after the bowling alley, we went to dinner before coming home.
I want to follow up again on the dogs hitting. Earlier, Ms. Proudfoot had stated the dogs hit around the house, the barn, and at the retention pond. Is that correct?
I don't know about the barn, but I do know that they did track to the pond, yes.
Did the dogs also hit around the house?
Yes, ma'am.
On the outside of the house?
Yes, ma'am.
Were they scent dogs or cadaver dogs?
Document.
They brought in
Very soon,
both
actually.
cadaver and tracking dogs.
Which dog hit? A cadaver dog or a scent dog?
Scent dog.
It's all been scent dogs that have hit. The cadaver dogs have not hit on anything that we know of.
So scent dogs, all scent dogs, but not cadaver.
Mm-hmm.
What do you believe Sebastian was wearing when he disappeared? And would that have been what he
Very
slept
soon.
in?
Yes. So the clothes, the black sweatpants with the white stripes and the long sleeve black shirt, that is what he went to bed in. And the reason that I believe he was still wearing those clothes is because when we searched, I did not find those clothes in the house. So I have to assume that that's what he was still wearing.
What? Hold up. That piqued my interest. I got to play that back. So
The
Not hit on anything.
I need to
we
hear
know
that
of.
back again about the clothes.
What do you believe Sebastian was wearing when he disappeared? And would that have been what he slept in?
Yes. So the clothes, the black sweatpants with the white stripes and the long sleeve black shirt, that is what he went to bed in. And the reason that I believe he was still wearing those clothes is because when we searched, I did not find those clothes in the house. So I have to assume that that's what he was still wearing.
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you. Did you say that's what he wore when he went to bed?
Yes, ma'am.
Joining us right now, in addition to Katie Proudfoot and Chris Proudfoot, the bio
just
mom
had
and
to hear that shit
stepdad
back.
of Sebastian, an all-star panel. First to Brian Trasher joining us, Vice President of the Cajun Navy, who has joined the search. Brian, thank you for being with us. Who asked you?
We seen that. I just want. I'm seeing up to this interview a little bit. Cajun Navy, blah blah blah. Let's get back to the parents. Let's hear it to the parents. Hold up.
Joining me is Courtney Lasky.
Does not know him well. That would be
About to skip through this because that's really. I mean, they get down here a little bit. This guy talks.
And pursuant to your
They leave. They find. Did you
We had,
did you see early on in the search smoke when JLR was on live? There was a cadaver dog. I believe it was a cadaver dog, but it could have been sent. They got a hit, right? And they're at this location, and the woman's like, "It seems like there's blood or insulation, blood, and something else, right?"
Mm-hmm.
And I forget. They had got like kicked off the property or something. I don't know, but allegedly it was some homeless guy they found dead. That's the type of shit that I was hearing, but I've never been able to confirm it. But literally they got like this live hit on live stream. And I was like, what the hell? Are we about to see a body be found live? Like, this is insane. And all I remember is seeing everybody get pushed off the property after that. And then nothing came from it.
Yeah, that's wild.
Nothing came from it. You said, "Why? I want to see the whole entire roadhouse." Yes, I watched that live. I know we were all watching that. We were all watching. It was crazy. I thought we were about to see a body get pulled up out of the ground, or not out of the ground, but I thought we were about to see a body be found on camera. And then they said it was a homeless person, but I've heard several different rumors pertaining to that. I don't know what's the truth. I don't know what to believe when it comes to that. I really don't. You said yes, that was wild stuff. That sounded sus as they remember they said insulation, blood, and something else. I can't remember exactly. You said I missed that too when watching Nancy Grace. Hold on, let me see what's going on. Let me see what the people's talking about real quick. 1 second.
Hi, T-REV. I just want to make a point. You know, he opens his mouth, Chris does, and tells the whole story about everything. But the one thing you never hear him say anything about is that 10 p.m. incident. And supposedly they were on the phone talking. That's where everybody thinks that he has instructed her of what to do to him because he's not going to bed. Thanks. Y'all have a good night.
That's a good point.
Yeah, that is a good point. Shout out to you, 256 in the mix.
626 in the house. That's San Gabriel Valley, California.
Shout out to you.
This is the Pink Pirates of Pasadena. And it seems like we know nothing about this case. Katie Proudfoot, the last one to be with Sebastian. Chris Proudfoot, supposedly in Memphis. Assuming TBI check, who knows? And I just want to say, as a proud 4x4 truck owner, we know what year our trucks are, what size engine. We're proud of them, but not proud of them. And I can tell you every river I've driven through and every challenging 4x4 road. So it makes me wonder, did TBI check these vehicles in RV? I'm sure they did. Who passed the polygraph? I'm so confused. TBI seems to not confirm anything. No foul play. And then Katie and Chris appear to have 0 F's about Sebastian. And why is TBI only updating Katie? Does that mean she has full custody and Seth has no rights? And Seth appears to care about his boy, but why doesn't he have joint custody, or does he? I don't know. When did Katie and Chris get together? Was she in the background all along while Nina, the wife, had the baby? It's so weird. And then they went back to California, and it sounds like Katie and Chris confirmed the SA incident in California. And then the Nina chick that gave her very long custody battle story. I kind of believe the Proudfoots are bullies, but she is sus. Why does she have to make a child with every boyfriend, husband? If it's true that Chris abused her kids, why did she stay with him? Why make a kid? Sorry, I have a lot of questions. I'm almost done. Why did she have to rely on her mommy and daddy? You know, it sounds like, I don't know. It just seems weird, their custody battle. And why doesn't TBI or someone tell us Sebastian's ability to communicate? Seems like he's functional, but they just say autistic.
Right.
And TBI is giving us really nothing as far as I know. And who are the people in Alaska? The Bowersox? Sus. And basically, I have no idea what happened because every player is sus, including TBI. Thank you, T-REV. Love your channel. I'm monogamous apostate, by the way, as a member.
Oh, shout out to you. Thank you. I appreciate it.
All right. Bye-bye.
Damn, I see what she's saying. I see what she's saying. She said TBI sus too.
Yeah, it's starting to look like that.
She said TBI sus as shit. You said, Cheyenne said, I never would marry a guy who had 5 wives prior. Damn, I've been married 10 times. Doesn't make me a killer, you know? I'm serious.
Yeah,
I'm gonna get married the 11th time.
Katie and Chris sitting in the RV eating Twinkies and beating weedies is not going out looking for Sebastian.
I'm just playing. I'm joking. I ain't been married no fucking 10 times. No, but I'm saying though, this is crazy. The clothes from that night that he was wearing were missing. Did you hear her say that in the interview? She goes, she said those clothes she didn't find. Right? But what about the fucking clothes that he wore the night prior?
Exactly.
Texas Roadhouse. What clothes was he wearing out in the driveway? Can you see that, law enforcement?
It almost seems like that they dressed him because they knew he was leaving.
I'm just saying, brother. I don't know. It's weird. Shit's weird. You said unless they are swingers, not sure. Could that be something? That could be. You never know. I seen something with my own eyes the other day. I told you guys. I seen with my own eyes in a neighborhood group chat, one of the neighbors saying that she had a affair with the married man across the street. Allegedly. Again, that was from a neighbor. And that neighbor watches the show, and that neighbor sent in the screenshot to it. And I was like, damn. Interesting. Shout out to the neighbor that watches the show, by the way. She finally answered the question of the clothes. Yeah, she said those clothes were missing, right? What about if she answered the question about the clothes missing or from the night that he, or that day, I'm sorry, that he went out to Texas Roadhouse, bowling, etc. I didn't see that. I didn't see that one.
Yeah, but why would you send your son to bed in sweatpants? You know, like why not pajama pants or something? It seemed like they had him dressed because they knew he was leaving that night.
Yes, and he's a cop.
Something different. Yes, T-REV. This is Anna from Alabama.
Alabama.
I sent you emailed it.
Sweet home Alabama.
A little while ago of a show, COS, where there was documents that Miss KP had went and put a lot of accusations on Seth, actually court document, and she actually didn't want him to get Sebastian back. My number is 205-757-3146, and it was sent by Anna Brown 322@gmail.com. It's a link. Please watch it, listen to it, and share it with us.
Nothing but the time.
She literally gave her number out. She just gave her number out.
It's not
and
good.
I didn't talk over it either. You know, when you call in, I play it live. You're giving your number to everybody.
Who wants pizza? No, I'm just kidding.
I can't. It's not showing me the screen or call either. She literally just gave her number to the whole entire live. That's a fact. She just did. Don't leave your number when you call, or else you're giving your number to everybody here. That's a fact. But shout out to her from Alabama. I appreciate you. It didn't show me the transcript on that one. Unavailable. But this one it does.
Hey, T-REV. Happy dude. Still watching live. It's going strong. Just a couple more thoughts and comments and questions I thought I'd throw in. So Kathy Bowersox is listed as Kathy Guy on the new construction website. I don't really know what the construction connection is. I must have missed that part. But also I thought nobody's implicating themselves now by hiding Sebastian with this kind of attention. If he's not audit reserve, he's the police not paid off, not Nina. I mean, that's reaching pretty far, I think. One clarification. So the neighbor apparently called in somewhere confirming that it was her ring cam that caught the trash. Sebastian taking the trash out, so she gave it to the police. Also, I don't think Chris benefits at all from this, from Sebastian missing. No court is going to give custody to a parent who has lost the kid, whether or not he was there at the time. It looks bad. So this is not benefiting him. Where was Chris that night, right? We know that he was working the next day when he got the call. Do we know where he was that night? I don't think that was ever confirmed.
That's a great question.
I saw someone in the chat say, "Is Katie avoiding the house because something traumatic happened there? So it's a memory she has to get away from." Is there really no camera footage at all that morning? So if Katie drove around that morning, is that on ring cam? Why isn't that released? Is it evidence? Speculation. Were the flashlights seen? Maybe Katie luring Sebastian outside for some reason? Or was it one or two suspects either with Sebastian or right before an abduction? So the TBI recently met with all three of the parents, and then they were seen back at the house. So where's our press update? I think it's a criminal investigation now because no one disappears for this long.
Yeah, exactly.
Someone would have found him and sought help. So at this point, I think it's criminal because whoever would have had him is either helping to keep him hidden. You know what I mean? You're looking at the interviews right now. There's another interview, a different one, where she's in a dark shirt and he's in a button-down top. And there's at least two instances in interviews. One on this one where Katie uses past tense talking about Sebastian. She says, I looked through the house for him because it was typical for him to get up and come rummage for snacks. It was typical for him. I mean, sometimes that might have just been in her dialogue because she said, I had looked through the house. So maybe that runs into the was, but, you know, past tense is what.
Oh, my guy got cut off. My guy got cut off. Damn. Shout out to Happy Dude, though.
Yeah, he's going in.
Yeah, Happy Dude's on it. Shout out to Happy Dude. I appreciate you, Happy Dude. Happy Dude's making some great points on there. I was interested in hearing the rest. Definitely interested in hearing the hey, Trev, hey, Smoke. What?
Hey, Trev. Hey, Smoke. Hey, it's Ron A. Ron A. Who said that about the empty house? No, I did not say you was rude. Whoever said you was rude about it, that was not me. I am Ron A. Ricer. I have a very long name. No, I laughed my butt off. I was laughing with y'all. My gosh. Come on, people. This was fun. That was funny. Oh my God. It's embarrassing a little bit, but it was funny.
She said it was
I love
embarrassing.
you. You are my podcast angel. And I love all y'all, man. You know, it was funny. Come on. Laugh. We need to laugh. I love to laugh. Love y'all. Peace.
I'm laughing. Excuse me. I'm laughing. She's funny. That was the. Remember, she called in and she was like, "I don't know. This house looks like it's fucking dressed
Yeah,
up."
yeah.
She's like, "Look." She goes, "Look at it, man. It's empty. There's no fucking pictures on the wall. There's nothing there. They got to be selling this place. There's no way.
Yeah.
There's no picture of Sebastian. There's no picture of Faith." So she was going in a little bit, but at least she, found a laugh out of it. Because I was like, nah. I'm like, this is the modeled home before anybody moved in. You know what I mean? But that's what she was like. It was funny. We got another laugh out of it. Oh man, I'm gonna hurt from this laughing. 970 on the show. Talk to us.
Colorado here. Just calling to get my theory. What if Sebastian fell asleep in the car on the way home and she left him in there to sleep in the garage and she went inside. Allegedly she gets drunk, or maybe she got drunk and forgot about him and had the garage doors closed, and maybe the car was still running, and maybe he got carbon monoxide and she got scared, and I guess take it from there. Allegedly, that's just something that's come to my head. Thanks, bye.
Thank you. I appreciate you. No, that's good points, man. So many different good points. Did you see this part right here? This is what I was looking at while she was talking for a second. And right here, I wonder if this was this his bedroom, or was this his bedroom down here with no door?
It has to be one that has windows in it. I don't know if we can see any that has anything that's facing outside, because if you go to the front of the house, can you get to the front of the house again? The actual outside exterior.
Yeah, I can. I got it. Hold on 1 second. Let me pull this bad boy up real quick. There you go, right here. How about that for you?
Okay. So that if you look at the awning right there on the steps, His room's to the right of that. Because she said
Over here.
Yeah, because she said that if he stepped out the window, he'd be in mulch. That's under mulch.
That's a great point. Okay, so so you would go in and make. I don't know. I don't think I've seen that room to the right. So let's go back to this door here, and as you enter it, make sure I'm here, right? We get up here, and as you enter this door, there's a room directly to the right. Yeah, it looks like they're skipping past a room right here. Tell me when they ever go in there. They walk right by it right here. Okay, let's do the kitchen. There's this. What? Is that a room to the first? Is that door right there to the right a room?
I think it is.
Because if you look at what you're talking about, right? We look back here and you look up by this door, you walk straight in. There's a door right there, and there should be a room in here.
Should be a room. That should be Sebastian's room.
Yes, in the front, Ava said. Front of the house, allegedly, Amber said. Peas in the Pod said, room at front of the house, way away from all other bedrooms. Makes no sense.
Wow,
Wow,
yeah. The
bedrooms. Said, cool. New bed is a big red flag. Oh my God, I remember that coming up on the second channel. What was the secret? Bed. I remember hearing that. I'm sorry, I do remember hearing that. But yeah, man, this case is wild, bro. It's another wild one. This is wilder than Trinity Bacchus. But that case is still wild too. But this case is wild. I don't know. You think this is wilder than Kylie Rodney? You can't. We haven't even found where Sebastian is. We're 59 days in.
Yeah, it's wilder than Kylie Rodney for sure.
59 days in, brother. They found Kylie Rodney 2 weeks, right? Trinity Bacchus in like a week, if not even that, a couple days. Sebastian, nowhere to be seen. But it's only in Tennessee, right? You see all these different places they're finding these children, but here, Tennessee, you got Summer Wells, that 3-year gap. Something's in the air in Tennessee, brother.
Something's in the air for sure.
I don't know.
Can't figure out what it is though, but something's
I'll tell you this much: I'm putting Tennessee on the states that I'll never move into.
Right.
On the list. I'm sorry. Shout out to every Tennessee, all my Tennesseans in here. I appreciate all of you. I love you to death. But damn, I don't want to die. Not today. Not today. I don't want to die. I don't want to die. Go to the front door. Wait, you looking at that walking room? We'll be looking at the front door. I seen that comment. What about the front door? You want to go to the front door? I'll take you directly to the front door right here. Here you go. How close up do you want? There you go. There's the front door. I don't know. I don't want to die. So, I mean, I'm not scared to go to. I'm definitely looking for a different. I'm definitely went out of this state. That's for damn sure. And I definitely am getting out of here.
I would definitely like to go to Austin, Texas, though.
Hey, now come on down to Texas, T. Well, CJ, you're not blocked. Yeah, CJ, you're not blocked. I can see you, CJ. I'll send you my number. Has Tennessee ever found a missing child? Damn. I don't. You would think so. What about the front of the house, though? What about
that room right there? That room right there to the right. That has to be Sebastian's room.
Hold up. Let me pull this there.
I want to go to Austin, Texas, so I can go on the show Kill Tony and do a minute set. Open mic comedy.
What'd she say? Called the MC dealership. They were photographed at sales guy. Says they never set up a bike run. They were there to shop. No mention of Sebastian. Nick says.
Leaving their voice message? Yeah, go ahead. Well, I don't see why not.
Yo, leave 219-885-9693. Leave the voice messages. Load them up. Well, we've been on 5 hours. I mean, 10 minutes. No, I get it though. She said call the MC dealership. So you called them yourself and they told you that they never set up a bike run. Interesting. Was that a rumor that was put out first, though, Nix? I'm curious about that. Why did that come out? I did see a message about that, which I think I have it saved here, and I'll find it and pull it up. 1 second, pertaining to what you're talking about. I'm about to look it up right now. 1 second. Nope, that's not it. That's not it. I definitely have it, though. No, that's a picture of someone. Somebody sent this in to me and said this is like Sebastian.
Yeah, go ahead, call in. Yeah, call in. Whoever wants to call in.
You hear me? Somebody said this look like Sebastian. I'm like,
No way, dude.
That's what I'm
Not
saying.
even close.
Compared to this,
Not even close.
not even close, right?
Not even close. The eyes are
I'm trying to
different. The eyes
find
are
this
too far
screenshot.
apart.
I'm gonna find this screenshot. Give me 1 second. No, that's not it. No, that's me. That's me. I'm not looking for me. I'm looking for this screenshot. Where is it at? Okay, Seth Rogers is beyond grateful for everybody who invested time. I know I have it on here. When you talk about this bike shop, I literally just had it up yesterday. I swear I did. I swear I did. 1 second. I'm going to find this. This is crazy. Okay, this is about the criminal investigation from Fun Size. She sent in a FOIA. I swear I got it. Where's it at? I'm not stopping until I find it, y'all. I'm over this. No. What about this one? Bet you this is about Facebook. Yep, this is where she's seen it at. Thrive Memphis participants got to try out a new donut. That does not look like Sebastian to me. Okay, let me exit that and pull this over to the side. That's a certification. That's a thumbnail. That's not it. Again, a picture of me. Why do I keep popping up? Where the hell can I find? Oh, here it is right here. I got it. Boom, boom. I knew it. I knew I had it. Bing, bang. I said boom, boom. I meant bang, bang. Again, it says, yes, Chris was at the Harley shop talking to the store manager while standing next to KP. Wait for it and clutch your pearls. A motorcycle, which now constitutes him as buying a new bike. But in reality, Chris was trying to organize a biker rally in 2 weeks. Seth knows this, which is why Chris showed up to tell him. But Seth still wants to mislead the people. There we go. I knew I'd find it, Nix. I knew I'd find it. I knew I would find it. Boom, boom, bang, bang. Possible sightings. Okay, we will return him. Yeah, that's where it got sent. Straight up. Not even similar to that. Let's see. Sebastian's army. That's a fact. Talk to him, Becky. Katie knows where Sebastian is. She doesn't want him to live full time with Seth. She thinks that this case would go viral, or she didn't think this case would go viral. I wonder if Seth thinks that too. No, I wouldn't say quite that, but I get what you're saying. No, he doesn't think that exact thing that you're saying about the case going viral. I did. At least he never said it to me while we talked. You said the dealership has gotten a lot of calls. They are Team Sebastian, and they will let you know the fucking truth. I like that, and that kind of speaks for the screenshot that was sent in. Multiple screenshots were sent in of them in this store. And when you pull it up, you could definitely see it's them. And you can also see that the person that took the damn picture was a worker behind the counter. So you're definitely right about that. Because when you look at that picture, they're standing behind that counter when they pop that bad boy up. Yeah, get that out of here. You said I would not go to the bike shop or a rally for their son in that they haven't looked for. I don't know. Hold on, let me play a couple of these. I see some coming through. I see you. 757. What's up, Donna?
Hey, Travis, Donna again.
What's up, Donna?
Hey, listen, I sent you an email earlier this evening.
I'm looking.
There's actually another autistic child missing in Tennessee, but it's a girl who's a teenager. in the email I sent you, it talks about her being gone. I think, I can't really remember. It's been a week, I think, or so, if I'm not mistaken. She is autistic, and she was kidnapped from her house.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, love you and love you guys.
Mm-hmm. Appreciate
And
you.
it's been a good live tonight.
Thank you.
I'll talk to you soon. Bye-bye.
Sound tired, Donna? Does she? Donna sound tired.
Definitely sound tired for sure.
You all right, Donna? Praying for you. I hope you're okay. I
So
really am.
she made a good point there, though. If another autistic teen went missing in Tennessee, and this was a girl, and she got kidnapped, I wonder if there's a lot of teens going missing all of a sudden.
Mhm. Yeah. I feel like that happens in every state, though.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Look up missing people in Indiana, Virginia, California. Any state. Start looking at any state of missing kids, and I guarantee you'll find one. You know, so there is a lot, and you're just gonna hear more about it especially when you got a viral case like this at the forefront. You're gonna hear more about these other cases and these people being missing. You just are.
Hey, T-REV. It's Carol in Florida. And I left another voicemail, but it was a long time ago. So I'm leaving another one. I'm really curious about why Chris Proudfoot does not work for the family construction business. I'm just wondering, is there some kind of a conflict of interest or estrangement or something like that? Because if he worked for that one, he wouldn't have to be driving that 3 hours and 37 minutes to go door to door. So anyway, I'm just curious as to if there's a reason he doesn't work for his family's construction company. You know, something's up with that, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Thanks. Bye.
I mean, that's a good point that you're just curious why he doesn't work for the family in the construction company. Maybe they just don't get along. I don't know. I really don't know, but I don't know. It's good if your family does own a construction company and you are in the construction field. It does make sense that you would work with them, right?
You would think. Guarantee you work.
What am I drinking? Arizona iced tea. Probably shouldn't be, but it's better than soda. It's better than soda. He said, I don't think his family construction company has chains. Maybe they don't make that good enough money. It could be anything. You said they do residential. 40 kids are missing Tennessee. Okay. Trev, I wouldn't live in Tennessee or Indy either, as Indy is on scanner often.
Hey, this is Karen from Wisconsin. Just to see that Elijah Vu has not been found yet, and he's been gone since February 20th.
Yep.
Just another one.
Oh, yeah, we posted about it. I posted about that story. That's another friggin' story and a half, and that one will have everybody sucked in. That Elijah Vu story. 3-year-old boy went through boot camp, sent to boot camp by his mom to this dude's crib. That's a whole different story. That's a whole different story. And that boy definitely, he doesn't, I mean, he got a little bit of coverage, but I feel like he's not getting enough coverage. And he's still missing to this point. He's not been found. Little 3-year-old boy, Wisconsin.
Hey, Rev, this is Jen again. I did want to let you know, and I want to thank all the searchers that were on the water at the weekend. There was something found by CJ that I thought, and he thought, and the other guy thought was very strange. You know, what one of the psychics did mention a big tree. I think it was out there by Drake's Pond. It was a big double tree, actually, where the roots were grown together. And it is on camera. He filmed this. And it's a dish in the middle of these roots with a cup on it with like gold marbles in it. And around the tree, it looked like there were little fires going all around this tree root thing. Like, you know, some ritual had been performed around it. So I don't know what it meant. I don't know who had done it. I didn't know Tennessee was
A ritual? Said a ritual. It looked like a ritual was done around it. What?
Probably candles and stuff, like a satanic
It could
ritual.
be. It could be a satanic ritual. You never know. People do that shit in every state too.
Yep.
Seriously, every single state, somebody's doing some weird shit like that. I'm sorry, there is just people that do that. It's weird.
for doing things like that, but I don't know. In a way, I feel like it had something to do with Sebastian. You know, yeah, since I think, you know, he's around there somewhere. But the gold marbles kind of gave it away. You know, I mean, people used to play with marbles, cat's eye marble. You know, I'm old, you guys are young, you guys never probably played marbles before. But there's a whole cup of them in there, of gold marbles. But anyway, yeah, if, you know, you want to catch it sometime and watch it yourself, it was on, you know.
I was just on panel with CJ though. He didn't talk to me about that. I was just on panel with CJ the other night. I didn't hear anything about that. Interesting. I'll ask him now.
CJ's search out there. I'm not sure if it was Saturday or Sunday, but it's early on into it. So, all right. Thank you. And Sebastian all the way. Always.
God bless.
We love him. Thank you.
Said Jesus take the wheel. Shout out to her. Good phone call from her. Now she's talking about. I didn't see the footage that she is speaking of, but I didn't hear him talk about it the other day when I was just on with him. I think this was a day or two ago. He said gold marbles. I'm Gen X. Never seen that. Smoke, will you please ask him to listen next? I have a few things to do. What we talk about? Smoke, she's trying to get your attention now. What's going on? We good? I see you. I see you. I see you. I promise I see you. I promise I see it, but sometimes I don't. Sometimes I won't see it.
Hey, T-REV, it's Scorpio again. Listen, I know we've discussed these lights 10 million times, but I'm hung up on these lights since day one. I believe these lights hold the evidence to when Sebastian went missing. I don't believe that he ran away, but I also don't believe that he left his house alone. My theory, and to me what the lights look like, if you'll look in the video where subject 2 is down in the corner and is still, it looks to me like subject 1 is walking towards subject 2. And in my mind, I would say it's Katie Proudfoot walking Sebastian to meet up with subject 2, who I suspect is Chris Proudfoot, and then Chris Proudfoot leaving with Sebastian. And as you can see, subject 1 then scurrying back towards the area of the Proudfoot home. This is truly what I believe happened. I don't think he left alone. I don't think he ran away. I don't necessarily think it was lured. I think he was actually left. I think he left the house with Katie Proudfoot, maybe under a ruse that he was supposed to go do something with Chris, who knows what. But I believe that she left with him in the middle of the night, awake, and he was awake and conscious and walking with her, and met up with Chris Proudfoot, and Chris Proudfoot took off with him and did only God knows what. I'd rather not go there, but I do believe that's what the lights are. And I believe subject 2 was Chris Proudfoot, subject 1 was Katie,
Yeah,
walking with Sebastian. doing a handoff, giving Sebastian to Chris Broadfoot, Chris Broadfoot then leaving, and Katie then hurrying up back to the courtyard or in the direction of the Proudfoot home. That is my theory of the lights. I've thought that since day one, and I've seen it many, many, many times, and I still believe that to be true. I believe that it was both of them involved, and I believe that he did leave that house in the middle of the night, but I believe he left that house with Katie to meet up with Chris so that Chris could do whatever. And if you'll look at any of the maps, there is a street back behind where they live, which is off the main road, where he would not have been seen pulling in or pulling out. She could have walked him to a chosen place that they had discussed prior and a certain time, because as we all know, he knows exactly how many minutes it takes to get from doorstep to doorstep. And I believe they planned a specific time to meet up at that time. And I believe Chris was waiting for them, and Katie took Sebastian and met up with Chris.
Took that time and met up with Chris. Hold on, let me try to get. Did you leave another one? I think you were trying to say more than that, but I mean, it's a good. Do you think those lights play a big factor into this case? Scorpio. That's a lot to say. I don't know. I feel like you didn't finish what you were going to say, though. I feel like you didn't finish what you were going to say. You went 3 minutes and it cut you.
Hey, T-REV, it's Miss Mary.
Smoke moved out the
I just
building.
pulled up the TBI website for missing children in the state of Tennessee, and I sent you the link. If you pull it up, it makes you sick. There's a whole list of pictures of children and all that kind of stuff that are missing, where they're missing out of, what they were missing and all that. But interestingly enough, Sebastian's picture is not on that front page. If you type in his name in the search bar, his information comes up. The other little boy that looks just like him is on there. So it'll give you information to kind of like where the kids, what areas where the kids are missing from. And yeah, maybe we got something not so good going on in Tennessee, it sounds like. And I hate to say that because it's a beautiful state and a good state, but we do have a lot of people moving in from all over the United States to Tennessee. So anyway, I don't know. It's just check it out. All right, thanks. Bye.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now, Mary, and I appreciate you calling in. I don't know what happened to smoke. That boy poofed like the smoke. You know how smoke deteriorates, but look, this is what she was just talking about. This girl's 15. This little girl right here is 14. What is that? Elia? I don't know. I don't want to butcher her name. Elia McCullough. Hopefully, I'm saying that right. Ala McCullough. I want to say her name right, though. I feel like I'm not saying it right, and I don't like that. I don't like that. What's that? Yemi Diaz Beltran. Flor Ortiz. She's been missing since March 29th of 2024, 15. This one, March 22nd of 2024, 15. So Flor Ortiz, Kenya Parker, April 7th of 2024, 13. Maria Francisco Pascal or Pascal. Hopefully I'm saying that right. I don't know, but she's been missing since March 12th of 2024. Wow. So these are all people who went missing recently. Marta Ceballos Sunyan. I don't know if I'm saying that right at all, but February 26th of 2024, the same day Sebastian went missing. Another 15-year-old right here that I haven't heard about one time. Again, another 15-year-old that I haven't heard about one time went missing the same exact day from Nashville. And then you got Magdalena Alonso. Hopefully I'm saying that right. Magdalena. I don't know. I'd have to definitely get these names right for sure. But 14, Bedford County, Tennessee, went missing August 3rd of 2023. Wow, she's been missing for a while. Brian Britton Duvall, the young man that looks like Sebastian kind of. He's in Memphis, Tennessee. He's been missing since the 25th of August of 2023. Then you got Abdul Hernandez. He's been missing since February 5th of 2024. age 13, Murfreesboro, Tennessee. Wow, he's been missing since February the 5th of 2024. He's short too. Skylar Ching, December 15th of 2023. Calvin Ranger III, October 20th of 2023, age 14. Manuel Wolf or Manuel. There's plenty. I've heard this pronounced many ways, but Manuel Wolf, February 28th of 2023, 17. He's been missing for a long time. Jameson Howes, January 30th of 2024, Memphis, Tennessee. Ibanka, is that Ibanki? Or I think it's Ebonique. My bad. Ebonique Ferris. That's what I think it's pronounced like. Again, Ebonique Ferris, November 30th of 2023, Nashville, Tennessee. Alexis Carroll, October 2nd of 2023, age 17. So age 17, this one or age 17 also. Okay. Cheyenne Bates, April 12th of 2024, Chattanooga, Tennessee. Then you got Christopher Cliff, June 29th, age 16. He's been missing since June 29th of 2023. Her, April 12th of 2024. Wow, all these missing children. Eduardo Rafael Perez, April 18th of 2023, age 16. Suri Morales Bengas, August 26th of 2023, age 15. Christian Carvin, May 9th of 2023, 17. Escarleth Rios, missing July 1st of 2023, age 13. Brian Mires, April 7th of 2023, age 15. Yareli Rodriguez, September 15th of 2022. So we're going down, and it's going down in the dates. I see Anna Ramirez, age 15, July 17th of 2022. Neva Williams, hopefully I'm saying her name right. I feel like I'm not. I feel like I'm definitely not. March 11th of 2023, age 17, missing from Memphis, Tennessee. Andrea Chavez Rodriguez, December 16th of 2022. 16 years old. She's been missing for a long time, this 16-year-old little girl right here. Oh my goodness. Kimberlyn Uloa, November 12th of 2022, age 13. There's a lot of missing kids out here. Rosario Excel Danier, June 4th of 2022, 16, Nanders, Tennessee. Wow, all these missing children, man. Octavia Castillo, May 27th of 2022, age 15, in Tipton County, Tennessee. Kimberly Espana, May 4th of 2022, 15 years old. Reina Conjure, what is it? Rain or Renee Conjure? Maybe it's Renee. Maybe it is Renee, but I don't know. September 9th of 2022, age 13. Something's wrong here. Armando Mirles III, April 13th of 2022, 15 years old. Malaya Rancher, February 26th of 2022, 16 years old, Knoxville. Carlos Eduardo Simon, May 28th of 2008, and still never has been found. Age 6, ladies and gentlemen. Age 6. Manuel Badamir Pena Castro, May 28th of 2008, age 1. This little boy, not seen since 2008.
Oh my God!
Wow, that is insane, man. This is insane. What is going on in Tennessee? I don't know, y'all. I don't know. I really don't know. I don't understand it. None of it makes sense whatsoever.
T-REV, this is Tammy. Hey, everybody. I just wanted to say I went to a spirit reading today, and I was told that somebody in Proudfoot's family has a crematorium, and during the spirit box, we heard him say, stupid bitch took my glasses and burned me. Have a good night, everyone. See ya.
You too. Thank you. Damn, I didn't hear that. That's wild. That's wild. Yeah, that's crazy. Summer Wells wasn't on that list. That's a good point.
Bing bang.
Summer Wells definitely was not on that list. Trafficking is real. Seen that trafficking and probably labeled a runaway. I don't know, but if you got Hispanic kids, get the fuck out of Tennessee. Ethnic cleansing and trafficking, says Cindy. You think so? Too many children, T-REV. I finished my voicemail, but it doesn't say much more, but I didn't repeat myself this time. We all repeat ourselves. It's okay. We all repeat ourselves. Why isn't Sebastian on there? I don't know. It's a great question. She said, Mary did say, though, that you have to type in his name. Mary did say that. She definitely did. So if you type his name in there, you'll find him. That's a fact. Hold up. I'll prove it right now. 1 second. Let me look. Sebastian Rogers. Okay. If you type in Sebastian Rogers on the TBI website, like I just did, Sebastian Rogers, the search, Amber Alert, it shows there, missing child. So it'll take you here, bring you to this and let you print that out. Take it back. Active missing child alerts. Let's see if it shows us here. Missing child in danger. Okay, here it is right here. Tennessee Amber Alert. So it does show it right here, but you got to type it in. And that's what Miss Mary was kind of talking about. And here's Sebastian right here. He's on a different page. Yes, he's on this page. He's on this page. He's right here. He's right here. Who's that? Olivia Levi Campbell? Resolved. Okay, so that was resolved. But this is an Amber Alert still. Holland Snap. Yeah, there's a tab. We're there. We're on it. You don't want to be a teen in Tennessee? Oh my God! All these missing kids. Check on Smoke. I think he would have came back. I think Smoke's all right. I don't know. I think his internet went out. Let me check though. I'm just Amber on YouTube. It's Nancy Grace video. Thought you might enjoy it. Oh, okay. I'll check it out. I got you. Just Amber. I'm looking for Smoke. Hold up. Let me see what's going on. If he's all right. Let me check on him. I thought he's all right. Yeah, his internet went down. He said his internet went down, so that's what he said. He said my internet went down. Bet. I got you. Summer Wells is on the list. The list goes down. Summer Wells right here. Bing bong. There's Summer right here. It's still an Amber Alert, so I don't know why they don't have it over here, but it's that. Yeah, they definitely got it right here. You don't even have to type it in. It's like 2 down or 3 or 4 down. So 1, 2, 3, 4 down. 4 down from, or 4 down. You said my internet went down. Means sleep. Rihanna, you're funny as hell. No, but yeah, it is 4 down from Sebastian Rogers. If you're on this page. But I'm about to be right behind him. I'm about to go get some sleep too, and I'll be back on tomorrow. You never know. I may have a special guest. You never know who's going to be on tomorrow. You never know what I'm going to pull out my back pocket when it comes to this, but I definitely am about to get off and go chill at least. And I'm going to go chill and watch some ID and finish recording. I've got this docu-series that I'm dropping on Sebastian. We really don't have much information. I've been working and trying to pile information into this series, but I seen somebody ask, when am I going to drop it? I'm going to drop it very soon, along with a heavy load of other videos and docu-series that I have been working on and putting my time and effort into when it comes to whether it's missing children, or we have a series about missing children here. And I also am working on another series that is on cases of all ages. So if you are into docu-series or, little short docu-series films, I do make them. I've been slacking lately. I haven't posted none lately, but I'm about to start pumping them right back out like I was, get back on track with that, because I feel like those stories need to be covered. And I need you guys to do me a favor on cases that maybe I don't know about when I'm making these docu-series. what I'm looking for is, and I made a 3-part docuseries already, and Summer Wells was in it. I'm trying to remember the other, because I cover so many and I've been digging in so many, but missing child cases that, you know, they were failed by their parents or, you know, anything like that you've come across. Send it in to me and I'll cover it. Whether it doesn't matter what it is, but what I'm making is in each video, the style of video that I'm making is 3 children's stories in one video. So it'll start off one story, start off the next one. The first one I did was Quentin Simon. I think it was the Montgomery case also. So it was I think it was Quentin Simon, the Montgomery case, in the Wells case. Yes, that's what it was. Those 3. Whatever kid stories that you think need to be part of the series that I'm making, send them in to me. Send them in to me, because there may be some that I haven't seen that you've seen that you think need coverage into these videos that I'm making, and send those, because I'm looking for them. You already know how we shut this down, though. I appreciate everybody who came by the stream, supported, and just chatted or called in. Whatever you did, thank you. Shout out to you for keeping Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers' name alive on day 58, going into day 59. We're on day 59 right now here on my end. But if you're in Cali, you're still on day 58. So, no, but seriously though, day 59, Sebastian Rogers hasn't been seen one time. This boy right here hasn't been seen one time. And that's very alarming. Very, very, very alarming. Man, what is going on in Tennessee? You know how we close it though. Shout out to all of you. I love you. Thank you. I gotta get my beauty sleep. Seriously, I gotta get my beauty sleep. You know. Let me put this up. You know how we rock it here. 1 second. I'm slacking tonight, y'all. There we go. Dear mama, I know you. I need my music. It gets me pumped up, and now I won't be able to go to sleep. I'm gonna pop in Discord, put on ID, and we're gonna watch shows, and I'm gonna start working on these series. I'm gonna be all pumped up. I know how it is. That's how it works. But you know how it is, man. Dear Jesus. Voice for the voice. Or you could get it for free and steal it off YouTube.
Yeah. Dear Jesus, how should I move? I got these demons all on me, they trying to take over again. All of this money, I know it can't pay for this life of sin. All that I ever wanted was to win, but I'm not trying to be gone in the wind. Dear Jesus, I need you to walk for me. I need you to talk for me, cause I don't seem to do it properly. Dear Jesus, yeah, dear Jesus.
Look. Dear Jesus, I wanted to change. I'm over feeling all of this pain. I've been through the struggle, I've been through the rain. These haters are looking for something to blame. They always are coming all up on my page, filled with their hatred, they think that I rage, when I am really laughing in the face. You either a rep gang or you are a snake. I don't give a shit about none of your drama. My faith is with God as I fix all my problems. You people be running and hugging the fence while I stay focused on myself and I'm evolving. I use my platform every day for love and light to make a better place. Watching these kids lose their lives just makes me turn and say,
Dear Jesus, how should I move? I got these demons all on me, they trying to take over again. All of this money, I know it can't pay for this life of sin. All that I ever wanted was to win, but I'm not trying to be gone in the wind. Dear Jesus, I need you to walk for me. I need you to talk for me, cause I don't seem to do it properly. Dear Jesus, yeah, dear Jesus.
look. It's nothing but pain. All of these families are feeling the same. Losing their loved ones to all of this violence. Our government doesn't want to make a change. It feels like a game, this shit ain't the same. All of y'all do is just pick at our brains. Give up a little info, they conceal the rest and expect us to believe what you say. How is change gonna happen? You let these pedophiles run around and trash it. They touch kids but the judge gets an ass kicked. And you expect us to wanna roll with that shit? He touched a kid and gets 2 years maximum, but gets back out on the streets looking for a scheme, sneaking in a family, then killing a teen. And now we stand together as human beings. Jesus, I'm asking for help. These bastards should really be burning in hell. At least the rest of the life in the jail. We really don't understand all of the failed. Audrey Cunningham, Quentin Simon, Kylie Rodney to Summer Wells. All my life I've been waiting for purpose, and now I have it. I will prevail.
Dear Jesus, how should I move? I I got these demons all on me, they tryna take over again. All of this money, I know it can't pay for this life of sin. All that I ever wanted was to win, but I'm not tryna be gone in the wind. Dear Jesus, I need you to walk for me. I need you to talk for me, cause I don't seem to do it properly. Dear Jesus, yeah, dear Jesus.
Yeah, Jesus. I like that one. It's a good one. We'll go down the line though. I got them all lined up. Here we go. This one's the first one. And I'm gonna drop a music video to this along with Dear Jesus, because that's one of the most requested ones. Dear Jesus and this one are definitely getting music videos.
Yeah. Dear mama, I know you told me stay out of that drama, and I know you wanna see me living proper. I'm just doing this for you and all my partners. In they pocket watching, they ain't got no honor. They an actor, should've got an Oscar. I know we got some problems to get out of, and I know that we done been through some trauma. So I just write this letter to you saying, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama. Had to write this letter to you saying, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama. Dear mama, I just want you to have faith, yeah. No, I'm about to go fill up the bank, yeah. Dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, yeah.
Dear mama, you're all that I got. I know life was messed up and went left with my pops. I was out there running the block, drugs in my sock. After I got raped, I blamed you and my pops. I was mad at life, I hated myself. I thought if I could blame y'all, it would fix itself. But I was wrong, and I can admit that there was nothing worse than waking up every day not knowing your worth. Mama, no matter what you did to me, I just wanna say I love you. I'll make you proud with victory. I stand tall every day and look these kids in the face. Growing up like I did, that's why I wanna make a change. And if it wasn't for you, I wouldn't be who I am. So this song is for you, mama. You gotta know that you're special. I miss you so much. If you need me, I'll come to your rescue. Mama, I remember just the other day, you would tuck me in the bed and tell me everything's okay. You would tell me nothing's ever gonna happen, but these people kept coming around. It was like the devil watching us collapsing. I just had to forget it, but just know you're forgiven. We get stuck in the system. Mom, get out that prison, cause you're better than that. I'll carry us on our back and pull us out of that trap. Dear mama, I love you.
I know you told me stay out of that drama, and I know you wanna see me living proper. I'm just doing this for you and all my partners. In they pocket watching, they ain't got no honor. They an actor, should've got an Oscar. I know we got some problems to get out of, and I know that we done been through some trauma. So I just write this letter to you saying, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama. Had to write this letter to you saying, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama. Dear mama, I just want you to have faith, yeah. No, I'm about to go fill up the bank, yeah. Dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, yeah.
Mama, I know you lived through the trauma, and I ain't trying to bring it up to start no drama. I just want you to know that I'ma glow in your memory, cause you were the best. I have your soul. Don't ever let no man tell you what the to do. Don't ever let no man put his hands all over you. I don't wanna see you getting hurt anymore. You've been to hell and back, mom. It's time to open them doors. 2024, I'm here to turn the page. Voice for the voiceless, the year we make a change. Tired of the deaths in our country. People acting funny, switching over money. Materialism, people lack substance. Haters everywhere, the devil's getting comfy. Your mama, spread your wings, you're free now. I love you, I will always forgive you, no matter the troubles.
Dear mama, I know you told me stay out of that drama, and I know you wanna see me living proper. I'm just doing this for you and all my partners. In they pocket watching, they ain't got no honor. They an actor, should've got an Oscar. I know we got some problems to get out of, and I know that we done been through some trauma. So I just write this letter to you saying, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama. Had to write this letter to you saying, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, I just want you to have faith, yeah. No, I'm about to go fill up the bank, yeah. Dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, yeah.
Dear mama, let that pain go from the past, because I no longer hold on to it anymore. I love you.
gonna get it done, I'ma do it myself. I don't trust no one, I don't need your help. Where were you when I reached out for you? I needed you and you left me by myself. So if I'm gonna get it done, I'ma do it myself. I don't really give a fuck if you're with me now. Where were you when I reached out for you? I needed you and you left me by myself. I was always left alone, sitting in my home, going through depression while I'm crafting all these poems. My mom was doing dope, that's all I ever known. But I let that pain go away, I'm here to take the throne. Got Rev gang behind me, I give a voice to the streets. Let the people speak, love and light is what I preach. Got these negative people who try to put stains on my fleece, but I never give up and stay focused on my peace. Reaching to be the better me, to succeed. I cover stories every day that could drop a horse to its knees. I've came to realize we really need change, and if I gotta do it myself, I'll bring a parade. I'm gonna get it done, I'ma do it myself. I don't trust no one, I don't need your help. Where were you when I reached out for you? I needed you and you left me by myself. So if I'm gonna get it done, I'ma do it myself. I don't really give a fuck if you're with me now. Where were you when I reached out for you? I needed you and you left me by myself. I'm speaking to the government, we really need some change. I used to be that child that was living through the pain. Got raped by a monster and y'all barely did a thing. I'm speaking out for me and all the others feeling pain. When I speak it's with my chest, this ain't no motherfucking game. I'm sick of y'all giving every one of them a name. I hear stories like mine and it makes me wanna rage. How can we turn the page when y'all haven't done a thing? You give the ass a deal, then they're back on the game. We can't fix these sick pricks, but you free them every day. So I'ma build my platform up step by step. You can't ignore all the signs, just take a look at the depths. I'm gonna get it done, I'ma do it myself. I don't trust no one, I don't need your help. Where were you when I reached out for you? I needed you and you left me by myself. So if I'm gonna get it done, I'ma do it myself. I don't really give a fuck if you're with me now. Where were you when I reached out for you? I needed you and you left me by myself. It's like they don't want to listen to us about what we're going through. They don't want to hear the pain. They don't want to stop these people. They want to keep giving them deals and letting them come back out into society and ruin more lives. And we're getting sick of this shit. We had enough. Man, they're gonna kill more people. I'm speaking for the voiceless. We need better laws and better purpose. I know a lot of families out in these streets, they are really hurting. They don't know where to go, know where to start. A lot of these families get left in the dark. No answers, no leads. They get pushed to the side just like they were from the start. I'm here to make a change. I'm at it every day. I'm far from perfect, but I refuse to stay the same. I'm here to grow with my people and rise above. I put all my faith in God. The change is gonna come. If I'm gonna get it done, I'ma do it myself. I don't trust no one, I don't need your help. Where were you when I reached out for you? I needed you and you left me by myself. So if I'm gonna get it done, I'ma do it myself. I don't really give a fuck if you're with me now. Where were you when I reached out for you? I needed you and you left me by myself.
Congratulations on being clean. 7 years, 10 years. I see a lot of, and you know what? I'm glad you guys are touching up on that because I was addicted to stuff myself. I was. Addiction. Yeah, addiction is real. Addiction is very real. I've been through it. I lived it. I've been on that couch sweating, cold sweats. Your stomach hurts. You feel like you're about to throw up. You throw it up. Some people throw up. Me, I didn't, but I was sweating through that couch, wondering how I was going to get my next fix the next day or later on that day when I decided to get up and build that strength. So just remember those times when you look at what gave you that addiction. When you think about trying to go touch what's giving you that addiction that made you go through that pain and made you sweat through that couch or sweat through your bed, and you were feeling all these different feelings that only your experience can be your experience. We're all different. For me, I sweat through the couch when I was sleeping on the couch. I remember I was at my dad's. I was struggling with addiction and I was sweating through his couch. I'd get up, start making phone calls on trying to find a fix, etc. So congratulations. I honestly know what it takes and how to overcome addiction. I did it myself, and congratulations to everybody who has did that, because that is one big milestone and it's hard to do. Congratulations to everyone who beat addiction. away from it. Only time will tell. I think you can do it. If I could do it, you can.
All the sacrifices and the sleepless nights, will they serve me well? Only time will tell. I just keep on praying that I'll find my way if I go through hell. Only time will tell. Only time will tell. Every day I wake up, I'm here to make a change. Only time will tell, I hope it takes the pain away. I see these families going through it every single day. Another person dead, an article up on the page. But I hold on to hope like a candle in the rain. Got it by the light, trying to break through these heavy chains. In the heart of the night, I'm searching for the flame. Speaking for the silent and the honor, I'ma pave the lane. In the silent battles, I become the roaring train. Carrying the hopes on this long and winter terrain. Through the valleys of silence, the dreams I entertain. In the quiet whispers, my purpose remains the same. Sacrifices and the sleepless nights, will they serve me well? Only time will tell. I just keep on praying that I'll find my way if I go through hell. Only time will tell. Look. Only time will tell. We're really feeling like we're living in hell. Just turn on YouTube and start searching and you'll see it yourself. But together we light up the dark, standing strong, playing our part. Heart to heart, we heal, we mend. And this battle will prevail in the end. Voice for the voices we defend. In the silence our words transcend. With every note we send a message, deep truths we blend. And every verse hopes strength from my spirit within. Let's wake up, start the day, I'm back fighting again. Giving a voice to the people who have nothing to give. They come to me, I let them speak and tell it just like it is. I've been sacrificing all my life, I'll sleep when it is. All the sacrifices and the sleepless nights, will they serve me well? Only time will tell. I just keep on praying that I'll find my way if I go through hell. Only time will tell. Only time will tell. Divine spirit of love and light, in this hour of need, guide America right. Shine your grace on every child, every soul. Mend our hearts, make our nation whole. All the sacrifices and the sleepless nights, will they serve me well? Only time will tell. I just keep on praying that I'll find my way if I go through hell. Only time will tell. Only time will tell.
Yeah, that's a good one too. Only time will tell.
Keep me in your head, cause I'm standing on the edge. Say a prayer for me, say a prayer for me. And keep me in your thoughts, cause right now it's all I got. Say a prayer for me, say a prayer, cause I could cross the line any minute. And I could use divine intervention. So keep me in your mind for a moment of your time. Say a prayer for me, say a prayer, say a prayer, say a prayer. God changed my life for the better and now I'm feeling great. These demons always try to come around and take my place. So kneel beside my shadow space and say a prayer for me, cause sometimes I catch myself losing faith. Then I remember what my mission is. I'm here to make a difference. I don't give a fuck about your opinion. All they do is kill little kids, and you expect us to sit back and keep watching and listening? You better change this grim script and resist. We must rise together and not just exist. So lift your voice, break the chains, pray for strength amidst these pains. We must all come together when we pray. Keep me in your head, cause I'm standing on the edge. Say a prayer for me, say a prayer for me. And keep me in your thoughts, cause right now it's all I got. Say a prayer for me, say a prayer, cause I could cross the line any minute. And I could use divine intervention. So keep me in your mind for a moment of your time. Say a prayer for me, say a prayer, say a prayer, say a prayer for me. As I go through the day, I continue to pray. But every day it's getting worse with these demons we face. Little Elijah view, only age 3. Voice caught in the shadows, far too deep. Whisper the prayers every night before I go to sleep. Dreams of dawn, where fears are gone, and heaven hears the pleas. I wish I could bring every single missing person back. I see these frustrated families and about to crack. In the night's cold grass, we light a match. I'ma keep being that person that always makes a pass. The Rev gang's here to stay. I made a way and we will keep being a voice no matter what they say.
Keep me in your head, cause I'm standing on the edge. Say a prayer for me, say a prayer for me. And keep me in your thoughts, cause right now it's all I got. Say a prayer for me, say a prayer, cause I could cross the line any minute. And I could use divine intervention. So keep me in your mind for a moment of your time. Say a prayer for me, say a prayer, say a prayer, say a prayer for me.
Say a prayer for me. Now this one right here, this is one of a lot of people's favorites. Maybe what brought you here. I don't know. Is it?
I count my blessings for the days when I was down and losing faith. They made me patient. All I can say is thank you. I really wouldn't be the same if I ain't gone through all the pain. Look what it made me. All I can say is thank you.
It wouldn't be the same with none of y'all by my side. You hold me down every day and it makes me strive. I wake up and look forward to doing these lives. A lot of y'all really came and opened up my eyes, and I hope I gave it back because it comes with yours. No matter what they say, I know I opened up them doors. I brought a family together even though shit was rough. They tried to shut us down, but we really shut them up. No matter what, we stand together when shit gets tough. I wanna thank everyone for showing me love. The Rev Gang family is something I cherish and love, and I'll smack anyone for fucking with us.
Blessings for the days when I was down and losing faith. They made me patient. All I can say is thank you. I really wouldn't be the same if I ain't gone through all the pain. Look what it made me. All I can say is thank you.
No one to give a voice to the voiceless. People get killed for other stupid choices. Standing up for the families that took a loss is something that we find important. Rap gang strong, chest up. Little homie, keep your head up. You can be whatever you want. Get rid of the fake and it will lead up. All my life I strive for greatness. I'm manifesting my time.
Make it ride too.
People try to copy us, but respect is earned. It's not an obligation. I love the fam and they love me back, and that's why I always have it back. So I give a voice to those people who were never given a chance for them slimy cats. When you come here, you ain't a number to me. I really take time to read what I see. Don't forget to lock your doors, cause there's danger all up in these streets. Y'all really put life into the air that I breathe. I really am thankful for all of my peeps. Your loyalty means a lot to me, so this is a special thank you from me.
Blessings for the days when I was down and losing faith. They made me patient. All I can say is thank you. I really wouldn't be the same if I ain't gone through all the pain. Look what it made me. All I can say is thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah, that's my jam right there. That's a jam. We can end it. I could play a few more. I could play a few oldies, but I don't know. I'm DJing right now. You said I've been a DJ. You said I've been a DJ for over 20 years and your music touches my soul. Thank you for your amazing work. I appreciate that. Mary. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I do appreciate you. I will be heading into Discord right after this, but to chill, I'm going to put on some shows. If anybody wants to join me in the movie room, you're more than welcome to come and join me in the movie room. I do leave Discord as members only because I cannot stand controls. So it is what it is, but I will be in the movie room kicking it. But I do see, let me see if I can find this. I do have a I got a long list of songs on here. This is insane. This is crazy. It's like so long. You are blessed by God. Thank you. I appreciate that, Stacy. Sunflower, go DJ. It's your birthday. Jam on the T-REV. I'm still at work. All right, I could play a couple. They're old, very old. I'm talking 2020, and I'm talking like, you know, you'll see. Hold on, let me see. Damn, there's so many. So many. Oh my goodness. This is crazy. Where do we even start? Where do we start here with this list? I got to make sure it's appropriate, you know? This is appropriate. I made this in 2020.
A lot of people try to come and put a stop to me, but I've been running through these beats kinda like a Rocky scene. When I take over, they'll probably say it's a robbery. I'm sick of all these actors that lacking, living in mockery. I came up out the jungle, in and out of the poverty, training like Miyagi to make it out this economy. My whole life, I've been trying to change. It's been a long time coming, cause I'm sick of the pain. Waking up with no food and no water to bathe. I had to shower at the neighbors for a whole year straight. What you know about looking at your mom in the face, snorting lines of meth instead of paying the rent, now it's late. I used to wake up every morning to a fiend in the house. Then one day I packed my bags and moved straight out of town. Cause I'm the soldier with the drills, I stay laying it down. Send them through them cold chills like a draft in your house. Let's go. I'm in the field, I'm a sergeant with the drills. When I get up on the mic, they know I leave a cold chill. I'm like a storm when I spin the windmill. I'ma take off to the top, you try to stop me, yo, that can't be stopped. I'm in the field, I'm a sergeant with the drills. When I get up on the mic, they know I leave a cold chill. I'm like a storm when I spin the windmill. I'ma take off to the top, you try to stop me, you'll be reaching for the top. Going through the struggle like I have as a kid is the reason why I get emotional when using my pen. I just wanna make it out and make a life for my kids and get married and just have a family, cause my heart's full of sin. I done did a lot of dirt, robbing grown adults since I was 13, taking stacks of money and disappearing within the streets. Going crazy back in heat, grab a pan, I'm cooking beef. I'm glad I left town, cause if I didn't, it was murder scenes. I was young and very toxic as a little teen, carrying around dope, selling it to a couple fiends. People coming to my window at night, phone ringing off the Richter for a ball of some white. I used to be that hustler, making moves on a bike. If anybody looked wrong, I was ready to fight. Don't get it twisted, cause I changed it, now I'm living my life. I'm the sergeant with the drill, sending chills to the mic, let's go. I'm in the field, I'm a sergeant with the drills. When I get up on the mic, they know I leave a cold chill. I'm like a storm when I spin the windmill. I'ma take off to the top, you try to stop me, yo, that can't be stopped. I'm in the field, I'm a sergeant with the drills. When I get up on the mic, they know I leave a cold chill. I'm like a storm when I spin the windmill. I'ma take off to the top, you try to stop me, yo, I'm reaching for the top.
Damn, that's old. So old. Super duper old. Super duper old. Wow. Damn. Yeah, that's super old. Thank you, Maria. Or Marie. I appreciate you. Thank you. Your flow is improved. For sure. I don't know though. Some were different though. Like this one's old. This is I made around the same exact time, right? I made this one around the same exact time right here.
I'm always revved up, I'm never turning down. I smoke a blunt to the face to calm my nerves down. I'm reaching up, got my head right above the clouds. I can feel the calm before the storm, there is no tapping now. I'm always revved up, I'm never turning down. I smoke a blunt to the face to calm my nerves down. I'm reaching up, got my head right above the clouds. I can feel the calm before the storm, there is no tapping now. There is no tapping now, that's not what I'm about. I'm down to ride, always high, head above the clouds. I'm on my grind, try to stop me, I'ma knock you out. Praised in the streets, little boys, you are not allowed. Claiming you're the best, now I'm coming for your neck. I came out the pussy with the mic as a vet. I've been on the grind, they see me as a threat. I ain't here to sign deals or run off with a check. I just got a lot of passion and a heart in my chest. I love making music, when I do it, it's the best. I've been working non-stop, serving beats like a chef. I'm here to take over, separate me from the rest. Cause I see a lot of separation from people that wanna go and help, but they never go and do it. They claim they really about that life like 6ix9ine, but in court look foolish. I've been all around the block, streets flooded with the cops, doing time in a cell life, looking at the box with my mind on my dreams, now reaching for the top. If they say that I can't, I prove them wrong on the spot. I'm always revved up, I'm never turning down. I smoke a blunt to the face to calm my nerves down. I'm reaching up, got my head right above the clouds. I can feel the calm before the storm, there is no tapping what's all that rap about? You got bars, but your music ain't a cap and gown. You try to make a song, your hooks lack the sound. The fact you think you're good has got me laughing out. Step hand to the belly of the beast, you're all food on my table and I'm ready for the feast. Stomping on the field like an old paraclete, you better hang it up now, cause I got you by your feet. Walk you like a dog, cause I got you by the leash. Labels got you on the paper, sign the deals like a lease. But you do what they say and you say what they preach. If that's being real, I'd rather hang from a tree. People don't know the term of being real. They'll be anyone just to go and make a meal. They act all hard to the gangsters in the grill, and they hit him a cock on the spot, you get killed. Little sucker, you don't want that beef. Claim you got hands till I catch you in the streets. Run up on a pussy like a steak, you get beat. I've been about that life, different to the peeps. I'm with it, motherfucker. I'm always revved up, I'm never turning down. I smoke a blunt to the face to calm my nerves down. I'm reaching up, got my head right above the clouds. I can feel the calm before the storm, there is no tapping now. I'm always revved up, I'm never turning down. I smoke a blunt to the face to calm my nerves down. I'm reaching up, got my head right above the clouds. I can feel the calm before the storm, there is no tapping now.
There is no tapping now. There is no tapping now.
That's my jam. That's old. That's a rocker right there too. Definitely improved for sure. I feel you on that. I definitely do. Hold on, let me see. No, that's old. I don't like that. The struggle's winning. Oh damn, I talk crazy in this one. Yeah, that might be it. This one's fire though. This on my last album.
Yeah, I got goals. And you know what? I was trying to help a lot of people and not worried about myself, not pushing forward, not worried about my grind. I put everyone before me. And I promised myself when I woke up on my 32nd birthday that I would make a change. And I'm gonna stick to that. People need to understand that I put my energy and everything that I have in my soul into this music shit. I live, I breathe it. I got this music running through my soul. You may never know. Step away, cause I see the fake. Foot up to his throat. Anybody stepping in my lane, they gon' catch the smoke. Got my goals and I'ma stick to it. I ain't playing hoes. Listen, homie, I ain't playing around and run circles around these fucking clowns. Anytime that they talk shit, they know I'm ready to go walk them down. I do what I do with the best style. Say this shit with my chest style. Fuck with mine, you get stepped on. I run the track with no legs on. Pump the gas up like an Exxon. Pump the brakes before your ass gets flexed on. The mic is my weapon, these words are my bullets. And you be foolish to try to test me, I cock it and pull it. They be hating, let's face it, they try to turn me to Satan. I got a cross on my chest, God's got my back with the fakeness. I spit my shit with conviction, you rap that shit you ain't living. You signed to deal with the devil, I'd rather go to a prison. I'll break them down in the sentence, with this pen I was given. Have it quick in the mission, my hands are certified like physicians. I'm not pausing for the wicked, I'm above and I'm winning. They just wanna see me fall, but I stay breaking down the fence. Over the years, people always wanna get at me. No matter what, they try to turn me to an enemy. I had a lot of folks become a fucking friend of me. They stab me in the back once they get every bit of me. Get rid of it, I'm done, dog. Back away, cause I'm pissed off. You better stay your way. If you know what's up, you better get lost. I'm the big boss, call me Jigsaw. When they get a taste, it's like withdrawals. Like a chop through any beat, like a swing around blade from a fucking chainsaw. Back up, act up, run them over like a Mack truck. The only time you seen a G is from that keyboard that you whack from. Homie, I've been through the struggle, overcame all of the stumbles. If you ain't made a mistake, then you ain't never see trouble.
Yeah, I turn 50 next week. You know, I definitely turn 58 next week. I'll see you guys in Discord. I'm gonna post that.